Alright guys, well here we go. This is another bonus episode of Smackdown 2. This is going to be the standard Creator Wrestlers tournament. Now this is going to be a massive stream slash video here. There is 94 participants in this tournament. And if you're wondering why it's so much, well, if you watch my Smackdown 1 standard Creator Wrestlers tournament, I separated between the unlockable Creator Wrestler parts and the standard, or like the ones you get when you first boot up the game, you know, non-unlockable ones. This one, they're all rolled into one, and it was a tough decision. Like, I was debating really hard, like, do I do unlockable, non-unlockable like Smackdown 1, or throw them all together? I decided to do the one giant tournament for a couple of reasons. One, I think it's just going to be like a crazy massive thing, and it's going to be kind of fun and unpredictable with these, like, you know, matchups we wouldn't see with, like, the, you know, the fictional people and like the alternate attires for some people. And also in this game, some of the parts, it's weird which ones are locked and which ones aren't. Like, for example, I'm gonna go to create a superstar here, by the way. Like, I think, I'll confirm here, but I think, like, you start with Jeff Jarrett's head, but you have to, like, unlock his legs and stuff. Like, so then would you consider him unlockable, non-unlockable? I don't know. Like, it gets too messy, so I just figured we'll do it all in one here, so. We're just gonna edit someone here, because we got some stuff to talk about before we get into this here. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, I will have a timestamp to skip this intro, because, like, this, we're going to talk about, like, files and, like, a lot of information stuff here. If you do not care about this, you'll be able to skip forward, but if you want to hear about this, here we go. So, let's talk about some of the hidden Creator Wrestler parts. Now, I just want to clarify, when I say hidden, I don't mean unlockable. I mean, they're on the disc, but you cannot access them without either Game Shark or, you know, modifying the game files, hacking the game, modding, stuff like that. So let's talk about those first. So, if you watch my Smackdown 1 Cut Legends video tournament, I talked about these guys. Now, I feel like also most people already know about these guys. So, the Cut Legends that were going to be in the game. So, first one here, we got Andre the Giant. Now, you might be asking, why is people like Andre and Bob Backlund and stuff in this tournament if you already did a Legends tournament? Well, to be honest, I just figured it'd be more fun if we threw them in there. And they're technically, you know, standard parts as well, so we're going to keep them in there. And then next we got Bob Backlund here, which, you know, it's kind of funny. If you go back to some of the old, like, forums and stuff, people thought this was Rowdy Piper, but no, that's clearly Bob Backlund. But, alright. And then up next we got... Where is he? Sorry. Jerry Lawler. And of course, if you don't know, these guys were going to be in Smackdown 2, and actually their slots still exist in Smackdown 2. They just got dummied out with the Riot Control guy. Kind of weird, but yeah, then up next here we got the Moves Man. So you might obviously know this guy. He's been in multiple Ukes games. You see him in the Create a Moveset, Create a Taunt, some of the older games here. He's got 3 attires technically in this game: blue, green, and red. And then his 4th attire is just a copy of the blue attire, so he's not in there twice as blue. And then our final person here on our Superstars list is going to be Sergeant Slaughter. Now, let's talk about some of the hidden Creator Wrestler standard heads. So I'm going to scroll the way down here. So, actually, by the way, I forgot to cover Big Show and Ken Shamrock in the Superstars list. They're also on here. But there's also duplicate copies of Shamrock and Big Show's head under the standard Creator Wrestler parts. Now, how I decided to handle this, rather than having Big Show and Shamrock in the tournament twice, we also have a little bit of modded parts in here. So we're going to have the Smackdown 1 versions of Big Show and Shamrock and the Smackdown 2 versions of Big Show and Shamrock in here. So that'll be kind of fun. And then our next hidden Creator Wrestler head, and by the way, these hidden Creator Wrestler heads, you might recognize them from Smackdown 1. This is, some people call this Horn Head. I call it Fake Psychosis. Call it whatever you want, Masked Wrestler. But there's one of your heads, so he's on the disc. You cannot access him without modding. And then our next hidden head is what I call this guy Grumpy Guy. So he was in Smackdown 1, but for some reason they don't let you use his head in Smackdown 2 without modding, so yeah. And then up next here, we got a fan favorite. This is the T-Rex. Or some people call it a lizard. I call it T-Rex. Call it whatever you want. But again, on the disc, you cannot access it without modding. And then these two guys, I call them, I'm sorry, this guy right here, I call this guy Samurai 2. Another one that's hidden, but you cannot use. And then our last one here, we got, in SmackDown 1, actually, this guy wore sunglasses, so I called him Sunglasses Guy. But they took away his sunglasses in SmackDown 2, but they made him a hidden Creator Wrestler head, so you can't even use this. So I call him Fake Pat Patterson, or actually in this tournament, I call him Old Man. Call him whatever you want, but there you go. So those are your hidden Creator Wrestler heads. Now let's talk about some hidden Creator Wrestler bodies and legs real quick. Now there's actually not many at all, but we're going to talk about them here. So same thing, there's like, you know, Jerry Lawler and all that. I won't go through all of these, but... So there's a duplicate copy of Deborah's body parts in here. And if you're wondering why that is, I can't give you a definite answer, but I can talk a couple theories here. So, if you played the SmackDown 2 prototype that leaked, I don't know if it was like a year ago or what, but Deborah actually wasn't on that build yet, and Deborah is actually one of the last superstars they added to this game. But in the prototype, her parts were in the standard section, so I talked it over with Inspired, and our theory is that Deborah was not going to be in SmackDown 2, but her parts were going to be in Creator Wrestler. Again, that's just a theory. I don't know. I didn't work on this game, but just want to clarify, there's a duplicate copy of her parts in the standard parts. And then the other hidden body parts, this is like another suit. You might recognize this. I use this for Grumpy Guy. I call this Grumpy Guy's suit, but it's just a red suit. So what's funny about this suit actually is when you first try to use this suit, like the hidden suit, it crashes the game. I tried to figure out why it crashes, and I had no idea why. I actually also reached out to Inspired for some help, and he didn't know why it crashed either. So what I did to make it work is I just took the same exact suit from SmackDown 1, ported it over to SmackDown 2, and it works for some reason. So I don't know what Ukes did. They messed up his suit, and then they made it a hidden part. So there you go. And then, of course, they have their hidden body parts, which I won't show, or their legs, I mean, but I won't show. But there you go. All right, now I want to talk about a couple Creator Wrestler part errors that Ukes actually messed up. So I just want to point this out in case no one has ever noticed this here. So first one I'm going to talk about here, if I can scroll up. Okay, so check out this Val Venus head. So this is the fixed version that Inspired gave me here. Looks normal, right? But now I'm going to change the skin color, and let me show you how Ukes messed this up here. Alright, look at his hair. You see the left side of his hair, how it's all blurry? That's how it normally looks in-game. So Ukes messed this up, and it's kind of funny if you play that prototype, his hair's messed up in that too. So they didn't even notice this. They just left it in the game messed up like that. So credit to Inspired. And if you don't know who Inspired is, he's a SmackDown 2 modder who made the Inspired patch. But to be honest, if you are watching this video, you probably already know who he is. But he was a big help for this video, checking my work and stuff. Now the next one that they messed up here is going to be Godfather. So check it out here. This is the fixed Godfather. Now we're going to do the same thing here. I'm going to change the skin color and show you what's wrong. So we're going to go back up. Now look at his hair. You can like see like this. It's not like cut out properly. So yeah, that's another one. It's just messed up. And same thing in the prototype. It's also messed up, so they either didn't notice this or just did not care. Alright, now these next ones technically probably are not mess-ups, but just a design change from SmackDown 1. So this is one of the Godfather girls from SmackDown 1. I call her Ukes girl as well. Now, in SmackDown 1, she actually had long hair, but look at, they just straight up removed her long hair in this one. And again, if you're wondering why, I can only give you a theory that I talked over with Inspired. It's because the crowd signs in SmackDown 2, I don't know if I can explain this properly, so I kind of wish he was here, but the textures like overlap with certain hair parts or something like that. Like it's something with like PlayStation VRAM position. I'm not too knowledgeable on this, but it's something like certain textures like they conflict with each other. So I'm assuming that's why they chopped off her hair here. But the other person that got their long hair removed is Hockey Mask Guy. So he had like a braid or a ponytail in SmackDown 1. They just straight up removed it. So I was thinking about restoring their long hair, but I figured let's just keep it how it normally is in SmackDown 2. Alright, now this next one may be the worst messed up standard Creator Wrestler part, so brace yourself here. We gotta scroll all the way up to the top here. It's going to be Mark Henry SmackDown 1 legs. Alright, so look at these legs here. It looks normal, right? Now check this out. Look at this. It's like his pants are like tearing. This is how they normally look in SmackDown too. Like, look at this. Like a bunch of brown spots on here. How did they not notice this? And then here's the fixed version that Inspired sent me here, which I gotta be honest, I don't think I ever noticed these SmackDown 1 Mark Henry legs were messed up like that, but yeah, that's pretty bad. Like, that might be the worst messed up part, dude. Alright, now, I'm trying to wrap up this intro here. I know some people might be wanting the tournament to start here, but there's one last thing to talk about here. Modded Creator Wrestler parts. Now, with this, I was really debating if we include any modded parts because it would kind of ruin the idea. Like, if I'm trying to show off the SmackDown 2 Creator Wrestler parts, right? Why would I import parts that are not even in here, right? Well, the reason for that is there's certain SmackDown 1 attires in here, but their head's not in here, so it looks weird. So, like, some examples here, like Bradshaw SmackDown 1 attires here, but the SmackDown 1 head's not here. If you put the SmackDown 2 head in the SmackDown 1 attire, it looks really bad. There's some other people like Tori, the Dudley Boys, China. It looks so bad. So basically, my philosophy was if they had at least one of their SmackDown 1 parts, I would plug in the missing parts to complete the set, essentially. So that's people like, you know, Bradshaw, China. There's some other ones too, but I'll just show you one as an example. I'm not going to go through all these. It would just take too long, but... So this is Bradshaw's SmackDown 2 head right here. And obviously the difference is the hair. And then here's the SmackDown 1 head, so it matches the body better. So those are modded parts, but they're basically just ported SmackDown 1 heads. And then in terms of like modded or custom, there's only 2 things here. So we got Kane's 2000 head, and the reason for that is because Kane actually has an updated attire in the standard parts, which is really cool, but they didn't give a matching head. So if you use this normal Kane head here, it looks really bad. So Inspired sent me a... actually, I forgot which slot I put it under, but there's a modded Kane head in here. I won't look for it because I don't remember where I put it. And then the other one is a Triple H torso that has more accurate wrist tape for his 1999 tights attire. Otherwise, that's it. The rest of them are just ported SmackDown 1 assets. So there you go. So actually, originally what I was doing for Kane is I made an advanced head, but Inspired reached out and said, hey, I have this custom 2000 Kane head if you want. And I was like, sure, I'll take it. And it looks really good, so there you go. And sorry, just one more thing in the intro before we start. I know some people might be wanting to start. I just want to give thanks here to a couple people that kind of assisted me with this, because this is like a fully customized SmackDown 2 for this stream here. So I want to thank Inspired, NMCM, LAWZ, Kendrick for their help here. So there's some cool things in here. I actually ported over the SmackDown 1 entrance animations, which is something I've been talking about for years. I've been wanting to do. I finally figured out how to do it, but I had a few issues here. So people like Kendrick here helped me iron out some of the bugs here. So it's gonna be pretty cool for sure. A lot of cool stuff was put in here. And Inspired actually took it upon himself to like double check my work to make sure I didn't miss anything or anything like that. So I really appreciate his time on that, especially, you know, he's busy with his own mod and stuff like that. So highly appreciated. But now that's our introduction here. So let's take a look at this massive bracket here. So we have 94 people in this tournament. This is going to be quite long here. Look at this, dude. And like usual, I put in the bracket. I randomized the seeds here. Now, if you want to look at this bracket yourself, there's a command in the chat. I think it's exclamation bracket or something like that. And you can get the link to this bracket in case you want to see it. But we'll be updating this in real time after every match here. So it should be fun. Yeah, this is going to be bad. This might... I don't know if this is bigger than the... Just Bring It tournament or not, but it's pretty big. So it looks like our first match here is going to be Green Moves Man versus the Blue Robot. Alright, so with this, I think pretty much any match type is fair game, but if the stream goes too long, certain match types we might disqualify that take too long, like ladder or stuff like that. But I think let's just start off with the basic singles match. How about that? Alright, so like I said, no expenses were spared here. I made a fully customized SmackDown 2. I changed everyone's name. I gave everyone custom portraits. I even did the height and weights for everybody, the moves for everybody. Yeah, I put them in alphabetical order. So we have this new roster here. And we also utilized the 10 creator wrestler slots for a couple spaces. Now, actually, there's so many people in this tournament, there's not enough space on the menu. So we have some people in NPC slots that we gotta select using Game Shark when they come up. So, yeah. And also, there's one other thing I forgot to talk about here. If you're wondering who Champ is, I can't believe I forgot about this in the intro. In the creator wrestler parts, they have Ken Shamrock's SmackDown 1 and 2 trunks normally in the game, but they replaced the word Shamrock with Champ, and the real Shamrock trunks are hidden on the disc. So I decided to also include those fake Shamrock trunks, and I made, so there's basically 4 Shamrocks in here, 2 Champs and 2 Shamrocks. So, so this is not Ken Shamrock, guys, this is Champ, alright? Just remember that when he comes up. But without any further ado here, let's get into the tournament here. So, Green Moves Man versus the Blue Robot. Alright, I need some predictions now, guys. You gotta pick one person to win this tournament. I will also make a prediction myself here. There's 94 people, so it's a tough call. I'm trying to think of my choice here before we start. I'm gonna go with, oh man, this is tough. My only thing is I do not want Riot Control Guy to win again. But he is the current reigning champion. You know what? I'm gonna go with, oh man. I'm going with Champ. Oh, there's 2 Champs, so I'm gonna go with Champ 1. Champ 1 is my pick to win. Alright, here we go. Tournament begins here. Like I said, no expenses were spared. There's custom entrance videos. I even extended the SmackDown 1 entrance video so we can see the full entrance animations here. So here we go. Hopefully there's no bugs because I reviewed this like 3 times. Camera 7, tilt up. It's green, by God.
Welcome to SmackDown. Oh my God, this is great.
Yep, the cut legends are in this tournament.
We will step into the ring with the game.
Yeah, someone figured it out. If you're wondering why I gave him Goldberg's moveset entrance, it's because when Jericho used to call him Greenberg. It's the Blue Robot, by God! He's all charged up and ready to go.
Oh my God, this is great.
With actual robot entrance animation.
You will step into the ring with the game.
Alright, when the match starts up, let me know about audio levels because I can adjust it if we need to. So hopefully it's good. Yeah, you're gonna hear the SmackDown theme a lot. I also did a Raw is War theme, Titantron as well, so to mix it up. So some people have Raw, some people have SmackDown. And of course the real wrestlers have their real entrance videos, but... Alright, here we go. By God, strong kick to start off the tournament. And by the way, everybody has max stats, so there's no advantages here. Everyone has the same stats. No stat advantages here. Oh man, this is a strong start to the tournament because these are 2 of my favorite standard creator wrestlers. Because the robot's pretty legendary because his parts change depending on like his fists and stuff like that. And Green Moves Man, of course, is a legend in Yuke's games, man. He knows every single move in every single game he's appeared in, man. He's demonstrated them all. Oh, and by the way, you might see some surprise interference here. There are accurate stables as well. There's also some hidden people not in the tournament that might help out their allies. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Just throwing it out there, guys. So there might be some surprises. Okay, blue robot's spamming that like judo toss thing. Big tilt-a-whirl slam by green. Alright, come on, green boy. Yo, robot's doing a lot of kicks here. Someone in the crowd with the Smackdown 1 sign, I can appreciate that. It's a pretty even match so far, though. Big bulldog. Spear, my God! Greenberg with the spear. Okay, remember, the computer does not know how to negate finisher damage here, so they have no safety. Oh, here comes Blue Moves Man here. Evening the odds already. Interference already. Jackhammer from green! Jackhammer! KO'd him! Wow! It's over already. Blue Robot's gone. Green boy gets the win. Wow. Not gonna lie, I was expecting that match to go on a little bit longer, but, you know, good start, I guess. Alright, so our updated bracket here, we got green moving on to the next round. And it looks like our next match is going to be Fake Psychosis versus Masked Wrestler 1. Now, I believe those guys are not on the menu here. So I gotta do some Game Shark trickery real quick, so give me a second here. It shouldn't take too long because I have it kind of sort of pre-set up. I just gotta type in the ID values of each person, which I wrote down. And I tried to use a lot of those crazy like entrance motions in the game, so hopefully we should see some entertaining entrances here. Alright, so the Game Shark codes are in. I gotta go back here because I'm not playing. I'll demonstrate how this works here. So some people not on the menu, doesn't matter who I pick. It will automatically go to, here you go, Fake Psychosis and Masked Wrestler 1. Let's do another regular match. Maybe we can get into some crazy matches up next here, but... yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Robot being eliminated right away is a little surprising, man. The robots were pretty strong in Smackdown 1, I gotta say. But Green Moose Man is just an icon in this series, dude. Alright, here we go. Here's somebody with the Raw Titan. Raw is war. It's Fake Psychosis. There's 4 different robots. So there's the regular robot. It's like a silver color. There's the red robot, the blue robot, and the yellow robot. Also, after this match, I gotta remember to turn off the Game Shark code, because otherwise we'll just pick these people. It's Masked Wrestler 1, by God!
Welcome to Smackdown! Oh my God, this is great!
Yeah, and like I said, I extended the Smackdown Titantron. If you don't know Smackdown 2, there's 2 types of Titantrons. 16 seconds, 24 seconds. So some of these entrance animations, I feel like people haven't seen the full motion because they've only seen it on the 16-second Titantrons, but some of them are they're a little bit longer. Which maybe that could be an interesting video. All original entrances, but extend them so you can see the full motion. I don't know, maybe. Here we go. Any predictions here? I wish we had a mod in the chat to set up like the polls to pick who you think's gonna win. That would be cool. But I don't have very many mods, unfortunately. Oh yeah, that's a good point here. Let's talk about somebody didn't talk about hidden Titantrons. So there are some hidden Titantrons. A lot of them are incomplete though, so Raw is War actually was going to be a Titantron in this. Its slot is still in there, but it's occupied by a duplicate X-Pac Titantron. Bull Buchanan was going to have his own slot, but since he joined RTC, they dummied it out and just added a Big Boss Man duplicate. There's a couple more here. What are the other ones I can't think off the top of my head? That might be it, actually, but I don't know. Yeah, I kind of want Masked Wrestler 1 to win because Fake Psychosis is kind of lame, to be honest. I mean, he's getting destroyed here right now, though. Big butterfly suplex from Masked Wrestler 1. Their first rope break coming into play. I also like to keep rope breaks on because it adds like a complete random variable in the matches, makes things interesting. Can bail some people out here. Big Psychosis is not taking this match seriously, man. Oh, Bear, you have experience doing prediction things? Okay, here, actually, I'll mod you. And plus, you know, obviously I know you because you've been in here a lot before, so you're a good choice here. I gotta be honest, I forgot how to mod people. Is there like a command I can just type in chat to make someone a mod? Okay, dead even right now in the momentum here. Flash mod name, okay. Do I have to like do their @ or just type their name? Like @ name or just /mod space name? Big German suplex from Fake Psychosis, by God. Okay, I think it worked. I don't know, I guess Barry if you want to confirm. And if you do those polls, I would appreciate it. Obviously, I don't expect you to stick around the whole time. Just whatever you can do is appreciated. Oh, I could have just right-clicked. Oh, I didn't know that. Big small package, here we go. No, just one count. Big missile dropkick. No finishers here, man. This is just a pure wrestling extravaganza right now. Which I don't even remember what I put their finishers as, to be honest. Dude, Fake Psychosis, man. Just arrogant. Completely arrogant. Not even using finishers here. Not taking Masked Wrestler 1 seriously. Big 450 splashes could be it. Oh my God. No, big kick out from Fake Psychosis, man. He's got that tired stance, man. You better be taking this seriously now. Oh, that was a pretty sick strike combo as well. Snap suplex. Here we go. I don't know what their finishers are, man. Oh, here we go. Brainbuster, maybe? My God, it's over. Fake Psychosis. Listen, man, if you want to make it far in this tournament, you got to take your opponents more seriously. But he's still flexing and smiling. He doesn't care. He does not care at all. Does not care. Honestly, kind of a disrespectful win, in my opinion. But, you know. Can't argue with results, I suppose, right? Alright, your updated tournament bracket here. Fake Psychosis is moving on. Make sure to turn off that Game Shark code. And it looks like our next match is going to be Samurai 1 versus the Cat Alternates. So here we go. So for those unaware, when I say like alternate somebody, there's certain people in this game that have alternate attires in the Creator Wrestler mode. And also the attires they were going to wear in the game before it was changed. You could also see it in the prototype build this game that's online. Some of the different attires. So most of them they actually kept in the Creator Wrestler mode, which is very much appreciated. So here we go. Oh wait, I did say it's going to be a special match. We'll do the next one special match. Alright, so Samurai 1. Looks like his finisher is going to be the Brainbuster. This is the alternate cat. Now also, you'll notice some of these portraits of the wrestlers. This is actually the cat's portrait. So I took portraits from the Smackdown 2 prototype. And also, there's a game called V Pro Wrestling 2, which if you don't know about it, it's a game developed by Ukes that was built off of the Smackdown engine. And there's actually leftover assets from Smackdown 2. That's where I recovered like the Legends portraits. There's some alternate portraits. So I took assets from both of those to assign to the real life superstars. So pretty cool. Welcome to Raw is War. It's the samurai. Dude, he looks focused. Look into his eyes, dude. All right, the cat is representing the first real wrestler actually in the tournament. And of course, if you don't know the difference here, it's just her hair is different. That's it. Yeah, we got China and Chinette here. Yeah, I also like this this game's BGM is really catchy. I like it a lot. Smackdown 1's is good as well. Even the pro wrestling games are good too. Alright, any predictions here? Who we going for? Samurai 1 or the Cat 2? Now, I'm a little concerned if the Cat loses and has to leave the tournament, will Jerry Lawler walk out of my tournament? We'll find out. Club to back and neck, by God. Yo, Samurai a little slap heavy right now. The Cat just taunting like crazy. Bold strategy, but I do not agree with it at all. This is an actual samurai here. You gotta take him seriously. He's slapping around like crazy, dude. Tornado DDT. Samurai with a huge momentum lead here. Cat needs to step up. Step up or go home. Those are your two choices right now. There you go. Big back body drop. By the way, should I be picking actual arenas so we don't get like Smackdown Arena with no way out Matt, or should I just keep leaving it at random? Cat continuing to taunt here. Samurai is a finisher. You need to watch out. I think it said Brainbuster on the main menu is where I assigned now. Oh my God, it's Samurai 2. As if the Cat wasn't already having a hard enough time here. I can't believe this. The Samurais looks like have made it clear they will be teaming up in this tournament. They're sending a message right now. Big shooting star press. My God. The Cat with the tired stance. She could be over at any point here. She needs a miracle here. That big jawbreaker here. Oh no. Brainbuster! No KO for the Cat. The Cat might have just gotten bailed out. She's in the ropes too. Big reversal. Oh my God. German suplex. Clutch rope break. The Cat is getting lucky here. It's China, by God. Big low blow to the Samurai. This match is turning into pandemonium. Oh my God. Big arm wrench here. There's a chance to do a lot of damage here. Oh, very good point. We have not seen a shrug yet. China with the backflip, aka the best taunt in the game. Big power slam. Pedigree! Oh my God, the Cat might have just gotten bailed out by China here. Picks her up. DDT! What a finish! How is that not a rope break? He kicked out at one! Oh my God, he kicked out of both their finishers at one. This Samurai doesn't care. Back body drop! Oh my God! What is this match? This is insanity! How did he kick out of both their finishers? That's insane. That's just the way of the Samurai, I guess. Now he's dancing, man! Big forearm to the back of the head, alright. Backslide. The backslide was killer in Smackdown 1. A lot of people fell victim to the backslide, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Big reversal here. This is actually the best match so far, most competitive at least. Okay, Tornado DDT is going to do a lot of damage here. Yeah, if the cat rips off her top here, we got to get ready for the sensor bar. Shooting star, that could be it. That could be it. Samurai gets to the win. My God, what a match. I honestly thought it was over at that pedigree DDT combo. That was crazy. He's flexing there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just getting word that Jerry Lawler has walked out of the tournament in protest for the cat being removed. We'll have an update later in the stream here, guys, but Jerry Lawler has walked out. My God. That's a message from the fictional wrestlers here. That's a straight up message right there. Alright, so your upgraded tournament bracket. Samurai 1 is moving on to the next round. Our next match is going to be Masked Wrestler 4 versus Val Venus Alternate. Not to be confused with Val Venus Smackdown 1, who is also in this tournament, but Val Venus Alternate. Okay, now I believe Masked Wrestler 4, I have to Game Shark him in, so. Okay, hold on. I hope this works because otherwise, I might have to redo my my cheat real quick because I set it up where it's one cheat, so Val Venus is on the menu, but the other guy's not. So whatever, we'll see if it works or not. Let's introduce our first special match type here. How about casket match? Alright, so like I said, there's Val Venus Smackdown 1 and Val Venus Alternate. Actually, Val Venus needs to be in the second slot. Hold on. Okay, hopefully this works. Let's see. No, it did not work. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I can fix this. I just gotta redo my cheat real quick. Basically, if you want a summary why it doesn't work, because I made the Wrestler 1 and 2 modifier cheat the same cheat, so unless they're both not on the menu, it doesn't work, but it's okay. I can fix it just by separating the cheat. These game share codes are public, I believe. You should be able to find them either on gamehacking.org or somewhere else. It's just a modifier. All it is like a slot 1 modifier, slot 2 modifier, and then you just type in the superstar ID of whoever you want. Alright, I'm gonna be a crazy man. This is taking place at No Mercy. And by the way, this is going to be a demonstration. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I imported the missing SmackDown 1 entrance animations. Finally got it working. So I'll be able to see Val Venus' SmackDown 1 entrance in SmackDown 2, which is pretty exciting.
Ready, camera 5. Camera 7, tilt up. Ready, hold green. Stand by lights. Camera 6, pan right.
Wait, what? Did I type in the wrong guy? We already saw this guy, didn't we? No, I can't be messing up already. Alright, rewind. That didn't happen, guys. I typed in the wrong number. I can't be doing this, man. I'm gonna be here for 8 hours. I can't be messing up already. That's something that has to happen like 6 hours in, not 1 hour in, alright? That's like rookie behavior right there. You can't be messing up already, man. That's just not how we do things around here. There you go. I didn't even notice on this screen here because it should have said Mask 4, but it said Mask 1. Alright. That man tried to sneak back in the tournament. I caught him though. Dude, you're eliminated. You gotta get out of here, brother. Get security, escort this man out of here. Get him. Get the cat out of here. Get Jerry Lawler out of here since he doesn't want to work anymore. Just get him out. Get him out. My God. All right, here we go. It's Masked Wrestler 4. My God. Look at him go. Oh my God. We need some medical staff out here immediately. Masked Wrestler 4 has just crashed his bike. How will this affect him in the tournament? Oh my God. Can we get some help out here, please? Alright, here we go. Val Venus, SmackDown 1 entrance motion. Ported over to SmackDown 2. Finally was able to get these working after all this time of saying I was going to do it. Here you go. All that work for 16 seconds. Big plays. Alright. Alright, here we go. So like I said, this is Val Venus alternate attire, not Val Venus SmackDown 1. This is a different attire. Ooh, Masked Wrestler 4 getting a little technical here. I like it, man. He's got the fake Adidas pants as well. And by the way, I tried to make the fictional people have the same attire as I had them in the SmackDown 1 tournament, so it's consistent. I actually had to go back and look at my own video to remember what parts I used with them. And like I said in that video, I just want to clarify, these fictional people, like, most of them, it's hard to tell, like, if there's any, like, parts that were intended to be their specific parts. You know, obviously, like, the samurais, you can tell those parts belong to them, but a lot of them are up for debate, or just, you know, random parts, so. These are just my takes on what I think they would look like. Val Venus spamming that casket, brother! My God! I mean, you gotta respect Masked Wrestler 4 continuing to work after crashing his motorcycle like that. That was bad. That was a nasty spill right there. Alright, I would say it's pretty even so far. Alright, big sleeper hold. Val Venus locking it in, brother. He's got his fixed hair. Big spine buster. Oh, I will point out, if anyone wants to see the tournament bracket where we're at, exclamation bracket brings up a command. It links you to the live version of the tournament bracket in real time. You can see who's eliminated, who's there, who's coming up next. So, in case you want to see it, it updates in real time. You'll be able to see it. And also, when the tournament's over, it should archive it as well, in case you ever want to go back and see it. But I don't know why you'd want to do that, but you never know. Ooh, I just realized something. Did I put Val Venus at a disadvantage in this match? Because this finisher has a pinning combination. But I guess you gotta put him in the casket anyways, so I don't know. We'll see. Big arm drag. Oh! Trading blows right there. You know, Val swinging the casket, I gotta say though, weapons in SmackDown 2 do like barely any damage, so not sure I agree with this strategy, man. Not doing much at all. Big Bronco Buster, my God. Actually, I believe Inspired figured out how the damage works, so I think he was able to adjust the damage. I don't know the details on that, but yeah, I think he doesn't actually know how they work. The modding stuff Inspired does for this game is like literally game-changing. Like, it's insane the stuff he's figured out. It's crazy. My favorite one is he did a hack where the Royal Rumble character select thing is available in every match. So you could like start a matchup with CPUs and like join in whenever you want. Like it's crazy. Innovative stuff, man. Alright, big reversal here. Was casket match a mistake? Will we be here forever? Oh, I forgot that follow That follow age command is broken. I need to fix that. I didn't remember to do that. That's a big rip right there. Yeah, I agree. Oh, he just ran into the casket. Big blockhead maneuver. Val with also. Oh my god. 450. Oh my god, that would have been sick. Oh my god, that was insane. But I was gonna say, yeah, like the idea of like picking up and swinging a casket is insanity. It's funny though how primitive the casket match in this game is, but at the time playing this was insane to me. I thought this was the coolest thing ever. Oh my god, that was a second from being over. Valve just barely rolled out of the way. Big reversal? No, okay. In the casket, tried to pin him, okay? Sir, do you have brain damage from that motorcycle crash? It's a casket match, dude. What are you doing? Big chop from Val. Twisted his knee, apparently. Val going back to the casket. I do not agree with this strategy, Val. What is wrong with you? Alright, Val doesn't know what he wants to do. I don't know what's going on. You know, I just thought of something. Do you think Masked Wrestler 4 didn't actually crash, but his bike was sabotaged by Masked Wrestler 1, who was jealous that he got caught by me trying to sneak back into the tournament? It's possible, man. It's possible. Oh, big Irish whip. Lined up perfectly. Val's a huge blockhead. Goes in and taunts. I do not agree with this at all. What's wrong with you? Big fisherman suplex. All right. No finishers have even been used this match. Casket is sitting outside the ring. And remember, guys, if it comes down to it, if something gets too out of hand, we will hold that fast forward button, all right? Oh, here we go. All right. They both have pinning combination finishers. Big spine buster. Here we go. No, okay, I don't know how that didn't go in, but all right. Val's got 3 finishers here. He's going up. Money shot. Oh my god. He's going back up. Oh, he could have done it again. This goofball's taunting, man. Okay, some of these Irish whips I feel like should be going in the casket, but they're just barely not lined up, apparently. Big elbow missed, okay. Oh, pullback Irish whip. No way. Elbow drop. Val Venus wins the pullback Irish whip. Jump from the top rope. That was actually pretty sick.
Hello, ladies.
Wow. That was cool, actually. But you gotta understand, when you do 50 blockhead plays and 1 actual high IQ play, man, I don't really agree with your strategy, but you know, it's alright. Wow. Val Venus, that score, finally a points on the board for the real wrestlers here. Well, let's just say this again here. I asked people to predict who they want to win, which I understand is hard with 94 people, but who do you think is going to win? A fictional person or a real wrestler? That's a good question right there. But anyways, here, your tournament bracket update of Val Venus alternate, or Val Venus 2, whatever you want to call him, is moving on to the next round. Gotta make sure to turn off our Game Shark code as well. Which I accidentally closed the window, but hold on, it's alright. Wow. Off that Game Shark code. So our next match is going to be Godfather Girl 5 versus Jeff Hardy Smackdown 1 version. Alright, so after that casket match debacle, let's slow it down with the regular match here. Alright, so Godfather Girl 5 is here. Taking on Jeff Hardy SmackDown 1. You also notice here the SmackDown 1 people, I gave them their SmackDown 1 portraits. I just photoshopped it so the SmackDown 2 background is there instead of the SmackDown 1 one. There you go. Alright, I'm choosing the actual arena this time, alright? I want to see a pay-per-view arena. Yep, we are back in that SmackDown 2 vortex. We're going to be here for a while with this massive SmackDown 2 tournament here. SummerSlam. There we go. Don't worry, my SummerSlam's not 2 nights, alright? Mine's just 1 night. It's Godfather Girl 5, by God! With the ported over SmackDown 1 Godfather animation. It's Jeff Hardy, SmackDown 1. Nah, I'm pulling for Jeff here, I'm gonna be honest, man. We love Jeff Hardy around here. Look at him go, man. He's focused, ready to go. Just runs off screen. That was great. All right, remember, like I said, you could see some interference here. Even some people not in the tournament could come into play here. You never know. You never know, guys, all right? Just telling you now. You never know what's going on here. All right, looks like she twisted her knee already. Jeff is going crazy already. Jeff with a statement right there. Dude, Jeff's crazy, dude. Yo, Jeff is just going crazy right now. Godfather Girl has no answer for this fast-paced offense right now. She's finally showing some life here. And of course, if you're not familiar, Godfather Girls, also in SmackDown 1, they come out with Godfather. Actually, you could also refer to Godfather Girl here as THQ Girl, because in the prototype SmackDown 1, that's what she wears, but in the final build, they changed her top and bottoms for the Godfather entrance, but these are like the actual accurate parts that we're using these. No, that's actually what her legs look like, believe it or not. But yeah, so there's 5 Godfather Girls. 4 of them are the same, which is different hair colors and outfit colors. And then Godfather Girl 2, aka Yuke's Girl, who's like the actual legit wrestler, is also here. Okay, Godfather Girl has even the odds completely. But Jeff's still in the lead here, at least momentum-wise. And by the way, look at the Godfather signs in the crowd. Very nice. I don't know how that missed. Jeff with the big counter. First finisher on the board. Oh, Jeff with a snap Rana here. Could that be it? No. Oh, nice Paul Burchill reversal here. We still yet to see a single shrug in this tournament. I'm shocked. Someone's got to change that, man. Okay, Godfather Girl here. Showing some life, finally, here. Taunting at a very bad time, though. I mean, you got to think about the people with finishers from the top rope. It's Matt Hardy, by God. People with finishers from the top rope, are they at a disadvantage? Oh, fake swanton, fake senton, whatever you want to call it. Ho train attack, my God. she's charging it up. All right, going up. Big elbow drop here. I mean, at this point, I think this could really go either way. Bad time to taunt. That was a blockhead move, dude. Jeff setting it up. Senton bomb! Pinner, that's it. Cover! She kicked out. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What? No, come on, Jeff, please. That's insane. Godfather girl with a clutch kick out. Matt, get in there, brother. Ooh, Jeff could have went up right there, but he chose not to. Interesting choice. Big drop kick. Oh, she's out. Go up, Jeff. No, he didn't go up. But Godfather girl does. Another elbow drop. Jeff gets up immediately, though. Oh, no. Oh, that was a clutch reversal from Jeff. That could have been it. Wow. Jeff's loving that fall forward slam here. Big snapmare, by God. Matt Hardy just walking around out there. He doesn't know what he's doing. Right, Godfather girl is out. I don't know what Jeff was trying there. Oh, maybe setting it up again. Jeff Hardy going back up. This has got to be it. Swanton bomb. Senton bomb. Whatever. Cover. She kicked out again. No way. Snap right. Come on. Put her away with this. Jeff Hardy gets the win. By the way, nobody came out to help Godfather girl. No Godfather or other Godfather girls. I'm shocked. Jeff Hardy moving on. Another score for the real wrestlers here. Wow. You gotta respect Godfather girl, though, because she kicked out at 2 swantons, or senton bomb, whatever you want to call it, man. Which was honestly shocking. Wow. All right, let's bring up our updated tournament bracket here. You can see Jeff Hardy, SmackDown 1, is moving on to the next round. Our next match is going to be T-Rex versus fake Stephanie McMahon. Oh, what's up? NMCM's here. How's it going, man? Yeah, true. He put over Godfather girl pretty strong right there. It is going to be interesting if we see certain stables collide in the tournament, depending on who wins or not. That could be an interesting thing for sure. Alright, you know what? Actually, you know what? This is going to be, we're going to do a hardcore match. Now, I will say this. If we do any matches backstage, I'm going to make sure, just so it's fair, if they have a finisher that's like top rope or like, you know, people's elbow, stuff you can't do backstage, they're not going to be in a backstage match just because it'd be fair. So we got to pay attention to that. Alright, so T-Rex. As you can see here, I got accurate height and weights here. So he's 20 feet tall, 18,000 pounds. Pretty significant advantage in the tournament, if you ask me. Against fake Stephanie McMahon. Now, if you haven't seen the SmackDown 1 Creator Wrestlers tournament, fake Stephanie was there. So it's this woman simply pretending to be Stephanie McMahon, but she's clearly not. Oh, I should have done anywhere fall. I forgot. Because you can't start backstage in this. Oh, it's okay. Raw is war, though. Alright, here we go. T-Rex. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm pulling for T-Rex. I'm a big T-Rex fan, alright? I love the wild Creator Wrestler parts they added. I mean, this fake Stephanie McMahon, just someone pretending to be Stephanie McMahon, could be a scammer. We never know what she's up to. Oh, here we go, T-Rex. Oh my God, he's got a human skull. This man is this animal isn't messing around. Just killed somebody backstage. Look at that, unbelievable. This is an actual T-Rex, guys. By the way, when I was setting this up, I did consider making him extremely tall, but it caused a little bit of issues with like moves and stuff, and it was kind of unfair. So I put him at like a normal like Big Show type size. Fake Stephanie McMahon, unbelievable. You know, there's some other fake people, like Old Man's a fake Pat Patterson. We got the fake Jeff Jarrett's in here. There's a lot of fake people, alright? We want those fake people losing. We're not fans of fake people around here, alright? Stealing people's identities, man. Alright, here we go. Backside, she can steal one immediately. No, no chance. Back body drop, fake Steph hanging on. T-Rex grabbing the urn. My God. That's a statement right there, brother. I mean, if you're fake Stephanie McMahon, what type of strategy do you even employ here? This is an actual dinosaur here. It's like traditional moves just aren't going to be too effective here. You need to come up with a plan and fast. Big hip toss. Oh, big choke toss. Fake Steph thrown out of the ring. My God. That's dino power right there. Got the paper-thin folding chair here. Urn just got thrown in the audience. I mean, like I said, these weapons barely do any damage here, so they're not very effective, man. But fake Steph has no answer for any of this dino-based offense, man. Look at the momentum advantage here. No answer for any of this, man. Oh, there you go. Nice forearm, all right. Steph showing some... I'm sorry, fake Steph showing some life here. There you go. Oh, but Dino just too strong, man. He's just too strong. That's just pure Dino power right there. Man, the weapons might be his downfall, but man, just he doesn't need them. All right, he is the weapon. Here's the dream match. I don't know what the tournament bracket is gonna be possible, but T-Rex versus Andre. That's the or Big Show, I guess. That's the dream match. Oh, another choke toss. Thrown out of the ring, my God. Fake Steph yelling at the Dino. Not sure I agree with this. Just gonna piss the Dino off. Dino telling her to get back in here, my God. Sleeper just completely misaligned because of the height difference. Big snapmare. Backslide, Steph could steal one here. No way. If fake Steph beats the Dino, this would be the biggest upset so far in the tournament. I mean, if you're fake Steph, it's an uphill battle for sure, but I think the strategy, you gotta just use your speed, your advantage. You gotta keep moving. You do not want to, you know, do any test of strength or trade any blows with this Dino, man. He will overpower you. Oh, here we go. Dino slam coming up. He's got her up. Dino slam. It's over. Cover. T-Rex is moving on. Who is really surprised? You know, it was a decent effort from this person pretending to be Stephanie McMahon, but this is an actual dinosaur here. And you gotta have this man as an odds-on favorite here. Wow. Complete statement victory right there. There was nothing fancy about it. It was just pure power from that Dino. Wow. Impressive for sure. Alright, so let's bring up our updated tournament bracket here. T-Rex is moving on to the next round. Our next match is going to be Lita Alternate, aka Lita 2, versus Road Dogg Smackdown 1. So these people are on the menu, so this should be quite easy to set up. You know, let's just do another single match here. I was going to do backstage, but Lita has the moonsault, and it wouldn't be fair to her to be backstage, so. Alright, so if you're unfamiliar with what Lita 2 is, or Lita Alternate, this is her red attire when she was with S.A. Rios. So she wore this in the prototype, and the parts still exist on the retail SmackDown 2 in the Creator Wrestling mode. And that portrait is from the Pro Wrestling 2, but she also has an alternate portrait with that attire in the SmackDown 2 prototype, so there you go. And then Road Dogg Smackdown 1, probably one of the least interesting people in the tournament here. He literally looks the exact same besides the head. The hair is slightly darker and he has earrings. That's basically it, so. Not too exciting. But here we go. Meltzer gave the T-Rex match 3.25 stars. Okay, wow. I mean, is anybody going to be able to stop Dino, though? Like, if you make a statement like that in the first round, everyone else has got to be concerned, right? You don't want to run into that Dino, man. It's Lita.
Better call somebody.
It's Smackdown 1 Road Dogg, by God. Yeah, like I said, probably one of the least interesting people because, like, he looks the exact same, just slightly darker hair and earrings. Like, I can't believe they even included this head in the Creator Wrestler mode. This is not one I imported. This is literally just in the Smackdown 2. Creator Superstar parts. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, this is our first match with two real wrestlers going against each other, right? Big dropkick from Lita here. I'm not really sure who I'm pulling for, to be honest, because this Lita attire is cool because, you know, it's her attire with S.A. Rios, and it's like technically a prototype attire, even though it's in the game, but I don't know, I always like Road Dogg. I feel like if someone asked me like my favorite tag teams of all time, I think New Age Outlaws would be probably my second or third favorite team. Always a fan of them, so. But in this tournament here, like I said, the Road Dogg Smackdown 1 isn't that interesting because there's minimal differences with him, so I don't know. I don't really know who I'm pulling for, but big shaky knee drop, by God. Road Dogg's got half a bar already. I mean, this is a pretty even matchup, though. Look at this. Back and forth action right now. Alright, big stomp. Big chop. Dude, this is the most even match so far. This is good. But like I said, the people with top rope finishers, I don't know if are they at a disadvantage or not, because it seems like sometimes they just don't go up for it, you know? So I don't know. I really don't know. Backslide, big rope break. I mean, Road Dogg's finisher's got to be from behind, so he's got to pick her up in the behind position or like walk behind her. So I don't know. I don't really know who this could go either way. Here comes S.A. Rios, by God. All right, so like I said, people not even in the tournament could be interfering. So S.A. Rios not even in this tournament, but he's here, man. Some people have some allies in NPC slots. There's some unpredictability in this tournament, guys. And also, while we're here, I do want to thank Inspired because originally when I set up these NPC interferences, they just would not interfere. So I asked them, like, hey, is there anything like in the game that's coded to not allow non-playable characters to interfere in matches? And he looked into it, and yes, that was the case. And he actually took the time to like disable the code or like fix it so everyone's allowed to interfere for me. So that was I really appreciated him doing that. So big thanks to Inspire. We were able to get some interference of people not even in the tournament here. So it's pretty cool. All right, but Lita has taken a significant momentum advantage here. Could that be S.A. Rios coming into play here? Big 0 count, though. Powerbomb, by God. I feel like next finisher wins here. I know we've seen some crazy kick out. Oh, here we go. Stretch Armstrong, by God. No. She kicked out at 1. Here comes Billy Gunn. Dude, people are kicking out like crazy, dude. And then here's another hidden interference guy. No, famous here. Not this way. Not this way. Did not go for the pin, though. Wow. Big elbow. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to. I'm trying not to spoil any more interference, but like I said, just be on the lookout. You never know. Just think of people's allies in real life. They might show up even if they're not in the tournament. You never know. You never know. But also keep in mind there's a limited amount of slots, so I can't have like everybody. But you know. Another powerbomb, center of the ring. My God. Snap Rana with the pin. That could be it. No way. No, big kick out from Road Dogg. My God. Tried to win off a stomp. Wow, that's some disrespect in my opinion. Lita taunts to a standing opponent. Do not agree with this. I do not agree with this showboat material here. That's what fake Psychosis was doing, man. Big cross body. Lita's going up. Moonsault. KO. My God, Lita has done it. Wow, I can't believe she actually went up for that. Lita is moving on to the next round. That match had it all. Back and forth, interference, kicking out of finishers. Wow. Very good match, I gotta say. Alright, so your updated tournament bracket. Lita 2 is moving on to the next round. So our next match, we got Godfather Girl 4 versus Angry Guy. Angry Guy was a fan favorite in the first tournament. Angry Guy is ready to go. You know what? We're taking this backstage. He's so angry, dude. And we don't know why. Alright, Godfather Girls are down one person in this tournament, as Godfather Girl 5 has already been eliminated. Alright, here he is, Angry Guy. Just look at him. You could also consider him a fake Big Show, because I feel like he was kind of based off Big Show, but he's just angry all the time. You know what? I'm gonna keep it random. Maybe we're backstage, maybe we're not. I don't know. Wow. Steven Richards does not approve with these Godfather Girls. It's Godfather Girl 4. What's that face she's making? Welcome to Raw is War. Here comes Anger Guy. The fans are throwing trash at him. Come on. I can understand this man's anger when he gets treated like this. This is complete disrespect. Everyone is throwing trash at him. Come on. Just trying to do his job, man, and win this tournament. Oh no, what's going on? Wait a minute. A fan has just launched a missile at him! Ladies and gentlemen, Angry Guy's just gotten blown up here. We got staff looking at him right now. I'm being told he wants to continue on though. He just got blown up with the missile, but he still wants to work. You gotta respect that. Think what you want about him and his anger. You have to respect him. Here we go. We're in the restaurant. And he's angry, man. He just got blown up with an actual missile. Bartender's just back there cleaning something. Oh, Angry Guy changing the BGM. I can respect that. Okay. All right. Yeah, by the way, I feel like a lot of people don't know about that entrance animation ending with a missile like that, because if you select that entrance motion with a 16-second entrance video, you never see that missile. So I feel like some people haven't even seen that, which is why I kind of want to do that video, all original entrances in Smackdown 2, but like the full entrance animation with the full video, you know? That could be interesting, I guess. Okay, Godfather Girl just swinging a table here. Come on now. Alright, man, she's just going to town with that table, dude. There you go. Big attack from Angry Guy here. I would just think about it like this. All entrance animations are set up to be at least 24 seconds because that's the longest entrance video in the game. But I feel like a lot of people haven't seen all the motions because they select like the 16-second videos, like the Smackdown one or stuff like that. So that's just kind of what I mean. So if I did a video like that, I would show the entire entrance motion. Which a lot of them aren't exciting because a lot of them just, like, they just start walking. That's about it, but it's still kind of interesting, I suppose, you know. I think I talked about this years ago and just never did it. So maybe I'll do it, but like I said, I probably also should, like, get to work an anthology after this so people stop bugging me about it. Oh, no. Don't tell me we're stuck in a weapons vortex here, please. No. No! Swing, please! I mean, if it comes to it, I'm going to hold the fast forward button, which, fair warning, the audio gets really loud when I fast forward for some reason, so I don't know if there's a way to disable that, but it's loud. I was just about to hit it and she swung. I was just about to hit it and she swung. That's crazy. Alright, here we go. We're back in action here. Alright, big shoulder tackle here. You know what? I'm going to be honest. I'm cheering for Angry Guy here, man. Like I said, you think what you want about him, how he's angry all the time and he's mean to people, but dude, he just got blown up with a missile and he's still wrestling. Not many people would do that, man. That's a true worker right there, alright? Oh, she's trying to climb the barrel here. Is he really gonna win off that? No, big kick out. I mean, we got Ken Shamrock, the world's most dangerous man, and we got this guy, the world's most angriest man. I want to see those two collide. Big choke toss. Big taunt. He's flexing instead of doing his finisher. What is this, man? Come on. We're live in the People's Cafe right now. We got fake Paul Bearer here as the bartender. Oh, here you go. Oh, big clutch reversal from Godfather Girl. That was huge. Angry Guy changes the BGM again. Wow, I can respect this, all right? All right, big pump handle slam. My God. Dude, come on, pick her up. What are you doing, man? Atomic drop. You can't really see it. That was like a booth view with that. Cover. Is he gonna win off a regular move to send a message here? No. Big kick out. Like I said, you gotta think about the stables in this tournament here. Certain people, you know, they want the allies to stay in here. We got the Godfather, or Godfather's team. You know, Godfather Girls and Godfather. We got, you know, the Hardy Boys, Movesmen, the Robots. Oh, here we go. He picks her up from behind, though. What are you doing, man? You got brain damage from that missile or what? What are you doing? Just spamming atomic drops. Is he going to win off a regular move? No, he's not. Oh, that is a good point. If we played that WCW mod and did the change BGM Easter egg, yeah, I guess it would change the commentary lines. Didn't really think about that. Wow. Here we go. Jackknife powerbomb from Angry Guy. Here we go. Oh my God. Cover. That's gotta be it. Angry Guy moving on. You gotta respect it. He got blown up by a missile. Continued to work. He could have easily gotten out of the tournament here with injury. And we would have understood. But no, he decided to keep going on. I don't know why he has The Rock's winning animation, but alright. The Rock's in this tournament, man. You don't want to be getting The Rock mad at you here, stealing his moves. I don't remember giving him this winning animation, but alright. Angry Guy is moving on. Wow. The Godfather Girls are not looking good here. They're down 2 already. Godfather's probably furious backstage right now. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. So Angry Guy is moving on to the next round here. Our next match is going to be the Yellow Robot versus Stephanie McMahon's SmackDown 1 version. Alright, you know what? We're also going backstage for this as well. Or we're potentially going backstage if the random gets it. Alright, Yellow Robot versus Stephanie McMahon, SmackDown 1. Yep, Angry Guy is back, and he started the tournament with a big win, moving on to the next round. Pretty excited about that. Alright, here we go. Next match. Get your predictions in now. Who's going to win? Yellow Robot or Stephanie McMahon, SmackDown 1? You know, Stephanie's pretty happy that fake Stephanie was eliminated, so... It'd be kind of fun if we saw, like, a fake person versus the real person in the tournament. That'd be pretty kind of cool. Welcome to Raw is War. It's a Yellow Robot. You know what? I'm gonna say my prediction here as well. I'm going with Yellow Robot. Like I said, I'm a fan of the robots in SmackDown 1 and 2. I think they're some of the most interesting people in there because their parts change when they throw fists and stuff, man. I'm going with the robot.
No chance. That's what you got.
It's the real Stephanie McMahon. By the way, I have an update on fake Stephanie McMahon. I'm being told she's been arrested for identity theft following her loss in the tournament. She's facing up to 10 to 15 years in prison. We'll have more later in the night, but it's not looking good for fake Stephanie McMahon. Why does the robot's icon in the selection menu look like Chris Benoit? So the reason for that is there's not enough spots on the menu for me to put every single person. So some people are in the Creator Wrestler slot. Some people are in NPC slots that we're going to be selecting with Game Shark. Now, with the Creator Wrestler and NPC slots, I can't change their portraits because it's essentially like hard-coded to be that, like, you know, blue Chris Benoit guy or whatever. I was thinking about asking Inspired if there's a way to, like, go over that where I could put custom portraits, but I feel bad. He's already done enough to help me for this video and stream, so I didn't want to bother him with that. So, yeah. But I will say I did make selection pictures for every single person in this tournament, so I have the files, so I could have, if there was a way to do it, I could have added them, but I unfortunately cannot. I could, you know what actually I could do? I said I made the files for each one of them. I could, like, in the stream, like, put an image real quick overlay. Who's the pink woman? I don't know. I'm not really sure who that is. It's funny because, like, everyone says the blue one's Chris Benoit, and I agree. It looks just like him, so I don't know if that's actually what it is, but that's what I always thought as a kid, too. But the pink one, I have no idea. Okay, Yellow Robot is off to a strong start here. We're fighting on the Ovaltron here. I'm sorry, not... I almost called her fake Stephanie, my bad. Stephanie McMahon trying to hang in there, though, but this robot is just going to town right now. This could be it. No. You know how I always talked about, like, on video, like, if we ever got to interview, like, the original Ukes team that worked in these games, that I'd have, like, a 3-page list of questions for them. That'd be one of the questions. Who was the pink woman in the Kratos Superstar in SmackDown 2? Who is she? Oh, she just grabbed him out of that kick and then yelled at him. That was crazy, and then reversed him into a kick. What a sequence from Stephanie McMahon. Oh, Robot going for the... No. Sleeper hold. Yo, Robot loves that trip move, man. It's pretty effective. It's quick. It's crazy, man. Does decent damage. Stephanie's got a finisher, though. Yelling at him here. Will we see that women's special slap? Oh, she's got him. No, he recovered instantly. That was crazy. Big 0 count, though. All right. We have a... Oh, my God. Women's special slap. My God. Could this be it? This could be an upset. No, Yellow Robot kicks out at 1. Wow. Stephanie's just hanging in there though here. This is just a brawl on the stage. And this is anywhere false, so they could move to another area, but it's pretty rare to see the computer move to a new area. Usually they do it accidentally. It's pretty rare, man. It is possible, just rare. Stephanie continuing to yell at the robot. Not sure I agree with this man. I don't think these emotional strategies of yelling at people is gonna work, especially not in a robot that likely doesn't even have emotions or care that he's getting yelled at. He's just here to do work, do moves, and win the match. Big jawbreaker. I always liked it when you play on this in the Raw stage where like you do moves and you can see like the ring in the background with the camera angle. I always thought that was cool. Alright, we're on the lower part. Okay, nope. Both going up. I don't know what's going on. Oh, they might accidentally go back to the ring. They might accidentally go back to the ring. Big snapmare. Robot's out! Stephanie runs away. What's going on? Again, they're on the lower part of the stage here. It's a pretty goofy match, I must say. I don't really... It's kind of unpredictable here who's going to win. It's pretty even, though, I gotta say. Big head scissors, man. My God. Weighing off club to back of neck? What are you thinking, man? That man's neck is solid steel, brother. Another club to neck, okay. Reversed, okay. Ooh, pullback attack. Ain't no women's special slap. This could be it. Robot's out. Cover. Huge upset potential. Stephanie McMahon has defeated the yellow robot. Robots are not looking good in this tournament, man. We're down 2 robots. They're getting thrown to the scrapyard now. They're defective, man. They're gonna get revised and updated, man. Wow. Yeah. Look at all the Uke signs in the crowd. Got Uke fans in the crowd. Wow. That robot truly had no chance. Alright, let's take a look at your updated tournament bracket. So, Stephanie McMahon's SmackDown 1 is moving on to the next round. So our next match is going to be Eddie Guerrero Alternate or Eddie Guerrero 2 versus Face Paint 2. Now, I believe Face Paint 2 we got to select using Game Shark, so just give me a moment to do that real quick. Wow. Robots not looking good, man. I forgot, it was Face Paint 2, right? Okay, yeah. Alright, we're going back to just a regular match for this. Let's slow it down a bit. Alright, so first one, just select whoever that's going to be Face Paint with Game Shark, and then we're going to have... So it's going to be Eddie Guerrero 2. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna keep it random here. Alright, here we go. Yep, those 2 robots are getting sold for scrap. Rip, man. I mean, if a robot does not win the tournament, he'll be scrapped down and rebuilt, so they have a lot in the line here to win this tournament. Oh my God. It's Face Paint 2. He's forklift certified. Will this help him in the tournament? I mean, that's a solid discussion point, I think, right? If you're forklift certified, does that provide an advantage in this tournament or not? Look at that. He knows how to operate that thing perfectly. This goofball, dude. Oh my God. Alright, here we go. I'm pulling for Eddie Guerrero. This Eddie Guerrero attire is really cool. So, of course, you know, this is the long hair Eddie Guerrero. I'm sure everyone knows about this with it being in the Creator Wrestler mode. So, I'm pulling for Eddie here. This is another fictional versus a real wrestler, man. Now, here we go. A lot of rock signs in the crowd for some reason. Alright, big head scissors from Eddie Guerrero here. Another head scissors. Wow, Eddie just fast here, man. I mean, face paint 2 is pretty tall, man, so pretty tall and powerful, so I would agree that, you know, just stay in the attack, stay fast. That's the strategy here. Big back body drop. I thought I was going out of the ring, but I guess not here. We're at SummerSlam here. We actually got lucky with the random arena, so. Big snap suplex by God. Big back suplex from Eddie Guerrero. Dude, Eddie's just staying on the attack here. I can respect this, man. Okay, I don't know if the stream just died there because of my internet or not, but my Firefox browser also like is not responding. I don't know if that's what's going on here, but it's not good. That's not good because that's where the bracket is. So I need that. No. And Firefox has just crashed, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, did you guys miss Face Paint's entrance then? Because that was the best part. That really sucks. Alright, hopefully the game doesn't freeze here. It's Chris Benoit, by God! Eddie's attacking him! Chris Benoit, the model for the Creator Wrestler picture here. Another one of those surprise appearances. Like I said, you might be seeing more of those. I'm desperately trying to get my tournament bracket back here for the match ends. Face paint going crazy here with the Lutez press. Oh, Eddie Guerrero might steal one here with this pin. Eddie Guerrero steals one. Wow.
Mamacita. You want some Latino heat?
So let's pull up our updated tournament bracket. So if you're watching live, you likely did not see this, but Eddie Guerrero did pick up the victory there. So he's moving on to the next round. So our next match is going to be Perry Saturn Alternate or Perry Saturn 2 versus Deborah, which is just a little duplicate copy of Deborah in the Creator Wrestler mode in a separate slot. So it's just regular Deborah. So actually probably the true least exciting person in this tournament. Even like less exciting than the Smackdown one and Road Dogg, because it's just normal Deborah. There's nothing different. But Deborah will have to be selected using Game Shark because I do not have her on the menu. She was actually a late addition to this because I was debating whether or not to even include her or not. So let's go ahead and set up the Game Shark code real quick. Alright. Okay, I'm doing another single match. Maybe we'll do a special match after this. So just pick whoever it's gonna. Game Shark's gonna override it with Deborah. And then we're gonna face Perry Saturn 2. There you go. Blue Benoit is back. Alright, predictions now. Who you got? Duplicate Deborah or Perry Saturn 2? Or do you also predict my OBS crashes or Comcast shuts me down? That's also a valid prediction. You know what's kind of sad though? If this is my internet, it's back in the loop of like somebody from Comcast comes and fixes my internet. It's good for exactly a year, and then it's bad again. I gotta call them again. If that's what's happening again. But actually, you know something interesting? I got a flyer in my mailbox, like I think like a month ago. Some company, it says they're gonna bring fiber optic internet to my area. So if that's actually true, I'm definitely switching to that. So I need to call and get more details on that. If that's true, I'm ditching Comcast. Because fiber optic internet is way more reliable than cable internet. I mean, the worst part of having to call Comcast is, like, you have to convince them there's something wrong. Like, I get it, because they get calls from, like, so many non-tech savvy people like, well, did you try turning it on and off again? Is it unplugged? Like, I get it, they gotta go through that, but it's like, no, I clearly know that the problem is not on my end. I get it, they're just doing their job, but, like, you know, it's just a little frustrating that it takes so long to get somebody here. Alright, anyways, here we go. Duplicate Deborah versus Perry Saturn 2. We're back in the tournament here. We're live again, pal. We're ready to go. I'm gonna go with Perry Saturn here because I feel like Deborah is, like I said, Deborah is probably the least exciting person in here. Again, very late addition here. Just deciding whether or not to even include her. Pretty even match so far, though, I must say. Nice arm wrench. Deborah taking a big momentum lead here. That arm wrench gave decent momentum. Wow. Another arm wrench. All right. I think Deborah's finish is just like a DDT, right? Or does she have the slap in this game, too? Oh, there's a slap, though. Yo, Deborah going crazy here. Saturn has no answer for this, man. What's going on? You gotta spam that sweep kick thing that everyone spams in No Mercy, dude. Clubbed it back and neck from Saturn, alright. Cover? Okay, I don't know why people keep trying to go for the pin after that clubbed it back and neck, man. Women's special slap, my God. It's Benoit again. I honestly thought that slap was going to be it. Oh, rolling Germans. Oh, no. It's not looking good for Deborah. She had a strong start, but now the numbers game just caught up to her. That was actually kind of sick. I mean, I feel like if he locks in that Rings of Saturn, it's over for her. I don't think she's surviving that, man. Unless she gets lucky with a rope break. That's all I can really, think of, man. Double dodging a snapmare, that's pretty good, but then a taunt ruins it, but nice reversal, alright. Into the steps, okay, you know what? Deborah's cooking right now. And we still yet to see a double count out in one of these tournaments. We never ran into that situation, so if it does happen, I don't know what we'll do. I don't know what we'll do, because that's never happened before. Deborah with a huge comeback. I can't believe this. No way. Women's special slap. No KO, though. Saturn gets bailed out with the rope break. Wow. Double dodge again from Deborah. Duplicate Deborah with a double dodge. Emma's just out there taunting. Oh, this could be it. Elbow drop with pin combination. No, 0. Never mind. Deborah's mastering those dodges this match, though. You gotta respect that, but it seems like no one's coming out here to help her. I mean, Deborah needs momentum fast or some... Oh, big reversal on that sweep. Or like some sort of... I was just about to say schoolboy. No way. Center of the ring. Deborah steals one against all odds with Benoit even interfering. That was an impressive performance. The least interesting person in this tournament is moving on. It's literally just normal Deborah, but a duplicate. Wow. Saturn, probably the most disappointing performance in this tournament. What on earth was that? Where's the real Perry Saturn at? Who's this imposter? We gotta make sure to turn off that Game Shark code. Can I put on a Game Shark code to fix my internet? Is that possible? But okay, anyway, so updated tournament bracket. Duplicate Deborah is moving on to the next round, unfortunately. And our next match, we got Smackdown 1 Val Venus versus the Blue Meanie. Now, I do not believe I talked about this in the intro. Blue Meanie, his head is not normally in Smackdown 2. That was one of the imported Smackdown 1 heads. And the reason why I imported him is because the torso that they use in Smackdown 1 for him is in Smackdown 2, so I consider that one of his parts. So that's why you see people like Blue Meanie in this tournament, but not, you know, like Midian or something. Because Midian has none of his parts in here, so he's not part of the tournament because of that, because he has no parts. Alright, so Val Venus, Smackdown 1 versus the Blue Meanie. I was going to go backstage, but these guys both have top rope finishers, so that's not fair, so we're not doing that. Alright, I'm gonna make a prediction here. I'm gonna say I'm going with Val Venus in this one. All right. Even though his other one was kind of a blockhead from Val Venus Ultimate was kind of a blockhead in the casket match. And here you go. Once again, ported over SmackDown 1 entrance animation. Val Venus with his hair fixed as well. Alright, enjoy this low-quality Blue Meanie Titantron I got from YouTube. That was another like part about this, like getting the Titantrons with some of these people. I can only find these super low-quality versions online. You know what my dream is? They need to do like you know how they do like WWE vaults of like rare matches and stuff? They need to just upload every Titantron ever on a channel. The Titantron Archive channel. That would be the dream right there. Just give me every Titantron, the raw file. That's what I need, alright? Instead, I'm stuck with these like 240p or 144p versions I find online. Finally, the Shrug! The Shrug has finally debuted in the tournament! Blue Meanie, statement. You know what? I'm changing my pick. I'm changing to Blue Meanie, alright? First person to do the Shrug in the tournament. That's huge. Yeah, just give me every Titantron. I don't care if it's people like, you know, blacklisted from the industry anymore. Just give me them all. The Titantron Archive, alright? And some people might say, well, why don't you use like a custom Titantron some people made? Well, the thing with that is, anytime I use somebody's stuff like that, I like to get their permission to use it. And some of these custom Titantrons were made by people like years ago, and like there's no contact information, so... And I get it, if I just took the Titantron and used it, they probably wouldn't get mad or care or even know who I am. But it's just kind of a principle for me. If it's something somebody else made, like I kind of like to get their permission for it, so... That's why we're kind of stuck with some of these low-quality Titantrons. Which is why Stevie Richards in this tournament, he just uses Blue Meanie's Titantron because I couldn't find like a Stevie Richards Titantron that's accurate to this time, you know? Dude, he's multiple shrugs. I respect this, okay? I absolutely respect this. Alright, knee to the top. Big knee drop. Very even match. Look at this momentum. It's nearly dead even. Big bulldog. It's Stevie Richards, speaking of. They're taking over, brother. Big low blow into arm wrench combo. Okay, you know what, man? It's pretty good. Or Stevie Richards, you will be seeing later in the tournament. His SmackDown 1 head is defaultly in SmackDown 2, actually, but his top is not, so that's ported over from SmackDown 1. Alright, Val was considering going up there. I saw that, alright. Very competitive match here. Val, though, those taunts are going to be the death of it, man. You got to stop. You're falling behind momentum here, man. These taunts are not helping. Right, throwing it down with a knee drop, okay. You know what? The methodical pace could help him out here. Big boot from the Blue Meanie. Again, both these guys have top rope finish. Oh, Blue Meanie. Setting up that Meanie, so this could be it. It's over. Wow. You know what? It's no coincidence the first person to do a shrug gets the win. I'm just saying, man. Why does he have the Rock's winning motion? Did I mess up some of these winning motions? Or some of the preset movesets I use probably have this. I didn't change it. That could be it as well. Wow, you know what? I'm telling you, man. We need to see more shrugs, man. They're effective. Blue Meanie. Solid win. Alright, so your updated tournament bracket. Blue Meanie is moving on to the next round. And I'm just looking at the bracket. Look at this. There's no way. He's facing Stevie Richards in the next round. That's crazy. These are random seeds. That's insane. Wow, he helped him win the match, but now they have to face each other in the next round. Wow. Business that just picked up in this tournament. Well, anyways, your next match is going to be Grumpy Guy versus Fake Jeff Jarrett. Now, I believe both these people have to be selected with Game Shark. Yes, they do. So we'll do that real quick. Wow, I cannot believe that they face each other in the next round. That's actually insane. Alright, we're all set. Alright, we're going backstage. Hopefully these guys don't have top rope finishers. I'm pretty sure they don't, but whatever. That's the price you pay. Or, I'm sorry, we're potentially going backstage. Alright, here we go. Grumpy Guy versus Fake Jeff Jarrett. You know what? I'm going with Grumpy Guy in this one, man. The world's most grumpiest man. Versus some man pretending to be Jeff Jarrett. Could be in some sort of crime syndicate with fake Stephanie McMahon where they steal identities. You never know. As reported earlier here, following her loss, fake Stephanie McMahon was sent to jail for identity theft. So if fake Jeff Jarrett loses, he may suffer the same fate. Big Boss Man's gonna come and arrest him, dude. It's Grumpy Guy. Oh, he's running the ring. He's ready to go. Look at him. Oh my god, Grumpy Guy is just tripped. He could potentially be injured here. Oh no, he's back up. He's back up. Minor spill. He's ready to go. He's grumpy. Dust himself off. Get back in there. That's all you can do, man. Don't let it get to you, alright? Camera 7 needs a tilt up right now. There we go. It's fake Jeff Jarrett. He's just relaxing right now. Not even taking this seriously. I can't believe it. Alright, here we go. Fictional people collide here. Who do you got, man? I'm going with Grumpy Guy. Will we be backstage? I don't know. We're back here. We're back in the People's Cafe. I can't believe it. Once again, if you weren't here for the intro, Grumpy Guy's attire parts you see here are hidden parts on the disc that you normally cannot access without Game Shark or modifying the game files. However, they crashed the game when you tried to use them, so I had to port over the Smackdown 1 versions to get them to work. So, a little bit of a Smackdown 2 fun fact for you, but they're here. And then, like I said, those aren't like Grumpy Guy's like definitive parts you have to use for him. That's just my take on what he looks like, but whatever you want, man. Our big headlock from fake Jeff Jarrett, man. I mean, what is Grumpy Guy so grumpy about? We truly don't know. Oh, here we go. Look at Grumpy Guy. Look at the athleticism for his size. Look at this in the People's Cafe. 0 count after all that, however. Wow. Fake Jeff Jarrett with another headlock. He's loving them headlocks, man. All right, sleeper hole. There you go, Grumpy Guy. Got the Smackdown 1 poster next to the dartboard there by the bar. We're live in the People's Cafe right now. While we're here, does anyone want me to order you anything? You want some coffee? You want a bagel? I don't know what they serve here, but I can get it for you if you want it. It's on the house, alright? Want to play some darts? Potentially, we can do that too. Another? This man's loving his headlocks. What on earth? That headlock-based offense, man. Grumpy Guy going for another pin here. Can he get more than a 0 count this time, though? 1? No. 1 count. Big Short, I'm closed on, alright? Fake Jeff Jarrett's got a finisher here, so... If I just gave him normal Jeff Jarrett's moveset, I guess you just have the stroke, but I don't know. We'll see. Yep, so that head is actually the same as the reporter from Smackdown 1. However, the reporter has a goatee. And actually, you will be seeing that guy in this tournament. He will be here. Oh, here we go. No, just barely missed the BGM change. Grumpy Guy needs to get some offense in here, man. He's behind the momentum. Gotta do something. I don't remember what I gave you as a finisher, but you need to cook something up, brother. I know you took a spill during your entrance, but that's no excuse. Oh, hit him right in the ribs. That just did some damage right there, brother. Yeah, that table weapon's so bad because computer just like walks into him. Like, it's so bad, man. The only thing cool about that table is you can jump off it, otherwise it's pretty bad. Alright, sidewalk slam right in the People's Cafe. Alright, here we go. He's going for it a 3rd time. Will it work this time? Yeah, the camera angle for that's great. Another 0 count. Man, Grumpy Guy has no solid answers here for Jeff Jarrett. I'm sorry, fake Jeff Jarrett. I mean, there's a lot in the line here. You got to win and send him to jail. Along with fake Stephanie, man. Get these fake people out of the tournament. BGM change into pin. What a combination. Could this be it? Does the BGM change give him an advantage or disadvantage? Who knows? Grumpy Guy steals one with the BGM change. He won off a BGM change. Is that the first time someone's ever done that? That's insane. Wow. Fake Jeff Jarrett is going to jail with fake Stephanie. Justice has prevailed. Grumpy Guy wins. Wow. Impressive. Absolutely impressive. Make sure to turn off those Game Shark codes. Let's take a look at our updated tournament bracket. So Grumpy Guy is moving on to the next round. So our next round, this is going to be a big match right here. Alternate Undertaker, aka Undertaker 2 versus Robot. Big fight feel here, man. We're doing a regular match for this here. This is going to be a straight up contest. Battle of the Titans right here. 2 heavy hitters in the tournament. in the first round. Are we gonna see the last ride? The last ride. You know what? I'm picking the arena for this one as well. Pay-per-view quality match here. This is gonna be Judgment Day. Alright, so if you're unfamiliar with The Undertaker 2 is, this is actually a head that's normally in the Creator Wrestler mode. It's just Undertaker with bandana. He's also his own slot in this game. There's like a slot of people they use for cutscenes only. Because they have this hidden cutscene that actually doesn't appear in game. You can only like trigger it with like, you know, Game Shark or modding and stuff. But it's Undertaker arriving on his bike to interrupt somebody. It's pretty cool. Let's go, man. Oh, this is your pick for the tournament? Alright, here we go. This is big, then. My pick is yet to appear, Champ. Camera 7, tilt up. Tilt it up, please. Here we go, Robot. This is the original Robot right here.
Welcome to Smackdown! Oh my god, this is great!
I mean, two massive players in the first round, but only one can go on. Who do you got in this match? Keep in mind, robots are 0 for 2. Two robots are already eliminated, man. They're not doing well. Complete night and day difference from the SmackDown 1 tournament where the robots did pretty well, I believe, if I remember correctly. I'm going with Undertaker, though, believe it or not. I talk about I'm a fan of the robots, but this Taker's just too good. Oh, big trip, though. There you go. I just want to see one last ride, man. I just want to see the last ride. The last ride. Dude, robots love spamming that move. What is up with that? Big reversal from the dead man, though. Here we go. Okay, atomic drop here. Taker's almost got half a bar. Robot not looking good, man. These robots, they're all getting melted down for scrap. They're done. Oh, no. Oh, I thought my game destroyed. What was that? Oh, big kick missed, though. These robots are malfunctioning. They need to be recalibrated, man. These robots are terrible. They only know that one move, apparently. Yeah, he just keeps spamming it. I mean, it's kind of working, I guess. Dude, Taker, man. Robot has no answer for the dead man here. His kicks are pretty smooth, though. I mean, we've seen some comebacks here. We can't rule them out yet here. But like I said, Undertaker's a heavy hitter in this tournament, man. I mean, we'll also be seeing SmackDown 1 Undertaker at some point. I don't know where he's at in the bracket, but he will be showing up at some point. Big clothesline. Oh, okay. All right. That was pretty impressive, that combo he just did. Big DDT from the Undertaker. Oh. The last ride! The last ride! Big KO. Dead man makes short work of the robot. Robots are 0 for 3. Can we get some workers out here to scrap that thing, man? It's worthless. Wow. Undertaker with potentially the strongest performance in the tournament. That was... Everyone else should be looking out because that was a statement right there, brother. Wow. It's just straight business, man. It ain't messing around at all. Alright, let's bring up our updated tournament bracket here. So, The Undertaker 2 is moving on in the next round. Apparently to face Paul Bear 2. Wow, what is this? Alright, so our next match is going to be Earl Hebner versus D'Lo Brown, SmackDown 1. Alright. So, D'Lo's got a top rope finisher, so we're going to do another standard match so it's a little bit fair. Alright, so SmackDown 1, D'Lo Brown versus Earl Hebner. By the way, this Earl Hebner portrait, how I made it is I took his Just Brilliant portrait and then just put the SmackDown 2 background. Alright. Alright, who you got in this one? I'm pulling for D-Lo, because... I don't know. I don't even remember what I gave Earl for a moveset, to be honest. I think it said Stunner in the menu, so it's probably Stunner, because, like I said, I made the menus accurate with height and weight and finishers and stuff, so I guess he has Stunner.
You're looking at the real deal now.
SmackDown 1 D-Lo is here, by God.
Sorry ass out on the street. What you got? You used to think you owned the street. We're back to back and your ass is dead meat. Victory is sweet.
Ready, camera 5. Camera 7, tilt up.
Camera 7, tilt up. Just tilt it up already.
Stand by lights.
It's Earl Hebner.
Welcome to Smackdown! Oh my god, this is great! We can have a new champion! No! You will step into the ring with the game! That can't happen!
I can't believe it. Kind of wish Michael Cole was in this tournament, but he's a regular person in the game, so that would have been funny, man. Michael Cole is great. Alright, here we go. What do you guys got? D-Lo SmackDown 1 or Earl Hebner? I'm just getting word they have in fact dismantled 3 of the robots. They're contacting the manufacturer to see what's wrong with them, because those are not the same robots we saw in SmackDown 1, folks. They have some sort of virus or bug in their software, because those were garbage, man. Poor performance. There's only 1 robot left. I don't remember what color it is. Is it red, blue? I don't remember. One of them's left, though. Oh, here we go. Running power bomb from D-Lo. Big rope break, though. Big leg drop. Earl Hebner has literally 0 answer for any of this offense from D-Lo, man. He's getting exposed right now. Earl's trying to run away, dude. Just yell at him, man. That's all you really can do. I remember as a kid, I used to like create Earl Hebner on my create a wrestler list just so I can play special referee matches and assign him as the ref. I used to do that a lot. Kind of a waste of a create a wrestler spot, but you know, it was still kind of cool. Man, Earl has no answer for any of this. The only thing it's going to save him is if D-Lo does not go up top to use his finisher. That's really his only saving grace here. I don't think Earl has any allies to interfere, guys. I don't think he's got any hope here. Oh, I think D-Lo was considering going up, but he did not. Yep, just an update on some of the people. The robots have been scrapped for parts. Fake Jeff Jarrett and fake Stephanie McMahon have been sent to prison for identity theft. We'll not be seeing them again. They're done. They don't ever appear in the games again, so they're done. They're in jail forever. Arrested by Big Boss Man, Bull Buchanan, and Riot Control Guy. They all got him. Big hard scoop slam from D-Lo. He almost has 2 finishers, man. You can't keep messing around, though, here, because Earl eventually will get a finisher, man. It's just inevitable. Another running power bomb. It's going to be a rope break for sure, though. I don't know. The fact that D-Lo's finishes from the top might end up costing him, man. He needs to go up there and do it, man. Learn from Jeff Hardy like he did. D-Lo with another taunt. Suplex. I mean, we have max 5 finishers available, but do they even really need them? Sidewalk slam? No way that works. Okay, cover. Man, D-Lo just needs to go up, man. This could have been over like 3 minutes ago, brother. He might set a record for most finishers in a match so far. I don't know if anyone's gotten more than 2 in a match. Maybe, I don't know. Definitely not the robots, because they're scrap garbage, man. Alright, pendulum backbreaker. Solid move, solid animation. You gotta go up, man. Or went with that running power bomb. The problem with the running power bomb is he goes so far across the ring, it's usually a rope break. Oh, schoolboy. This could be it, actually. D'Lo wins. No finisher required. No tired stance either. Earl Hebner just had 0 answers for that. Now we can see the D'Lo win animation. You know, actually, if I did do that SmackDown 2 original entrances video, I think I might include win animations in that too. Like, not the win animations that are just like regular taunts, but like those superstar specific ones you see, like, you know, like D'Lo, Taker, Rock, stuff like that. I'd probably include those too. Wow, Earl Hebner, maybe the new least or most disappointing person in this tournament. He had no answer for any of that, man. He's lucky he's not a robot, or else he'd be scrapped for parts. Alright, our updated tournament bracket. So, D'Lo Brown SmackDown 1 is moving on to the next round. Next match, we got Andre the Giant versus Bradshaw SmackDown 1. This is interesting. So, Andre making his debut in this tournament. Anywhere Fall is back. Sending Earl to the scrapyard. He's trying to tell him, wait, I'm not a robot. Yeah, that's what they all say. Scrap him down for parts. Andre the Giant versus SmackDown 1 Bradshaw. Anywhere Fall. Here we go. Who do you guys got? You know, Bradshaw's hoping the random gives him a normal ring, because then he could potentially get interference. You never know. But if it's backstage, no interference, man. Here we go. Andre the Giant. Of course, if you're unfamiliar, Andre is one of the 4 cut legends that was going to be in SmackDown 2, but they got cut for reasons unknown. Their slots still exist on the disc, as well as their Creator Wrestler parts. So, and that portrait was from The Pro Wrestling 2, so that's actually a real asset. Custom Titantron here, though, so here we go. Andre the Giant. He's focused and ready to go. Alright, SmackDown 1 Bradshaw has arrived. With his generic walk animation. Alright, you know what? I gotta go with Andre in this one, man. It's a safe bet to bet with Andre, right? I mean, just look at him, man. Look at his track record. He's ready to go. I don't remember who won the Cut Legends tournament, but... Oh, we're live in WWF New York, man. If Andre wins, he's gonna order like 110 beers or whatever it was. You know something about that? You know, like that story people tell about like Andre drinking like 110 beers in one sitting or whatever? Do you think that's actually true, or is it just people exaggerating over the years? Because I get it, he's a giant, but could you really drink that many in one sitting? You think people just exaggerate that? Big choke toss from Andre. I don't know, I feel like human beings have a tendency to exaggerate stories they tell. And the more you tell it, people like add a little bit on each time. Like, oh, it was 30. No, it was 40. It was 50, you know. I don't know. Of course, I wasn't there, so my opinion doesn't really mean much. But I'm just saying, like, I think there's a potential it could not be true, but I don't know. The strength of Bradshaw, wow, but Andre's got like 3/4 of a bar already. Bradshaw needs to show some offense here, man. We're live in WWF New York right now. Winner gets a nice medium rare steak on the house. Cooked for them specially, man. Oh, TV has fallen down. You can watch the match on the CRT TV now if you want. Bradshaw's loving that pump handle drop, man. Got a few fans in the audience watching back here, getting a free show here. Comic drop from Andre. Now, of course, like I said, Andre was a cut wrestler in this. His slot still exists, so this is actually his accurate moveset. Also, the moveset's a preset moveset in the Creator Wrestler mode. I believe it's Unknown ZA it's labeled as, so moveset still exists in there. His slot, though, if you normally use it, it's just the Riot Control guy with the RTC outfit. So, yeah, there's that. But the parts still exist on the disc. The attire you can normally select. The head is a hidden Creator Wrestler part, though. So you need Game Shark or modding, stuff like that to access it. But I think everyone knows that, to be honest, especially if you're watching this video. But just figured I'd point it out. Okay, Bradshaw's showing some life here. He's catching up here, but Andre's got a finisher now. The strength of Bradshaw, he slammed the Giant! I can't believe it! Alright, he's swinging that CRT TV. A huge mystery right now is, how is that TV powered on if it's not plugged in? Is that a battery-operated TV or what? By the way, earlier we were talking about how ridiculous it was to be swinging around a casket. Those CRT TVs are very heavy. I mean, I know it's Andre the Giant, so you probably had no problem, but... Oh, big elbow drop. This could be it. What is that face he's making? Andre the Giant wins. Not really a shocker there, but he does have the tired stance. You got to respect the effort from Bradshaw there. Got to respect it, but it just wasn't enough, man. Look at the Andre the Giant official signs in the crowd. Wow. Could Andre be the new favorite in this tournament? Is T-Rex concerned backstage or not? We don't really know, man. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. Andre the Giant is moving on to the next round. Their next match is going to be Ivory Smackdown 1 versus Sergeant Slaughter. So we got back-to-back cut legends here. You know what? It's going to be a... You know what? Let's get a little crazy here. How about... I'm so tempted to do ladder, but those are so unpredictable. They could last 10 minutes or 10 seconds. The only match I think we're not going to be able to do is special referee, because that provides an inherent bias if someone accidentally hits the referee, and I think it's not fair. That's the only one I'm disqualifying. Probably not Iron Man either, just because of the time. TLC. Just a regular TLC, not title. Well, actually, Sergeant Slaughter has a submission finisher. I don't think you can... Can you tap him out? And hold on, let me check. I'm gonna go back. I just want to see. If give up's off, I'm not doing this because that's not fair. It's off. Okay, we're gonna do a regular... Well, maybe we'll do TLC for the next one. Because I'm just thinking, if give up's off, the Cobra Clutch, I don't think knocks him on the ground, so it's not really fair to him. So we're gonna just do a regular match for this. I mean, do we really care about fairness in this tournament? I mean, probably not, but... Alright, so we got Ivory Smackdown 1 versus Sergeant Slaughter. Back-to-back cut legends, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, you gotta think about the different themes in this tournament. You got fictional people, you got the alternate real people, you got your cut legends, you got your robots, you got your Godfather girls, you got your samurai, you got your ivories. Smackdown 1 Ivory with a head that's honestly pretty garbage, but you know, that's just the way it is, folks. Oh my god, that face was disturbing she made at the end. What was that? Sergeant Slaughter. Alright, he's focused and ready to go, man. I'm going with Sarge on this one, man. I'm a fan of the Cut Legends, I'll be honest. Cut Legends might be my favorite category in this, alright? Alright, here we go. And by the way, you might be noticing some of those glitched crowd signs in the audience there, so I'll explain that real quick. So, I was going to explain that in the intro, but I figured it'd make more sense if I explain it when it actually happens in game. So, with some of the imported Smackdown 1 heads, they cause a glitch that messes up the crowd signs due to, I believe, conflicting textures. If you're wondering why it didn't happen for some of the other Smackdown 1 heads we've seen, it's because Inspired fixed some of those, which is cool, but he didn't do all the heads, and I don't really know how to fix them. I know it's something you have to like edit the UV model, or the UV mapping of the head model, but it'd be too much work to figure out, so some of these Smackdown 1 heads are going to have the crowd sign glitch, just pointing that out now. So this is the first time we're seeing it in the video, but you might see that a couple more times. I think for like Tori and Farouk maybe, but a lot of them were actually fixed by Inspired, so you won't always see that, but that might show up a couple times. Just throwing it out there. Just a visual bug, it's not going to affect anything with gameplay though. Some people just brought some corrupted signs to this show, I believe. Alright, Sarge's got a decent advantage, but Ivory's not fully out of this, I must say. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of corner moves this tournament. Maybe that could change. Oh, big dodge and chop. That was pretty good. Alright, this is almost dead even at this point, man. Big fruit roll up center of the ring. I feel like we haven't seen too many KOs this tournament. I know there's been a few, but I feel like usually there's a lot more, you know? Big scoops in. This is dead even, man. Big salute from Sarge. That's pretty good. Solid neck breaker. Look at the impact, man. I mean, the thing with the Sergeant Slaughter's finisher, the Cobra Clutch, like I said, I don't believe it knocks him down. So if she does not tap, she's pretty much safe because you won't be able to pin her off that. Big shrug though, that's huge. We need to see more shrugs this tournament, man. Big neck breaker. Another salute from Sarge. Gets hit in the back of the head though. Oh, here we go. Neck breaker. Or TKO, kind of. Not going for the pin. What is wrong with you? Pin him. No, got reversed. What were you doing? Ivory's going up. Dude, Sarge is loving these neck breakers. I feel like one Cobra Clutch and she's gonna tap, man. Another neck breaker. Dude, her neck is gone. I mean, she could have won off her finisher, but she decided not to for some reason. Big back body drop out of the ring. Sarge just twisted his knee. Oh my god. That changes everything. Ivory showing some life here. There we go, leg lock. Most devastating move in the game. Another neck breaker. Another salute as well. He keeps getting interrupted with those salutes, man. Oh, bad times. Yeah, I can't believe it. That neck-based offense. Oh, I thought he was going out again. Short arm clothesline. Sarge, man, you got it. Okay, is this gonna work? No, big kick out. Yeah, there's no way she survives even one Cobra Clutch. I'm calling it now. She's gonna tap out if he locks it in. He's gotta get behind her though, man. I mean, rope break could save her potentially though. Big rib breaker right there. Oh, here we go. Cobra Clutch! She survived it. How? And then, like I said, yeah, that move does not knock him down. So if it doesn't work, man, there's no like free pin cheese, man. You're done. Oh, here we go. Another neck breaker. He survived again? What is this match? Once again, she did not go for the pin. What? Oh, no, she did. Small package. Ivory gets the win. Honestly, kind of shocking with her performance this match. But Sarge just couldn't get it done. That means we're going to see more glitched crowd signs. Wow. Honestly, kind of shocked, man. Ivory gets the win. What's up, Paige? How's it going, man? Yeah, Sergeant Slaughter. I guess everyone just goes to the scrapyard when they lose. Rip, man. All right, let's take a look at our updated tournament bracket. So Ivory is moving on to the next round. Next match, the final robot, the last stand of the robots here, the red robot, the only remaining member of the robot clan, unless you count the THQ robot, but he's kind of a different robot, versus Paul Bear 3. Alright, so what's gonna be cool about seeing Paul Bear is I got his SmackDown 1 entrance ported over to SmackDown 2 with the urn entrance prop, so that'll be pretty cool. And you know what? This is going backstage, brother. I'm sorry, potentially going backstage. Alright, the last stand of the robots here. If Red Robot wins the tournament here, we will not scrap the other robots, alright? I'm calling it out. We'll save them. Okay, hold on, let me just verify. It was Paul Bear 3, right? Okay, yeah, Paul Bear 3. Alright, who do you got, guys? I mean, we gotta be honest here. I know it's Paul Bear, but if you're betting against Paul Bear, the robots are 0 for 3. These robots have not been good, man. They're malfunctioning like crazy, man. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be cool seeing Paul Bear's entrance, because like I said, in SmackDown 2, he just does a generic entrance. I poured it over his SmackDown 1 entrance. Pretty cool. The only thing is, I used the SmackDown 2 urn prop instead of the SmackDown 1 urn. And the SmackDown 2 urn looks way worse than the SmackDown 1 version for some reason. I don't really know why, but other than that, it's pretty cool. Oh, Red Robot's got a missile. He might be prepared to blow up the entire arena. My God. I think this robot's gone rogue here. He's got a missile, folks. The last stand of the robots. It's Paul Bear. There you go, SmackDown 1 entrance animation in all its glory. Well, like I said, the SmackDown 2 urn looks way worse than the SmackDown 1 version for some reason. Which I wanted to just pull over the SmackDown 1 version, but I couldn't find it, and I didn't feel like looking for it too hard, so it is what it is, folks. Alright, here we go. Oh, we're here in the VIP room, folks. Alright, there you go. Robot finally showing some signs of life here with a different move. Oh, he's spamming it. Oh, dude, Robot's coming out strong. He's telling him to bring it right now. And of course, if you didn't see my SmackDown 1 tournament, Paul Bear has alternate colors. He technically has 4, but we're only using 2 in this tournament because the other 2 are linked to, you know, different skin colors. And I feel like if I, you know, like, essentially race swap some people, that's really not a good idea. So, we're only using 2 of the 4 colors for the skin tones. Now, I could modify it so, like, the skin's accurate, but I didn't. I decided against it. So we're only using 2 of the 4 Paul Bear skin colors, just like we did in SmackDown 1. Alright, so Red Robot here. Did Red Robot see his fellow robots struggle and, like, upgrade his software or something? Because this is a night and day difference from the other robots' performances, man. I mean, we're live in the VIP room right now. Big kick. Oh, big combo right now. That was a combo right there. He's got a finisher now. Yeah, the skin tone swapping was definitely something I did not want to do. I figured, like you said, that would have been a bad idea, so that's why I didn't do it. Alright, he's got the flowers here. Not really sure I agree with those as a weapon here. Not very effective unless you're Rhino, I suppose, but... You know something I just realized? I don't think any of the robots have even done their finisher in this tournament. I don't think they ever pulled it off. They have like that Kung Fu punch as their finisher, I believe. I mean, guys, Red Robot in SmackDown 1 made it to the finals. And he's struggling against Paul Bear. Big splash. Oh, big 0 count, okay. I thought that was it for the robot. I thought it was off to the scrapyard, but no, he survived. Big jawbreaker. Big 0 count. That's just not enough, man. You gotta do more than that, dude. Russian leg sweep. Come on, you can't be doing this, man. You gotta do more damage, brother. This is the man that made it to the finals in SmackDown 1, man. He should be known. He should know what to do. Clutch reversal from Paul Bear, though. All right, there's that classic robot trip. Eye rake to a robot. Not sure that's very effective, but it seemed to be okay. Here we go. Kung Fu punch! Oh my god, with the balled up fist. That could be it. No, Paul Bear kicks out at 1. What on earth? Dude, if we see Red Robot versus Riot Control Guy, that's a finals rematch. That would be huge, but I don't even know where Riot Control Guy is on the bracket, dude. Big power slam from Paul Bear 3, man. Couldn't even see with that camera angle. I mean, if you think about it, Paul Bear has a decent advantage in this tournament. His finisher is a pin combination, so if he doesn't KO them, I mean, got a good chance at a pin. Oh, no way. Backslide. The robots are gone! Off to the scrapyard. Lost to a backslide. Who are these imposters? These are not the same people I saw in SmackDown 1. Oh my god. Yo. Robots are gone. They're being scrapped as we speak. I've just given them the thumbs up to go ahead and scrap them out. They're done. The only robot left is the THQ robot, which I have no clue where he is on the bracket, but wow. You know, Riot Control Guy is laughing backstage right now. That's crazy, dude. All Bear 3 is moving on. Let's pull up our updated tournament bracket. All Bear 3 is moving on. He has to face The Rock in the next round, though. Dude, those robots were garbage. Alright, so up next we got Bull Buchanan Alternate versus Godfather Girl 1. Alright, so if you're not familiar with Alternate Bull Buchanan is, this is prison guard attire when he teamed up with Boss Man, which is still on the Creator Wrestler mode as well. You also see him wear it in the prototype build that's online. Regular, isn't Bull Buchanan's finisher like a top rope leg drop or something, I think? Let me double check. Oh no, it's scissors kick, so this could go backstage. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go backstage again. I'm sorry, potentially go backstage depending on the random. Potentially. It's potential. Alright, Bull Buchanan versus Godfather Girl 1. AKA THQ Girl 1. Here we go. Yeah, the robots are being scrapped. They're done, man. They'll never appear again. Well, I mean, maybe they'll appear in a video sometime, but like, officially they're done. They're being scrapped right now. How do you guys like this low-quality Bull Buchanan Titantron I found online? Like I said earlier, it's my dream for WWE to just upload all the Titantrons in an archived YouTube channel, but instead I'm stuck with these low quality garbage trons, man. You hate to see it. Alright, it's Godfather Girl 1. What is she driving? There's Yuke's girl accompanying her. AKA Godfather Girl 2. AKA the actual legit wrestler. She's for real, man. I don't know where she is in the tournament, but we will be seeing her at some point. Oh, here we go. Parking lot. Forklift-based offense. Oh, no, not this, man. You are not forklift certified. Exit the vehicle immediately. See, this is... Even though it's cool you can drive the forklift in this game, the computer doesn't know what to do, because the only way you can attack with that is if you press the run button and then X to slide into them. But the computer doesn't seem to know that. So they just aimlessly drive around. Oh, Godfather Girl 1 already has decent momentum, man. Wow. Oh, a Zamboni? I guess it does kind of look like a Zamboni, actually. Like the entrance motion thing. Oh, I'm sorry. They actually honk the horn on the forklift, so they do something. Alright, if we get stuck in this vortex, I'm going to hold the fast forward button. Which I'll provide a warning, because like I said, the volume significantly increases when you fast forward. Thank you. Big clothesline from Bull Buchanan. Rushing the leg sweep. Big atomic drop. Bull Buchanan needs to catch up here with some momentum, man. Messing around that forklift is not a valid strat, man. Oh, here we go. Big power bomb on the concrete. That was disgusting, man. Godfather Girl just revving up the train, though. Come on now. Inverted atomic drop, alright. She's got momentum advantage here, so pretty decent, man. This is the original Godfather Girl right here. AKA THQ Girl, alright? Whatever you want to call her, man. Honestly, I prefer THQ Girl, but she's technically a Godfather Girl because of Smackdown 1, so that's just the way it is, alright? Oh my god, big flapjack on the concrete, man. Everything's just on the concrete right now. Oh, a lot of dodges here, alright? Club the neck, okay. In the semi. Russian leg sweep on the concrete. Alright, big arm drag. Both showing some life here, man. Oh, this could be it. Pimp drop on the concrete. He's out. Cover. This could be a huge upset. Big kick out. Wow. He kicked out at 1 from being flat. That was actually kind of insane. Big clothesline. Honestly, I don't even really know who I'm rooting for, man. I believe that all the Godfather girls have not won their matches. They're just like the robots. So, like, she could be the one to break the cycle here. That forklift-based offense, I don't agree with this, alright? You can't be doing this, man. Unless you show me your certificate to, you know, be able to operate that machinery, man. You need to get out of there. Nice, alright, big elbow drop. Computer actually did something smart. Oh, there we go, into the dumpster here. Computer actually getting some weapons to spawn in here. Lead pipe gang could be back. I mean, Bull is just getting destroyed right now, but I feel like one scissors kick could put this away, man. Going for a pin off a regular move, though. Grabbing the pipe. Trying to join the lead pipe gang. No, come on, man. There you go. Hit him with the pipe. Please. I don't want to have to fast forward. It's so loud. I think the scissors kick in this game, he does not bounce off the ropes. He's just like standing, I believe. If I'm wrong, then I just screwed over Bull Buchanan, but I believe he just kicks him to the stomach and then does it. But if he'd be smart enough to use it instead of trying to pin off these regular moves like an absolute blockhead. Blockhead Buchanan. How come there's not a third Bull Buchanan? Because the criteria for adding someone to this is they have to have standard Creator Wrestler parts available. So if those clothes or like attire, I should say, are not in, then they're not available. So actually in this tournament, you won't see any advanced parts. They're all standard parts. Dude, is Bull Buchanan a robot too? Because he's performing like an absolute blockhead. Oh, it's over. Pimp drop. That's gotta be it. Cover. Huge upset potential. Bull Buchanan's done. Wow. Godfather Girls finally with a victory on the board here. They're officially better than the robots. Bull had opportunities, though, to end that and just didn't do his finisher. Here we go. It was worth it just to see this. Godfather's backstage clapping, finally got a victory for his stable here. Alright, Bull Buchanan's done, man. And I'll say spoilers now. Big Boss Man was someone I added for some of those interferences I talked about, but now I basically added him for no reason because he lost. Alright, well, here are your updated tournament bracket. Let's go ahead and take a look. So, Godfather Girl 1 is moving on to the next round. The next match is going to be Smackdown 1 Viscera versus my personal pick to win the whole tournament, Champ. Champ 1. Like I said, there's 2 champs. This is Champ 1. There we go. You know what? It's going to be a regular match. The debut of Champ. Right, Smackdown 1 Viscera versus Champ. Oh, you know what I think of whenever I hear Champ? Has anyone seen that video online of like that John Cena prank call that some radio show did, and they're like, is Champ there? Can I speak to Champ, please? This is who they were asking for right here, Champ. Alright, here we go. Who do you guys got? You got Champ or Viscera? And then, like I said, I imported the Smackdown 1 entrance motion, so there is the Smackdown 1 Shamrock entrance, but I did not give him to Champ. I gave him the Smackdown 2 Shamrock entrance, which if you even want to call it that. But the regular Shamrocks have their real entrance, but not this one. Alright, Smackdown 1 Viscera here. Look into the eyes, man. He's ready to go. He's focused. No, unfortunately, no Speedy in this tournament. I did do an NPC tournament, though, if you want to check that out, where Speedy's in there. Alright, here we go. It's Champ. Alright, so if you weren't here for the beginning, or if you do not know, what Champ is or what on earth this is, so Smackdown 2, Ken Shamrock's lower parts are in the Creator Wrestler mode by default, but they replaced the word Shamrock with Champ, so I decided to use those as a alternate slot called Champ. So regular Shamrock green trunks are in there, but they're hidden Creator Wrestler parts. But I know everyone knows about that because of the hidden Big Show and Shamrock that everyone always talks about. But this is Champ, alright? My pick to win. Honestly, I don't really have memories of Truth Commission. What year was that? I feel like Bull Buchanan was in like so many different gimmicks. He's like, well, he's with Boss Man, he was in RTC, he was with Cena, like... By the way, Champ is not looking good, my god. 97 or 98. Honestly, don't really remember that much. Dude, this is my pick and he's getting destroyed! This dude's got 3/4 of a bar. Come on, champ! Show him why you're the champ, brother! There you go, big power slam, alright. Let's cook now, alright? So, technically, like, Shamrock's in here 4 times, so there's 2 champs. There's the regular SmackDown 2 Shamrock, and then also the SmackDown 1 Ken Shamrock I added. Is Champ there? Can I speak to Champ, please? Big power slam. Oh, Champ's fired up. He's closing the gap on momentum right now. Oh no, big splash. Champ, come on! Champ, please! Big kick out, let's go. Oh my god. My pick was almost gone the first round. Big German suplex, rope break. Alright, it's okay. We need that Champ Rock ankle lock. Oh, big reversal. Into the armbar, the Champ Rock ankle lock. Look at the eyes of Shamrock. I'm sorry, Champ. He no-sold it. What? Kick to inside of leg. There you go. Oh, no, it's Bradshaw. Ministry is working together, folks. Confirmed. I don't think Champ has any friends either. This is not good. This is not good. Bradshaw, you shouldn't even be here. You got eliminated by Andre, man. You should be in the scrapyard. Oh, look at the strength of Viscera. My God. Alright, armbar. There you go. I believe Shamrock has the fake ankle lock in this game, so he could cheese it with that if he's smart enough. No. Okay, I was gonna say, please don't tap. German suplex. Can the Champ steal one? No, he cannot. A lot of spinning heel kicks this match. No! It's over! My pick is gone. Viscera with a big splash. KO. That big splash is a huge advantage in this match, because if you don't KO him, you got a pin combination. The only thing that bails him out is a rope break, man. My God. Well, Viscera was a bad matchup for Champ. Viscera has a huge advantage in this tournament with that splash, man, like I said. That's crazy. Update that tournament bracket. Smackdown 1 Viscera, moving on. Pretty disappointed, to be honest here. Let's take a look at our updated tournament bracket. So Viscera, Smackdown 1 is moving on. Unfortunately, my pick Champ just could not get the job done. Looks like I see THQ Robot is actually in the second round. So next up, it's going to be Blue Mooseman versus Masked Wrestler 5. So I believe Masked Wrestler 5, I need to select a game shard. So let's go ahead and set that up. I gotta make sure I have the right Masked Wrestler. I don't Masked Wrestler 1 sneaking back in. So it's confirmed, so it's going to be Blue Mooseman versus Masked Wrestler 5. Unfortunately, Champ could not get the job done. Viscera, that big splash was OP, dude. Alright, so Blue Mooseman making his debut in the tournament. By the way, special move, of course, the Blue Thunder Bomb. So hopefully we'll be seeing that. I'm cheering for Blue, I'm going to be honest. You know what? I'm giving Blue the home field advantage. We're going on SmackDown. The Blue brand, man. I don't know why, but whenever I see a Blue Thunder Bomb, it's just hype. It's like, I don't know why. It's like one of my favorite moves. Just something about it. Alright, Masked Wrestler representing the Masked Wrestler clan here in this tournament. He's got a missile. He has got a missile. And if you watch my SmackDown 1 standard CAWS or Creator Wrestlers tournament, I believe I said, I remember as a kid, the preseason, I believe that's the guy I created for my preseason. That mask guy, I think. So long ago, I'm pretty sure. Here we go. Blue is running. What's this man running from? Oh my god, a missile has just been launched at him. By god! There's no way the first guy came out with a missile and then the second guy got launched by the missile. That's insane, RNG. No, someone help him. Someone get him down, please. That's insane. Alright, here we go. I'm cheering for Blue, man. I'm a Moves Men fan, I'll be honest with you. Here we go. Dude, and the Masked Wrestler is also blue. This is the most blue match of all time. Alright, my boy Blue here, man. We gotta see that Blue Thunder Bomb, please. We already saw a Green in here, Greenberg himself. We have yet to see Red, I believe. I don't know where he's at in the tournament. There's so many people, it's hard to keep track. Like I said, 94-person tournament. You may say I'm insane, and you are correct. I am insane for doing this. But it has to be done, folks. We gotta find out who the best standard Creator Wrestler in SmackDown 2 is. This proves it for sure. Back suplex. There's just too much blue here, man. It would have been funny if it was Blue Meanie versus Blue. That would have been pretty good. I'm not sure if this is more or less than just Bring It tournament. I feel like it's around the same amount, but I don't remember the exact number. But I'm pretty sure it was close. That's why I'm predicting this stream will take at least 8 hours, because that's how long the Just Bring It one was, I think. But I feel like SmackDown 2 might be a little faster, but I don't know. Hard to predict. Snap suplex. Man, Blue is just struggling this match. Not even half a bar yet. Masked Wrestler 5 already the finisher, man. I have no clue what Masked Wrestler 5's finisher is, so we're gonna find out together. Oh my god, it's Green! Green is here to back up his friend Blue. The Movesmen working together here. Green, of course, was victorious in his match earlier against, I think one of the robots. I can't really remember. He didn't really do much, though. Masked Wrestler's going after him, though. Not sure I agree with this, man. You gotta focus on... Oh, here we go. Jackhammer on the outside. This is gonna even the odds. Big jackhammer from Greenberg. I can't believe it. That's a game changer. Blue is struggling here, but Green's got his back here. Movesmen working together. It's confirmed, man. We got some stables in this tournament. Like I said, there's the Movesmen, the Godfather Girls, the Robots, the Ministry of Darkness. There's plenty of stables here. I mean, Green did some damage here, but Blue's got to step up, man. You don't even have a finisher. You got to do something, man. We got to see that Blue Thunder Bomb, brother. Will the winner get a WWF Championship match like Angry Guy did? Actually, remind me, did I do a bonus match in that stream of a WWF Championship match or not? If so, I'll do it in this one as well, but I can't remember if I did or not. Or was that like an Angry Guy exclusive thing and then he lost? I can't remember. Okay, big zero count. That's kind of a desperation pin in my opinion, man. You need to do more than that. We gotta see that Blue Thunder Bomb, brother. You have no clue what Masked Wrestler's finisher is, so... Is it from the top rope? Is it behind? Is it on the ground? I don't know. I don't remember either. Big backflip, alright. I'm not even sure who the WWF champion is in this version of SmackDown 2 I made. I guess The Rock, but I don't know. And the main menu, it highlights the champion, so I could probably guess, but... Just ran into him, then backflip. Not really sure I understand the strategy behind that, but... Oh, here we go. Twist of Fate, apparently. No KO. No pin either. Double twist. That's gotta be it. Wow. Rip my boy Blue. That sucks. Double twist of fate, though. That was crazy. No Blue Thunder Bomb. Green tried to help him, but Blue was just struggling, man. Could we blame the missile that got launched during his entrance? Or was it just a bad night for Blue? I don't really know. You hate to see him go, man. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. Masked Wrestler 5 is moving on to the next round. Our next match is going to be Jacqueline SmackDown 1 versus Al Snow SmackDown 1. We got SmackDown 1 wrestlers colliding here in the next round. And you know what? They're potentially going backstage, folks. Potentially. Oh, we gotta make sure to turn off Game Shark. Hold on. I almost missed it. Turn off Game Shark. Alright, SmackDown 1 Jacqueline versus SmackDown 1 Al Snow. Alright, who you got? I'm going for Al Snow in this one, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, it's SmackDown 1 Jacqueline looking a little bit awkward, but it's alright. I don't know what face she's making there.
What does everybody want?
There you go. SmackDown 1 Al Snow has arrived.
What does everybody need?
You know, anytime I see like this era Al Snow, I just like one of the funniest like ribs or pranks or whatever is when Al Snow like was doing that promo asking people to look for Pepper, and he put a phone number on the sign, but it was Val Venus's actual phone number. So people were just spam calling him. Oh wow, we did Anywhere Fall, but it actually ended up in the ring. That's crazy. That's why we said potentially backstage. All right, the random has spoken. Yeah, unfortunately, we might have to cut out Jacqueline's entrance in the YouTube upload because it gets copyright claimed. And for some reason, whenever I dispute the claim, sometimes the WWE releases it, sometimes they don't. I don't know what determines that, but it's probably better just to cut it out. I'm trying to remember, there's some other one. I think Tori's does that too. Potentially Deborah, I don't know. So we got our glitched crowd signs as well. We weren't here during the explanation of that. Some of the SmackDown 1 heads, unfortunately, do that. There's a way to fix it, but a little too much work. And I don't think I fully know how to do it, to be honest, but we're just going to deal with those glitch signs for certain people. Not all of them, because Inspired fixed a lot of them, which is pretty cool, but we will be seeing glitch crowd signs every now and again. Pretty dead even match, though, I must say. Big knee drop here. This is the battle of the SmackDown 1 superstars. Double arm drag, though. Big neck breaker. I mean, I feel like this match could be going either way. Both their finishes from standing positions. Momentum game's pretty close right now. Al Snow first one with a finisher, though. That's the wrong pickup, though. That could have been a game changer if we were done a snowplow already. I mean, no tired stance on Jacqueline, though. Alright, dead even match, man. Big reversal, alright. I'm just sad my pick got eliminated. Champ's gone. And my boy Blue is gone. Do I get a secondary pick now that my guy's gone, or what? Can I pick Champ 2 instead? Is Champ there? Can I speak to Champ, please? Nice short arm clothesline from Al Snow into a shuffle sidekick. Al Snow's got that tired stance, not looking good for him. Big cross body from Jacqueline, though. Will this match end in KO, folks? Oh my god, big back body drop. I think with the Kid Rock Undertaker theme, I think I'm allowed to put it on YouTube. I just can't monetize the video. Which that happens to a lot of my videos. The copyright owners of the music get a lot of my revenue. I don't really make much on YouTube, but it's okay. Yeah, big dragon stick on the outside, man. Remember, this is anywhere fall, so they could win out here. Okay, Jacqueline's got 2 finishers, man. Okay, back in the ring, alright. I mean, if I really wanted to, like, maximize the money on YouTube, I would just cut out every single theme and stuff like that, but I just don't like doing that. The only ones I cut out are the ones I have to, that they just aren't allowed to be on YouTube. They went for the cover off a clothesline, but big 1 count. Oh, this could be it. Tornado DDT! Al Snow's flat. This could be it. Oh, no. Jacqueline gets the win. Wow. The battle of the Smackdown ones. That means more glitched crowd signs potentially we'll be seeing in the future here. I mean, there is another Al Snow in this tournament, so we're not going to be seeing the end of him here. Wow. Pretty competitive match there, though, but man, they both wait so long to use their finishers. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. Jacqueline is moving on to the next round. Next match, the last moves man here. Red versus Ken Shamrock, Smackdown 1. Alright. Forgot what I gave Red. Okay, Red's got Powerbomb in his finisher. Smackdown 1, Ken Shamrock. There we go. Look at Red's portrait. Not gonna lie, I might need another drink here. My Red Bull is gone. I might need like a soda to get through the rest of this. We're not even out of the first round yet, folks. Welcome to Raw is War. Yo, look at Red. He's hyped. Oh, look at these moves, brother. Who decided to put this in the game, dude? You know what? I appreciate them for it, though. Alright, so we're going to see another ported over Smackdown 1 entrance motion. Ken Shamrock. Smackdown 1 entrance motion. Here we go. The real Ken Shamrock. Alright, who we got? This is a pretty heavy hitter match right here. I don't know who I'm voting for, man. I'm kind of leaning towards Red because there's other Shamrocks, so I prefer to see Red move on, but I mean, I don't know. There's also Champ as well. Is Champ there? Can I speak to Champ, please? Yeah, I need to grab that soda, but I don't know if I want to leave during this match to grab it, you know? This is a good match. I kind of wish there was a fourth moves, man, but it's disappointing because the fourth attire... Oh, fake ankle lock, my God! The fourth attire is just a copy of blue. A little disappointing, man. Wish we had yellow moves, man, in this game. I mean, I could have modded him in. It's a simple texture. I just changed the color to yellow, but... I decided against it. Wow, this is a fast-paced match. Both have like solid momentum, back and forth maneuvers here. Of course, on Sunday Night Heat is taking place. Big spine buster, man. Wow. Spine on the pine, my man. Red's pulling ahead a little bit here with the finisher, man. A lot of neck breakers from Shamrock. Oh, here we go. Shamrock's in that zone right now. Fake ankle lock again. There we go. Just keep spamming it, man. How are you just keep spamming that all night long? Fake ankle lock. There you go. This Shamrock's cooking now here. Suplexes, ankle locks. That's all you need, man. We'll pull back a clutch reversal from Shamrock. That could have potentially saved him right there. I mean, we've seen people kick out a finish. All green moves, man, is here. Red and green working together here. Shamrock just snapped. He's suplexing everyone, man. He's taking out all the moves, man. No, Shamrock. Shamrock's got no friends to help him, guys. Big atomic drop, my god. Shamrock's putting up a huge fight though, man, but the numbers game is catching up. They tried to pin off a back suplex. Not sure I agree with that at all. Sidewalk slam, alright. They're trying to pin off a regular moves. It worked! Are you serious? Dude, that was such a good match, but the worst ending. Red gets the win. A little bit controversial, though. All right. Literally the best match with the worst ending. Not happy about that. But, I mean, Red's moving on. That was who I was picking, so it is what it is. Alright, let's take a look at your updated bracket here. So, Red is moving on to the next round. Next up, we got Godfather Girl 2, a.k.a. Yuke's Girl. She's legit, folks, versus Big Show. This is going to be an uphill battle. This should be interesting. And you know what? Nah, you know what? Just a regular match. I was gonna go backstage, but... Alright, here we go. So it's gonna be Smackdown 2 Big Show here versus Yuke's Girl. Here we go. Like I said, I want to get that soda, but there's just some interesting matches coming up, so I don't want to go yet. And we're going to be seeing another imported Smackdown 1 entrance motion, so I got Big Show's Smackdown 1 animation ported over. Pretty cool. Check that out as well. Alright, here comes Yuke's Girl. They're throwing trash at her. I can't believe this. They took away her long hair in Smackdown 2. And by the way, I'm pretty sure for her moveset, I used the preset moveset that was Manami Toyota's moveset. I felt like it was fitting for her. Alright, here we go. Smackdown 2 Big Show with entrance motion. Here we go. Yeah! Man, I don't know who I'm cheering for here, because Big Show's always interesting in Smackdown 2, but I mean, Yuke's Girl is the real deal, folks. Stone Cold loading screen. We have yet to see Stone Cold appear. He will be here, I believe, twice. See him drop somebody with a stunner, man. Alright, here we go. Uphill battle. Big, hard scoop slam from the Big Show here. Yuke's Girl cut off her hair since Smackdown 1. Can she overcome the Big Show, though? This is an uphill battle for sure. Oh my god! The strength of Yuke's girl. We got Yuke sign in the crowd. And, you know, Big Show's got that powerful moveset. Scoop slams, grill press slams. My god. And Yuke's girl doesn't really have many answers for this, man. Like, no answers at all, man. They got bad luck in the random seed for the tournament here. I mean, Big Show in the first round, that's really not what you want, man. You want one of those masked wrestlers or robots, apparently, because they were garbage. Oh, the strength of the Big Show. My god. Zero answer for this offense from Yuke's girl, man. You know the Yuke's dev team is cheering her on right now, but what could she do? Showstopper! This could be an absolute squash, man. He's got her up. He survived. Big Show did not go for the pin. Is that arrogance or incompetence, man? Either way, it might cost him. Or did he know it just wasn't enough damage yet? I don't know. Oh my god. It's like a rolling forearm. I mean, Big Show almost has 2 finishers before she even has 1, though. She still has 0 answer for this. I mean, showing a little bit of life here with these reversals. I think she's just Irish whipping like crazy. Not a valid strat, man. But here we go. Tornado DDT, finally something. Decent momentum from that move. That's crazy. Some sort of senton she missed. The strength of the Big Show, though, is just too much. I don't think she can survive a second showstopper, I'm going to be honest. Oh, this man's tall and he's arrogant. She goes for another Irish whip. Oh, choke toss is going to go out of the ring. Oh my god! This is just destruction, man. My god. He's out. But he wastes his finisher on the outside. Absolute blockhead, arrogant behavior from the Big Show. I don't agree with this at all, man. Like, you're destroying her, but like eventually she's gonna catch up. It's not an Anywhere Falls match, brother. If he gets 3 finishes first, okay, finally. Godfather Girl 2 is on the board here. This could be an absolute upset. It only takes 1 finisher. Big belly-to-belly suplex, though. Nice even flow, DDT. She flipped him off! Oh my god! Godfather Girl flipped him off! Here we go! No way. No way! The comeback of the century flipped him off. That was insane. Big Show's arrogance. Big Show's arrogance cost him. I cannot believe it. You can't be messing around like that, especially in this tournament, man. Yuke's girl with the W, man. Yeah, he absolutely sold that. That was insane. What were you doing, dude? That was just arrogance. What on earth are you doing? Let's take a look at the updated bracket now. So Godfather Girl 2 is moving on, but look at, she has to face SmackDown 1 Undertaker in the next round. Wow, she got the worst possible seed, man. That's crazy. But up next we got SmackDown 1 Farouk versus Al Snow 2. Big Show has lost. I'm getting word that Vince is sending him back to developmental after that performance. My god. Alright. Farouk versus... Actually, I already forgot who it is. Farouk versus who? Al Snow 2, that's right. Okay. What's up, Hitman? How's it going? Let's just keep random arenas. Here we go. This might be the match where I finally go grab the new soda. For SVR 11 is offset 13FB8 to 68C. Just for, I do not have the offset to memorize, so I cannot tell you. I don't know that off the top of my head. I have to look at it. Hey, what's up, Shinobi? How's it going? Yep, I'm in it for the long haul here at this tournament.
What does everybody want?
Alright, here we go. Al Snow 2, here we go.
What does everybody need?
I'd have to look at the offsets and everything to see where it starts and ends because, yeah, I don't know that off the top of my head. I have to, like, actually look at it. I think so. I think I wrote a guide for somebody and somebody else posted it online somewhere or something. I don't. Maybe you could. If that's still up somewhere, I don't know where it is though. Right, here we go. Glitch crowd signs are back. And by the way, that's SmackDown 1 for Rook's head, but it's not much different from the SmackDown 2 head. Actually, it's exactly the same. Just the hair I think is slightly darker, but I just moved it over anyways. I was thinking about just using the SmackDown 2 one, so we wouldn't have the glitch crowd signs, but it is what it is. All right, I'm gonna go run and get that soda. Hopefully nothing crazy happens while I'm gone. I guess I might as well use the bathroom too while I'm at it. Alright, I'm back. Oh, Viscera interfered. Ministry coming into play once again. Oh my god. Looks like we got finishers on the board here for both men here. It could go either way. Worst time to taunt for Al Snow. By the way, our new drink of choice here is the new Summer Freeze Mountain Dew. I'm gonna crack that open right in the mic. Hear this. There it is. Also, I probably should take this time to apologize for the stream cutting out a little bit. It sucks because my my internet's been good for a long time. We haven't had a stream messed up like this in a while, actually. But it seems like I'm gonna have to either call him back or actually follow up with that fiber optic internet that's coming to my area, which I'd prefer to do that. What? Steve Blackman interfered and did nothing. Wow. That was the worst interference I've ever seen. He did literally nothing. Oh my god. Yep, so like I said, there's some mystery interference. You might see people not even in the tournament here. There's one of them. Someone just did a finisher on the outside. Another finisher on the outside. I think that was the martial arts kick, because I heard the sound effect. Oh, here we go. Reversal into snowfall. That was clean. That could be it. Good positioning as well. Cover. Al Snow gets the win. I mean, you can whisper me on Twitch, but I probably wouldn't answer it till after the stream. But like I said, it's going to be a long stream, so I'm probably going to immediately go to sleep after this. I'll try to get back to you, whatever it is, though. Oh, did the game freeze or what's going on here? Was Al Snow not supposed to win here? Is Vince furious at me and froze the feed? What's going on? Oh no, there it goes. Do you work for the building? That's my favorite Rock insult, by the way. He said to Al Snow, "Who are you? Do you work for the building?" It was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't know why. Just to me, that was the greatest insult. Do you work for the building? Oh god. Well, Farouk is gone. Al Snow 2 is moving on in the tournament. Take a look at our updated bracket here. We're actually getting close to the end of the first round finally here, so. Next match we got Knight versus Stone Cold 3. So the debut of Stone Cold. I mean, the Knight's got a tough challenge ahead of him, and you know what? We're potentially going backstage. Potentially. Hopefully we don't end up in the People's Cafe again. Alright, here we go. Here's the Knight. His finisher, of course, is the Dragon Suplex, aka Slay the Dragon Suplex. Versus Stone Cold 3. Alright, who you guys got? I gotta say, it's probably a pretty safe bet to bet with the Rattlesnake here, but you never know. You never know. We just saw Yuke's girl defeat the Big Show, so anything can happen in the World Wrestling Federation. And I can also drink a lot of energy drinks and soda to get through the stream, which I am doing. Welcome to Raw is War. This is LA Knight's dad right here. And like I said, honestly, I appreciated them adding these wacky Creator Wrestler parts. This man knows about war, right? He fought in the medieval ages. Oh, here we go. Business that just picked up. It's Stone Cold 3. There's also an NPC in the game. He's used for the cutscene where he blows up the DX Express. But actually, that NPC has Vince McMahon's moveset in Titantron, so this one actually made it so it's actually Stone Cold. Alright, are we going backstage? We're gonna find out. Are we gonna be back in the People's Cafe? I hope not. Back in WWF New York, alright. Even though this is tough who I want to win, because the Knight's cool, but I mean, this is Stone Cold we're talking about. Alright, man, those tables aren't going to get you anywhere, guys. They barely do any damage here. I do not advocate for the tables. I'm a table hater, alright? Speaking of which, should we do a table match soon, or what? Oh no, stalemate again, please, no. Thank you. Austin unleashed right now, but look at you, barely get any momentum from those attacks. They're worthless, man. Absolutely worthless. Like, I feel like Austin hit him way more, but he has like no momentum to show for it. Alright, this may be the goofiest match yet. This is the most weapon spam I've seen. Oh my god. We have yet to have to resort to the fast forward, but it's always an option if we get stuck in a vortex like that. Please, put down the table, my man. Ooh, that kick just got dodged by Austin, man. Big, powerful clothesline. Austin is favoring the weapons here. What are you doing, man? Flipping him off. All right. There you go. A little bit of mind games. I can appreciate that. I mean, it worked for Yuke's girl. there you go. Knight first finisher on the board here. It's not looking good for Austin, man. He's got to spam those fake stunners, man. That's the truth right there. That gets the job done. Right, sleeper hold with camera angle. The TV is back. This is actually probably one of the coolest backstages in the game, though, because just like all the detail, the stuff you can see with the camera angles and like the multiple monitors showing the actual match. It's pretty cool, man. Okay, 2 finishers on the board here. I mean, Dragon Suplex has got to be behind him, so this might be advantage Austin right now. I feel like the Stone Cold Stunner is probably one of the most powerful moves in the game, so. Big clothesline. Austin goes for the mop instead of the stunner. Are you a blockhead or what, man? Dragon Sleeper! Slay the Dragon Sleeper. I think Austin's got that tired stance, man. Okay, Austin's catching up momentum-wise here. Just gotta stop using those weapons, dude. Oh, here we go. Stone Cold Stunner! That's gotta be it. Cover. Austin picks up the win. Wow. He honestly kind of fought like a blockhead, but it didn't really matter in the end, I suppose. Check out the Austin win animation. Knight just couldn't get the job done, man. Oh, his Steam isn't even long enough for his win animation. Alright, well. Not really much of a shocker there. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. Stone Cold 3 is moving on to the next round. Next matchup, our defending champion, Riot Control Guy, takes on SmackDown 1, Chris Jericho. Alright. The champ's got a lot to prove here. And you know what? He's got to prove it in a one-on-one regular match here. And I said I do not want this man winning again. He's honestly kind of lame. Alright, SmackDown 1 Jericho. Now with SmackDown 1 Jericho, technically I guess his finisher should be double powerbomb, but I kept it as well as a Jericho. He's got double powerbomb as a groggy grapple. And also this is another SmackDown 1 ported over entrance motion I did, Chris Jericho, which it's honestly very similar to the SmackDown 2 version, but I did it anyways. There is one issue with it. The sound effect for the pyro, and when I poured it over, it plays the wrong one. Instead of like the pyro, I think it plays like a weapon throw or something. You'll hear it when we see it, but I didn't know how to fix it, so. Oh, why is his nightstick glitched? What on earth? What? You dipped that nightstick in paint, or what is that? Why did I'm not really sure why that happened. I have no explanation for that. Alright, come on. Save us, Y2J. Get the defending champ out of the tournament in the first round. We need a new champ. There you go. Did you hear that sound effect? It's clearly the wrong one. All right. Here we go. Yeah, I'm a little shocked with that nightstick. I don't know what that means. He's trying to send some sort of message, but I have no clue what it means. Our defending champ, Riot Control Guy. We're at WrestleMania, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, he's coming out swinging, dude! Steel stairs down, that's what it is. So, when I was porting over entrance motions, all the SmackDown 1 entrance motions have this issue where when you port them over, they all have crowd sound effects. which doesn't match the SmackDown 2 style of no crowd sound effects. So Kendrick helped me fix that. He basically explained to me there's like flags in the animation to determine what sounds we played. So I assume it's something similar to fix that, but I didn't know how. I didn't feel like troubleshooting too long, so I just left it. Dude, Riot Control Guy is cooking right now. Jericho has no answers for this. The defending champ is going wild. Come on, Jericho. Let's go, man. He's getting exposed, man. There you go, Snapmare. Slow it down, man. Alright, boss man attack. Dude, this is destruction. He's the champ for a reason, I suppose, but we've seen comebacks so far in this tournament, so Jericho's not out yet. Oh no, that boss man slam is deadly though, because it's got a pin combination, so even if it doesn't KO them, it's like an immediate pin. Rope break could save him though, but man, but I mean, Walls of Jericho's pretty good too, because he could tap him out, but also the double power bomb is a regular move. It's got a pin combo, so I don't know. I really want Jericho to win though, like I said, because Riot Control Guy is kind of a lame standard play wrestler, to be honest. Boss man slam! Rope break saves him clutch. Oh my god. That was big. Oh no. The police are backing up Riot Control Guy. These guys shouldn't even be here. They're not even standard Creator wrestlers. They're advanced Creator wrestlers. But they're backing up their police brethren here, trying to arrest Jericho. Oh no. Stunner! No! Not this way. The police taking over the tournament, brother. They were arresting fake Stephanie and fake Jared earlier. Now they're here to arrest Jericho for no reason. This is unfair, man. Oh my god. Big power bomb. My god. Dude, Riot Control Guy almost has a second finisher already. Alright, there you go, Jericho. Come on. DDT, alright. Oh no. I thought he was gonna hit the pin combo. No, boss man slam! Jericho, kick out, please! The defending champ moves on. My god, Chris Jericho couldn't do it. Riot Control Guy, our defending champ. Man. That's crazy, man. Man, I hate to have to do this, but Riot Control Guy is moving on. Your updated tournament bracket. Riot Control Guy is moving on to the next round. Jericho could not do it. You hate to see it. So we got SmackDown 1 people colliding in the next match. Mark Henry, SmackDown 1 versus Bubba Ray Dudley, SmackDown 1. Oh, I'm so tempted to table, but... How about a TLC single match? Man, if Riot Control Guy wins again, I'm gonna be so upset. Alright, here we go. TLC single, SmackDown 1 Mark Henry, SmackDown 1 Bubba Ray Dudley. This is a SmackDown 1 match right now.
It's sexual, baby. Christ. I want to give it all to you.
Oh my god, those shoulders though.
I'm right here for you. I know it's gonna be
You think you know me, and when you think
Wait, what? Why does he have Edge's Titantron?
you think you know me,
No! What? How did this happen?
you think you know me.
Oh my god, I know what happened. After this match, I'm gonna fix it. It will take just a second. Oh, did it just freeze? What happened? Is that face? It's playing the... Okay, hold on. I forgot to fix this. Somebody... I'm gonna say someone remind me of this, but hopefully I don't forget. It will take like 5 seconds to fix. Because I knew I accidentally put someone's, or Edge's Titantron over somebody, but I couldn't figure out who it was. Because I did it by accident. And then, I never went back and fixed it. So I know now it was the Dudley Boys Titantron. That sucks. I bug tested this so thoroughly, too. Because of how many edits there are, like, I did so much bug testing, but... Guess I missed one. You hate to see it, folks. Oh well. I was gonna say if he loses, we don't have to do it, but Devon's in this tournament too, so I do have to do it either way, whether he wins or loses. Oh, but just spamming the table right now, brother. Oh my god. I need to write down my notes here after this match. I'm gonna have to cut out the part where I fix the Titantron, so. Just threw an entire table. Alright, maybe TLC was a bad idea because they just love those weapons, and like I said, the weapons do like nothing in SmackDown too. Okay, second table coming into play here. Will they actually use them or just swing them around like wild men? Knocked him out of the ring again with the table, my god. Dude, I'm so tempted to do one of these as a ladder match just because literally they can end in like a minute, but sometimes they drag on, so I don't know. It's a risk, man. It's a massive risk. But I feel like I have to do it because like I said, I'm in this for the long haul regardless of how many people are here or if my internet keeps cutting out or whatever. I'm here. I'm committed, alright? I'm a psycho. I gotta say though, if that fiber optic internet, if I can actually get that, I'm definitely getting it. I mean, they put a flyer in my mailbox for it, so I'm assuming I'm gonna be able to get it. I just don't know when that's happening. Okay, weapon stalemate here. Momentum pretty even, I gotta say, but these weapons are not doing him any favors, man. Throws him in the corner and taunts. Are you a blockhead, my man? Big splat. This could be it. KO. Oh my god. He said, get out of here with your messed up Titantron, my man.
It's sexual.
Mark Henry, SmackDown 1, moving on.
And I want to give it all to you. Yeah, right on.
Alright, I'm going to update the bracket, then I'm going to quickly fix the Dudley Boys Titantron. Which means I'll have to restart the game, but... We're fast forwarding. You know, I could just cut Bubba Ray's entrance and pretend like I had it right. Nah, I won't do that though. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is what you missed, alright? This man's eliminated from the tournament, but it's leaving. I mean, we'll get to see it with D-Bot, right? Alright, rewind. Oh, rewinding to loading, is that alright? Okay, apparently it is. Okay, so now that that's fixed, we'll take a look at our updated bracket here. So Mark Henry SmackDown 1 is moving on to the next round. So the next match is going to be SmackDown 1 Matt Hardy versus Christian 2, or a Christian alternate, whatever you want to call it. You know what? They're going to have a regular match, folks. Oh wait, hold on. We got to go back to max 5 just in case. I don't think anyone's gotten 5 finishers yet, but you never know. Here we go. I'm not really sure who I'm cheering for in this one. I mean, I guess Christian. I always like Christian. It's Christian. It's funny with the widescreen, you can actually see Matt Hardy's hand off screen. Alright, SmackDown 1, Matt Hardy's ready to go. Look at him. He's hustling. Like chewing gum or something, too. It's Christian! Most generic entrance motion ever. Actually, that's not true. The true generic entrance motion, the one that is walk, which some people have. There we go. Sleeper center of the ring. I'm expecting a fast-paced match right here. High octane, brother. Right, there you go. So we saw Jeff Hardy earlier, who had a pretty good performance. Matt Hardy's coming out strong here right now. Christian doesn't have many answers, man. My God. Moons. Oh, he hit him twice. You see how much momentum he got from that? Good lord. That might be the fastest finisher we've seen so far, like earning one. That's crazy. Christian needs to come back here, though. I gotta say, it is so weird, like leaving random on and seeing like these mixed up mats with arenas and stuff. Maybe I should just start picking them because it doesn't take too long to do. I wish the random would be like, it would pick a mat that actually makes sense. But I guess that's not random then, right? That defeats the whole purpose. So much momentum from that twist of fate already? Wow! Well, I guess I can spoil it now. Edge was one of those hidden interference guys I added, but we didn't even get to see him. Jeff didn't even run out either. Wow, Matt, that was solid, man. Unfortunately, Christian is done. Matt Hardy, you know, I'd update the bracket. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. Matt Hardy moving on to the next round. So, last match of the final round, Jeff Jarrett versus Hockey Mask. So I believe Hockey Mask I have to select with Game Shark, so I'm gonna go ahead and start that up. Let's do a regular match to end the first round. How about that? Alright, so Hockey Mask is Game Shark selectable here. Jeff Jarrett has arrived, the star of my SmackDown 1 mod. Taking on Hockey Mask, the man that has long hair removed like Yuke's girl. He's probably upset about that. You know what? We're picking the arena for this to end the first round. Fully loaded. There we go. Not gonna lie, I'm rooting for Jeff Jarrett here. Gotta say, this is fictional versus real person once again. The good father is watching over us. It's Hockey Mask, by God! Oh my God, he's got a skull as well. He also potentially killed somebody. I mean, so far, the most impressive people in the tournament, I gotta say, from like the standpoint of like, you know, winning quick, probably like Undertaker, Matt Hardy. Yuke's girl is impressive for the comeback as well. Alright, here we go. Jeff Jarrett has arrived. The star of the SmackDown 1 mod is here. To finish off the first round, or is it gonna be a huge disappointment or not? I just really hope Riot Control Guy does not win. I really hope he doesn't. There we go. Hockey Mask is long hair removed by Yuke, and he's upset about it, folks. Gangrel suplex, by God. Another one, my God. Wow, he just dodged that clothesline but going outside the ring. Why would the computer even do that? That was crazy though. Dude, he's loving that Gangrel suplex, man. He's spamming it. Man, Jarrett's got no answers right now, man. He's got no answers for this move over and over again. There you go, headlock. Slow it down, man. Oh, clutch dodge. That was crazy. Frame perfect dodge from Double J. Okay, interesting time to taunt. I mean, he got a finisher from that, so maybe it was worth it. I don't even know what his finisher is, though. I don't know if I just gave him Gangrel's moveset or what. I mean, Jarrett's showing a little bit of life here, but man, it might be too late. It's Deborah! Deborah trying to even the odds. We saw Deborah beat somebody. I forgot who it was, but she is still in the tournament. He's doing literally nothing, though. Oh, there you go. Bunch of missed slaps. That's all she's contributed here. The roll up. Cannot pin this man, though. Another suplex. Oh, yeah, Perry Saturn. That's who it was. Saturn was disappointing. Okay, Deborah, not really effective interference, but maybe that could turn the tide for Jarrett here. Not looking good, though, man. back to basics with the vertical suplex. Hockey Mask does not have any friends to interfere, I believe, so that could have turned the tide for sure. We got 500 rock signs in the crowd. Two finishers for Hockey Mask. You gotta use them, brother. This is the mistake some other wrestlers have made, man. They get all these finishers and they just do nothing with it. You gotta use them fast, my man. I don't even know what your finisher is. I'm assuming at this point it says Gangrel's moveset, but I really don't remember. Jarrett's got that tire stain, so it could be over at any time for him. Big slap sound effect right there. Another suplex. Alright, Jarrett's got a finisher here. Big reversal, but his finisher's from behind, man. That could have been huge if his finisher was from the front. Okay, nice. Jarrett's loving that headlock, man. Oh, if Jarrett gets that reversal animation, that sets up perfectly for the stroke. Gotta reverse a toe kick though to get that, I believe. Or actually, I think even drop kicks work with that. Speaking of drop kicks. No, did the wrong pickup. Jarrett's going up. How many suplexes will this man do? You know what? You can make fun of all you want though, they're working. No, the wrong pickup again. Deborah's just walking around out there. This man almost has 3 finishers and hasn't even used one of them. Oh, I thought he was going to do it right there, but no. Groggy grapple pile driver. He's telling Jarrett, you're done, brother. Okay, eye rake. Right atomic drop. These guys are ending the tournament with a bang. Oh, this is it. Yep. Wow. Jarrett just had no answers, man. Hockey Mask ends the first round for us. For the fictional characters getting a win here. You hate to see it. But you also love to see the first round finally over. Alright, so your updated tournament bracket. Hockey Mask is moving on to the next round. Yo, we gotta scroll all the way up. Look at it. This is gonna take forever, dude. So it's gonna be Sunglasses Guy 2 versus Green. Now, I believe Sunglasses Guy I gotta select with Game Shark. Oh no, actually I don't, apparently. Okay, that's cool, I guess. But guess what? They're potentially going backstage. Alright, Sunglasses Guy, aka one of the fake Jeff Jarretts. He's probably happy about real Jeff Jarrett being eliminated here. Versus Green. Potentially backstage. I mean, we've seen like some repeat backstages. So I want to see the Plaza. That's probably my favorite SmackDown 2 backstage, just because of the car driving by. It's hilarious.
Ready, camera 5, camera 7, tilt up. Ready, gold green, stand by, stand by lights. Camera 6, pan
Oh god, Sunglasses Guy's on the run here. We got another confirmed missile launch. My god. Who is launching these? That's the biggest mystery of the tournament. Is it the robots? But they got scrapped. Alright, Greenberg is back. He was the opening match of the stream here. I can't believe it. All right, come on. I'm praying for the plaza right now. All right, remember, if these fake people lose, they get arrested, so there's a lot on the line here. Wow, ended up in the ring. Are you serious? It truly was welcome to SmackDown. Dude, it's like 3 headlocks in a row. We haven't seen a shrug in forever either. I think Blue Meanie's like the only one to do shrugs. Wow, the strength of Greenberg right there. I mean, his opponent is also wearing green, so he probably respects him. Another tilt-a-whirl side slam. He got up immediately, though. Club to neck. Let's go. Yo, Green's just all business this match. My God. There's just nothing fancy about it. There's just pure power, solid strikes. Just getting the job done. He's here and focused to win the tournament. Oh, I thought he was going for jackhammer right there. There you go. Hard scoop slam. Sunglasses guy not even halfway through with his first bar here. He doesn't know what to do. He's already got the tired stance as well. Big back body drop though. That's a good start. Good start for sure. Double dodge from Green there. Triple dodge into another scoop slam. I was gonna say, no way he wins off that. But I think one jackhammer, he's done. I mean, Green might be the favorite to win this whole thing at this point. His performances have been solid. I mean, it's only like, what, 2 matches in, but still, man. Just cannot make that Big Show mistake of just messing around the whole time. You just gotta get down to business, man. I'm assuming Sunglasses guy just has Jarrett's moves, so that's probably what I did. I think, but I don't really remember. I mean, he's got a finisher now, so I can't really just assume Green's gonna win at this point, because Green's just taking too long, man. Does the wrong pickup, wow. He's loving that tilt-a-whirl side slam, though. Oh, this is it. Jackhammer, center of the ring. That's it. Another impressive showing for Green, not even having the tired stance. Wow. So that means fake Jeff Jarrett, aka Sunglasses guy, is now getting arrested. You know what? Deserved. I'm gonna be honest, he deserves it. Can't just go around pretending to be someone else, okay? Alright, your updated tournament bracket. Green is moving on to the next round. So our next match is going to be Samurai 2 versus China Smackdown 1. Here we go. So we saw Samurai 1 earlier, and I honestly do not remember if he won or not. Oh, title match? Wow. Is this guy really the #1 contender that could do this? Alright, this is for the World Wrestling Federation Intercontinental Championship! Alright. That means China's entrance motion is going to be replaced with the title entrance motion, but alright. This is a weird coincidence, but I feel like we have to take the opportunity. Intercontinental title on the line here. Camera 7, tilt up, please. For God's sake. Oh, look, here we go. Look at these moves. Look at these moves. He's ready.
Welcome to Smackdown! Oh my god, this is great!
That's just the look of pure focus right there.
We could have a new champion! No!
You will step into the ring with the game.
I can't believe it. Alright, taking on Smackdown 1 China. One of the many people that got a bye in the first round because of the sheer amount of people in this tournament. Alright, here we go. I'm trying to remember if the Samurai won in the first match or not. I think no. I don't know. Alright, Intercontinental Championship on the line. This might be the first time in one of these tournaments that we had a title match. I think, at least. That's kind of crazy, though. If the seeds are random and it happened to put China, the champion, versus the normal contender, the Samurai. That's kind of crazy. Chalk with camera angle. Pretty dead even match so far. It's really like to see, man. Finally some corner moves. I feel like nobody's been doing any. Big neck breaker. This is a good match so far, I gotta say. I mean, it's gotta be, man. Title's on the line here. This is probably going to be the only title match, because I doubt the random would put the normal contender against the champion in the other one. I mean, you never know, but... Oh, was that a backwards dodge and a grapple? That was pretty big right there. Oh, bad time to taunt. That's a long taunt, but she canceled it with a attempted reversal, so it paid off. Literally dead even. Who's going to be the first to a finisher, though? Looks like it's going to be China. He's going for another corner grapple, I suppose? No. Dead even. Roll up? Gonna steal one? No. Oh, toe kick with the lucky animation in a pedigree. KO, it's over. Wow. Still the Intercontinental Champion and moving on is China.
Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. Treat me for just who and what I am.
Ah, that might have been your only title match, folks. Which is crazy because of the RNG for that to happen. Hey, what's up, Daquan? How's it going, man? Yep, I'm just sitting here in this incredibly long stream, toughing it out. Alright, let's update that tournament bracket here. That was a really good match, though. Like, it could have gone either way. Alright, so look, your updated bracket here. So China Smackdown 1 is moving on to the next round. Still your Intercontinental Champion. So next round, I believe we gotta select both these guys with Game Shark. It's gonna be Face Paint 1 versus Fake Psychosis. Rusty old Game Shark game codes. Oh, we already saw Fake Psychosis here. Once this match starts, this might be a good opportunity for me to use the bathroom again. I've been chugging soda left and right here to stay up for this. So let's verify. Face Paint 1, Fake Psychosis here. So if I recall, Fake Psychosis is pretty arrogant in the first round. You know what? This could potentially be backstage as well. So Game Shark, doesn't matter if I pick, it's going to automatically adjust. There you go. So we saw Face Paint 2. That was the guy that came out in the forklift. Face Paint 1, I believe, is a fake Jarrett as well. So another opportunity to get arrested here after the match. Camera 7, tilt up, please. Oh, no. It's Face Paint 1. Look at this goofball, dude.
You will step into the ring with the game.
That last part of the animation when they do that little shake is so goofy, but it's so good. Alright. Welcome to Raw is War. Fake Psychosis is here. I'm just gonna see what backstage is, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Honestly, I think I'm cheering for Face Paint, because, I mean, I don't know. Both these guys I don't really care about, you know? They're no Green, they're no Undertaker. I mean, he's better than the robots, I guess, though. Oh, we're taking place on the stage here. Alright, I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't miss anything exciting. Alright, I'm back. I'm looking at the momentum here. It looks pretty dead even. Wow. German suplex on the stage. El Grande Americano. You get a That's Chad Gable chant going. Release German on the stage. Oh my god. Face Paint representing the fake Jarrett clan. A group of people that just love pretending to be Jeff Jarrett. Very interesting hobby, but again, if he loses, he's going to jail. For identity theft. Oh, here we go. Brainbuster! Oh my god, that's gotta be it, right? Fake Psychosis moving on, my god. I missed like 3/4 of that match, but I'm just gonna assume he destroyed him. Well, actually, that's not true, because I saw the momentum was that close. Not gonna lie, I kind of want someone to take out Fake Psychosis, so I'm not really a fan. I'm not a fan of him. He also needs to go to jail for identity theft, man. You're just pretending to be somebody. And his 2-second long win animation, dude. Alright, so go to your tournament bracket here. So Fake Psychosis is moving on to the next round. So up next we got Masked Wrestler 6 versus Samurai 1. Okay, so I believe Masked Wrestler 6 I need to select with Game Shark. I don't even remember which one 6 is, to be honest. So that was Samurai 1, Master Wrestler 6, okay. We got Game Shark here, so So Samurai won. I guess one is... I honestly don't even remember who he fought, but I guess he won apparently. Alright, regular match. Maybe we should bust out some crazy matches after this. Is there any way to make moves on the stage count for more damage? I'm not sure. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I'm not really sure how you'd approach that. That'd be interesting though, for sure. Here we go! Mass Wrestler 6 here. He's ready to go, but I mean, doesn't seem to be taking this very seriously. Yeah, that's so good. That should be a GIF right there. That was so good. Oh my god. Double Raw is war. Alright, here we go. Samurai 1, focused, serious, all business. He's ready. So I think all the masked wrestlers besides one have lost, right? That one guy beat Blue, but I think that was it. Alright, here we go. Regular match, all business. Okay, Masked Wrestler's cooking right now here. He's on the attack with that high octane offense right now. But Samurai's gonna slow him down here at the Jawbreaker. What's up, Ty? How's it going, man? My pick for this? I don't even know. I don't really know who my pick for this is. I think Samurai's cooler because he's more unique. So I'm gonna go with Samurai 1 on this one. The Masked Wrestler gang here. Let's get him out of here. Nice reversal. Didn't do anything though. That's the worst when you get the Irish whip and just nothing happens because they don't connect with the ropes or turnbuckle or anything. Pretty dead even momentum wise here. Club the back of neck, slowing it down. Again, like these guys that are in NPC slots, I don't remember what their finishes are, so I'll be surprised, I guess. Yo, big slaps! Oh my god! Just slapping them all day, dude. Okay, first finisher on the board, Masked Wrestler 6 here. Nice reversal, okay. We need some groggy grapples, man. Oh, went for that spinning heel kick, but he got caught. Okay, Tommy drive. Samurai here needs something. Oh, here we go. Samurai 2's got his back here. This man shouldn't even be here. He got eliminated by China, man. You're not in here anymore. They went for the pin right in front of the other Samurai. This could be the tide turner that Samurai 1 needed here. The quick distraction here. But Masked Wrestler is fighting for his life right now. Big snap suplex. Samurai 2 is leaving here. 2 finishers on the board. This really could go either way. Rope break bailing out Masked Wrestler 6 right there. Club to neck. Bad time to taunt as well, man. I do not agree with this strategy. Twisted his knee. Brainbuster! He's out. Cover. Samurai is moving on. And you know what? I'm going to be honest. These guys in NPC slots getting eliminated makes me happy because that's less work for me setting up these Game Shark codes. Wow. Samurai gets the win. A little bit of controversy, though. He needed that backup. That was definitely the tide turner for sure. Alright, let's bring up our updated tournament bracket. Meltzer get at magic -5 stars. Wow. Samurai 1 is moving on to the next round. Our next match is going to be Ken Shamrock versus Val Venus Alternate. So this is going to be the official SmackDown 2 Shamrock. So do a regular match just because Shamrock's got a submission finish, Val's got an aerial finish, a little bit more fair. Alright, let me just confirm that was Val Venus alternate, not Val Venus SmackDown 1, right? Okay, yep, so that's Val Venus 2. And here we go. Well, once again, there's actually 2 people with ported over SmackDown 1 entrance motion, so that's a pretty cool sight, I guess. Good to see those again. I think I'm pulling for Shamrock on this one, I'm gonna be honest. And here we go. SmackDown 2 Shamrock, ready to go. You know, at some point I should do my SmackDown 2 season streams again, where I try to get 6 years. 'Cause I haven't done one of those in a while. I mean, I could update my version of SmackDown 2 I used for that to have some of these entrance motions in there, so that could be something to do sometime, but... yeah, there you go. Alright, straight up singles match here. Shamrock immediate belly to belly. That's what I like to see right there. Oh, there we go. He's shooting on him, brother. Early lead for Shamrock. Val's got no momentum. Or maybe a little bit. Okay, there's some right there with the arm wrench. Shamrock spamming those belly to bellies. He's in that zone right now. I really don't blame him, man, for spamming those. There you go. Oh my god. He's got the strats right now. Yeah, I mean, that is an interesting question. Would Shamrock have been, like, world champion in a different era? I think the reason why he wasn't champion during his time was a couple reasons. One, because his run was kind of short. And two, there was a lot of heavy hitters at his time, like Rock, Austin, stuff like that. But I think he should have been world champ. So I guess if he was in one of those different eras, I would like to think he would be, but I don't know. Okay, Val caught up a little bit with the momentum. That's kind of impressive, but is it enough, though? Yeah, if the SmackDown 2 seasons return, what I would need to do is that version of SmackDown 2 I use, I want to update it so Shamrock and Big Show have their real entrance motions. That's what I would add to it. A nice reversal here. It's actually pretty even now. I can't believe it. Shamrock's up to a huge start. Okay, Dragon Screw. Hip toss here. It's just a pure match, folks. Another belly to belly, my god. I feel like first finisher wins this. That's what I'm predicting. First one to hit a finisher. I mean, rope break could come into play though, but I don't know. Oh, that elbow actually connected from Val. Pretty solid. Armbar, very nice. Big power slam. Shamrock's cooking right now. Oh, big reversal into the Shamrock ankle lock. He's in the ropes, though. Bailed out. Wow. And he elbowed him out of a drop kick. That was crazy. I mean, Shamrock's almost got another finisher, though. Neckbreaker, okay. Well, Val could set it. Oh, I think he was going for it, but it got reversed. I think he was going for that. Heel kick missed. Oh my god, he was like a frame away from hitting that money shot. He went for it though. That was crazy. Oh, he's too slow again. You gotta be quicker, brother. Shamrock the ankle lock, but that's gonna be in the ropes again. Is this Ken Shamrock or Ken Scale? Oh my god, what was that? He's dove out of the ring to dodge a clothesline. Wild strategy that paid off. That was insane. Another armbar from Shamrock. I mean, he could still win with that fake ankle lock. That's a pretty effective maneuver. But he's got to be more aware of the rope break situations here. A lot of dodges here. Club to neck. Shamrock's already got almost half a bar of momentum here. Okay, reversal. This is just reversal fest here. It's a very competitive match. But Shamrock could have easily put this away if he was smarter about the rope breaks. Okay, Val's got 2 finishers, man, but you got to go up there to use them, man. Oh, he went for it again. Oh my god! Just knocked him out. Another suicide dive. This one actually connects. Val's fired up right now. He's absolutely fired up. But you gotta use those finishers, man. There you go. Oh, this is it. No, Shamrock got so lucky with the animation, man. He was going for it. German suplex. Another rope break. Shamrock cannot catch a break here. Reversal. Val hangs on though. I have no idea who's gonna win this, man. This could go either way. I mean, you gotta think, even without a finisher, Shamrock could steal one with that German suplex or that fake ankle lock. Butterfly suplex, okay. Oh, Shamrock's body was blocking the path to the turnbuckle. That was pretty lucky for him. Val's got 3 finishers. I think that's the most someone's actually had stored up at any point in this tournament. Oh my god. Val's going up! Money shot! This has got to be it. Cover. Val Venus gets the win. What a match that was. That was crazy, dude.
Hello, ladies.
That was insane. Shamrock just did not have ring awareness for the ropes, man. You gotta have more situational awareness, man. He had every opportunity to win that and just did not cash in. Kind of wanted to see Shamrock move on, but he couldn't do the job, man. Well, I guess technically he did do the job, but, you know, whatever. Alright, back to the tournament bracket. So, Val Venus 2AK alternate. Val Venus is moving on to the next round. So, up next, we got Godfather Girl 3 versus Jeff Hardy Smackdown 1. Alright, and Jeff has an aerial finisher, so once again stick to a regular match just so it's fair. Just so it's fair and you can actually use his finisher. Godfather Girl, which one was it? 3, okay. Alright, here we go. Mountain Dew, get me through the stream. So I can't remember, did SmackDown 1 Shamrock lose already too, or was he even in here? I think one of the champs is still left, but I don't know, man. Alright, SmackDown 1 Jeff Hardy. If I recall in the first round, he was pretty solid. That high octane offense, he was just on the attack. I think he also faced a Godfather Girl in the first round, if I'm not mistaken. Mountain Dew we're drinking is the Mountain Dew Summer Freeze. So it's the cherry lemon raspberry one. It's actually pretty good. All right, I'm going with Jeff Hardy in this one, man. Like I said, we love Jeff Hardy around here, so. See what arena we got. Back in the pay-per-view arena, all right. Yeah, like I found out that some certain places have like their own exclusive Mountain Dews that I never got to try. Like apparently there's one at Little Caesars, Buffalo Wild Wings, and if you're saying like KFC has one, I didn't know about that one. I want to try some of those ones. Jeff flipping in the ring. Jeff Hardy once again coming out swinging with that fast offense, man. It's been effective too. Godfather Girl doesn't have many answers for these. She's cooking a little bit now, but Jeff's just too quick, man. Big hip toss. A toe kick out of the ring. Oh my god. It's called Sweet Lightning Peaches and Cream. Wow, I haven't even heard about that one. I gotta try that. I think the closest KFC is like half an hour away from me. Oh, actually, you know what? Funny story. I went to KFC, I think, like a few months ago, and I think I was asking them, like, there was some, like, they had some on their menu. It was like an exclusive Mountain Dew, but all it was like Baja Blast where they put cream in it. And I was asking them about it, and they're like, "Are you talking about the new one that hasn't come out yet?" So maybe that's what they meant when they said that to me. That that's like the one they were talking about. Huh. Oh my god, it's freaking green outside. What was that? Jesus. Mango Rush is a Little Caesars. Does anyone know what the Buffalo Wild Wings one is? I need to try that peaches and cream one. That sounds pretty good. Shuffle sidekick, by God. Honestly, a pretty decent move in SmackDown too, because it has pretty good range. Alright, we've seen a lot of people make this mistake. They get finishers fast, and they wait too long to use them, and it costs them the match. So will Jeff make that mistake? Here comes SmackDown 1, Matt Hardy. Huge advantage for Jeff here. I mean, if Matt actually does something. He's currently doing absolutely nothing. Wow, okay, never mind. No effect in the match whatsoever. Godfather Girl also has a finisher now, so this really could go either way, man. Shuffle side kick of his own from Jeff. He's going for the pin off that. No way that works. Oh, she kicked out. Jesus, man, that was close. Revving up the train. Not a good strategy right now. Big reversal in the pimp drop. Oh my god. Jeff's flat. Not this way. She has avenged the other Godfather Girl. I can't believe it. Jeff's gone. Oh, dirty Baja Blast. I think that's the thing I had too, actually. Wow. I'm a little disappointed, man. Jeff made the mistake, dude. Like I said, if you get that finisher quick, you can't wait too long. Yeah, I'm looking at the bracket. I'll bring up the bracket in a second, but Jeff Hardy actually did face a Godfather Girl in the first round. So, updated bracket. Godfather Girl 3 is moving on. As you can see, Jeff Hardy defeated Godfather Girl 5 in the first round. So he had to face 2 Godfather Girls. Went 1 for 1 though. So our next match is going to be Godfather SmackDown 1 versus T-Rex. Now T-Rex had an impressive showing in the first round. Dino dominance right there. And you know what? He's going to have to go backstage potentially for this one. Alright, T-Rex is back. Honestly, a favorite in this tournament here. Like I said, look at that height and weight advantage. 20 feet tall, 18,000 pounds of pure dino right there. Gotta go into the Godfather. Potentially backstage, depending on the random here. There we go. I gotta be honest, my money's on T-Rex here. He was solid in the first round, dude. I mean, could it be fair to blame Matt Hardy for that Jeff Hardy loss? Because he literally did nothing on the interference. Literally nothing.
Ready, camera 5. Camera 7, tilt up. Ready, gold ring.
Alright, T-Rex is back.
Stand by the lights.
He's killed yet another person and took their skull. He's all business, man.
Welcome to Smackdown! Oh my god, this is great!
Oh my god, it's a dinosaur.
We could have a new champion! No! You will step into the ring with the game!
I can't believe it. It's a dino.
Get on the train!
Alright, so the Godfather. With SmackDown 1 ported over entrance motion. Unfortunately, it's not 100% accurate because I can't add 2 different actors to his entrance, so him with the manager is like the closest I can get it, unfortunately. Alright, I gotta be honest, man. We got fictional versus real person. Usually I go for the real people here, but I mean, T-Rex is T-Rex. Oh, here we go. In the locker room. T-Rex picking up the table. Not really sure I agree with that, man. He slammed the dinosaur! Bad time to taunt, brother. Jumping off the table. Alright, I like it, man. Godfather's impressive right now, dude. Look at this. I mean, Godfather and his clan here of Godfather girls, man. Could potentially turn this around here. Big slam from the Dino, though. Dude, Godfather, this is impressive, man. Is this the same Dino we saw in the first round? Because he's struggling, man. Did he get too arrogant or what? There we go. By the way, why would there ever be a dumpster in a locker room like this? How do they, when they have to empty that thing, how do they get it out of here? Because this is on the second floor of the arena in this game. Or do they take out the trash bag? Like, where someone just throws a bunch of stuff in there? I don't know, who cares? Let's focus on the match here. A big scoop slam from the Dino. He's closing the gap on the momentum a little bit here, but Godfather first on the board with the finisher here. Pimp drop. Could he put the Dino away this quickly? Oh my, this is impressive if it works. Wow, this is not the same Dino I saw in the first round. Godfather exposed him. Completely exposed him. Back-to-back wins for the Godfather clan here. Oh my god, we have to see the same win animation again now. Look at him go. Wow, dude. T-Rex got exposed. Impressive win for the Godfather. Can't believe it, but I'm marking T-Rex as the loser in my bracket. Speaking of, let's bring up that updated bracket here. So Godfather Smackdown 1 is moving on to the next round. So our next match is Jerry the King Lawler versus Lita 2, aka Alternate Lita. So this match is going to have to take place in the ring, so it's fair for Lita, so she can use her finisher. Wow, I'm honestly shocked that T-Rex, like, who was that? That wasn't the same T-Rex I saw. Alright, here we go. So another cut legend appearing in the tournament here. This is Jerry Lawler's first match, I believe, because he got a bye in the first round. Lita did win her match against somebody in the first round. I can't remember. There we go. I just can't get over it. T-Rex is gone. He wasn't even impressive in his showing, man. Was it arrogance? Underestimate the Godfather? I mean, the Godfather got a bye in the first round. Was he just more rested or what? It's Lita. Yeah, the Dino's extinct now. After the match, a meteor struck him. Are you guys ready to see this low quality Jerry the King Lawler Titantron I found online? Look at it! It's Jerry, the King Lawler. I could have just used the one from like one of the SmackDown versus Raws, but I think it had clips of him like after 2000 where this one was more accurate for the time. But like I said, finding these old titantrons, like a lot of them are not in good quality. And I'll say it again, man. My dream is to have WWE create a channel where they archive every single titantron ever. We can have them all max quality, but I know that's never gonna happen. So just keep dreaming. Jerry with an immediate dodge and a back suplex. That was pretty good. Jerry representing the cut legends here in this tournament here. I'm not really sure who I'm voting for because I like the cut. Oh, it clotheslined her out of that. I kind of like the cut legends, but this lead attire is pretty cool, man. So I don't know. I mean, King's almost got half a bar of momentum already. Plus, I feel like some of the people with top rope finishers struggle a little bit because they don't go up there enough. You know, they got to set it up. All right, nice arm drag here. Oh my God, those jabs. I mean, we saw interference in the first round from S.A. Rios. Will he come into play in this match as well? Oh yeah, true. Jerry Lawler actually walked out of this tournament when Miss Kitty lost her match, but we convinced him to come back. It's all right. He's back, guys. Alright, pretty dead even momentum-wise here. He's got pile driver in this, so... Oh, Lawler retreating here. Okay, he has no answer for these arm drags. Alita spamming taunts. Honestly, solid strat right now, I gotta say. One of the few times I agree with Tony. Here comes S.A. Rios running right by him. Absolute blockhead. I mean, Lawler, I don't think has any friends here. I don't think Miss Kitty's coming out, man. We had to release her after her loss. She's no longer affiliated with the company. Okay, Lita is fired up right now. Oh my God. I mean, I feel like one moonsault's gonna put it away here. S.A. Rios wasn't too big of a factor here because he interfered at a very inopportune time. Bad time to taunt, snap Rana with pin. This could be it. No, it's not. But Lita is just like staying on the attack with his fast-paced offense. Honestly, solid strat. I mean, Lawler's hanging in there. He's got a finisher now, so this really could go either way at this point. Lita's going up. Okay, her aerial animations are way too long, man. Lawler just knocks her out of them every time. Okay, crossbody. Lita's trying to go up. No, okay, she stopped and went for a pin. Not sure why. Oh, she's setting it up. Lawler gets lucky with the animation. Wow, that saves people from corner finishers. Lawler retreating again, man. I'm not sure I agree with that strategy. S.A. Rios is right there. Oh my God. He's almost got two finishers, man. Big drop kick, my God. Pile driver on the outside. Absolute blockhead behavior, man. No chance, man. People recover so fast in this game. You're not getting a count-out victory like that, brother. I feel like the only time you see count-out victories is when there's someone attacking the other person on the outside in this game. They get up so fast in this game. I mean, was that just arrogance from Lawler, or do you want to send a message there with the pile driver on the outside to potentially injure her? Oh, Lita's setting it up. Lawler gets lucky again. Wow. Okay, arm wrench, back to basics here. Lita's going up? No? Okay. Oh my God. Lita going right back in there. You gotta respect that. Okay, here we go. Third time's a charm. Lawler lucky again. This is insane RNG for the King. If Lita loses because of that, that is just terrible luck. Lawler's getting close to another pile driver. I feel like it's going to KO her for sure if he hits it. Okay, drop kick. This is big. Lita does not go for it, though. Lawler's one move away from another pile driver. Clutch reversal. Snapmare. She does not go for it. Nice Hurricane Rana. Lawler's flat. What will Lita do? Picks him up. Another Hurricane Rana. My God. Lita's still not going for it here. Oh, man. Here, this could go either way at this point. Lawler does the wrong pickup. Absolute blockhead maneuvers. So many reversals. Oh, my God. Actually putting on a classic right now. Very bad time to taunt right there. Vintage atomic drop from the King. Fist drop. Oh, it's over. Pile driver. She survives. No KO. I can't believe it. And she's in the ropes. King doesn't even go for the pin. Wow, there's so much luck on both sides of the coin here. I mean, someone could also steal one with just a regular, like, roll-up or something they have there. The Snap Rana from Lita. Very bizarre match. Lita's going up. Not enough time. Wow. King is getting lucky with these animations he's getting. They're saving him. Literally saved by complete RNG. Big drop kick. Perfect position for the moonsault. She's trying to pin off it. Big 0 count. Let's say Rio's not really a factor in this match very much. I mean, Lita's got to act fast here when King... I don't think she can survive a third pile driver, man. I know she survived that second. Oh, my God. Unless he's a blockhead and does it on the outside again. Oop slam on the outside. King's almost got another finisher, man. Will S.A. Rios actually do something? No, he'll just keep missing maneuvers. Okay, we're gonna see some count-out cheese. Very rare thing to see. No way. Rare count-out cheese. I can't believe it. S.A. Rios walks away. 9. Oh my God, he actually stayed down. I can't believe it. Count-out victory in a simulated SmackDown 2 match. I feel like I barely ever see that. Bizarre finish, but Lita is moving on. So I was completely wrong. S.A. Rios was absolutely a factor in that match. That was insane, dude. That was crazy. That's what King gets for walking out of my tournament, guys. Alright, let's bring up our updated tournament bracket here. So, Lita 2 is moving on to the next round. So, our next match here is going to be an interesting one. We got alternate Triple H versus Angry Guy. Angry Guy, a fan favorite here. Almost just choked on nothing there. But, fan favorite Angry Guy. But Triple H, heavy hitter in the tournament here. He also got a bye in the first round. You know what? Let's just do a basic single match, but it's gonna be big. Alright, so Triple H2 versus Angry Guy. Now, like I said, there are only 2 actual modded attire parts, and when I say that, I mean like custom attire parts. So this Triple H has an updated torso where his wrist tape is more accurate to the 1999 time period, and then the other modded part is Kane 2000 mask. There's a SmackDown 1 ported assets, but they're not custom. They're just this exact SmackDown 1 assets. But here we go. I do plan on running this whole tournament tonight, but if it gets too late and I get too tired, I'm willing to finish it tomorrow. But I plan on doing the whole thing, but we'll see. Alright, here we go. This is a big fight feel right here. The world's most angriest man versus the game. And this is also going to be another opportunity to see a SmackDown 1 ported entrance. So we got Triple H's SmackDown 1 entrance, which honestly is not that good of an entrance, but the SmackDown 2 one's better. But I figured for accuracy, we're using the SmackDown 1 version. And also, it's kind of funny. You can see with these SmackDown 1 entrances, they weren't set up to be with managers walking because you couldn't do, you know, like managers in that game. Well, you could, but the animation was different. I mean, but you know. Anyways, whatever. This is a SmackDown 1 entrance. I mean, Angry Guy is a fan favorite. He's solid, but I mean, can he really defeat the game, man? I don't know. Here we go. There he is. It's Angry Guy. He's just so angry. They're throwing trash at him. Come on, man. Oh no, please. Please don't do it again to him. Oh no. Another missile launch confirmed against Angry Guy. It cuts off so perfectly after the explosion. And it kind of syncs with the Raw theme too, is the funny part. Alright, here we go. Well, Angry Guy once again being blown up by a missile, still willing to fight, man. I gotta respect the tenacity from Angry Guy here. Here we go. Oh, big choke toss to start the match. Out of the ring immediately. Massive statement. Twisted his knee. That's insane. Triple H going back in the ring, though. Triple H is telling him to bring it here. Oh, yeah, so like I said, those Triple H alternate tights are in SmackDown 1 and 2. The SmackDown 1, or the head is ported from SmackDown 1 to be a little more accurate, and the torso is a modified version of Triple H's to have more accurate wrist tape for this time period. And then Angry Guy is, of course, just Angry Guy. He's got half a bar already. This is impressive, dude. Triple H has no answers for this. Knocks him out of the ring, though, at the start. Okay, a little bit of a goofy match here. Angry Guy loving that choke toss. One of the top tier maneuvers in the Rumble. Look at the strength. Look at the strength of Angry Guy. The world's most angriest man. Man, Triple H has no answer. A groggy grapple powerbomb. My God. He's got to finish already. Triple H not even halfway filled on a momentum bar. This is insane. Angry Guy just was doing some training after the first tournament, I guess, man, because he is a different man. I mean, he's still angry, but he's impressive. Diving elbow. Triple H dodges underneath it. That was impressive. Oh, a little bit of a comeback from the game here. Here we go. Figure 4, here we go. Imagine if he tapped here. With the camera angle. Triple H with goofy facial expressions, man. He got decent momentum from that. This is a big burst of offense from Triple H right now. Oh my God. Look at this, man. He's closing the gap quick. This is crazy. Okay, pin off a regular move this early, man. That's block end maneuver. You can't be doing that. Going up. Here comes China. Oh no. The tides may have just turned. Angry Guy's got no friends, though. I mean, China's just taunting Triple H. Oh my God, some friendly fire there. Irish whip in his sleeper. That was kind of cool. No! Alright, China wasn't much of a factor, but, I mean, Triple H is a finisher. This really could go either way at this point, man. Of course, China's still in the tournament. She actually defended her IC title earlier against Samurai 1, I think, or 2, maybe? I don't know. Here from Triple H. Okay, modified suplex from Angry Guy. It's just so angry, man. Oh, this could be it. Jackknife powerbomb. Oh my God. Will Triple H survive? He survived. Cover. China could interrupt it. She gets on the other side. No! Angry Guy with the upset victory over Triple H. Triple H is gone. Angry Guy moving on. Fan favorite with his rock win animation for some reason. I should have changed that, but I didn't apparently. Oh my God. I can't believe it, man. That's crazy. Angry Guy's defeated Triple H. This man was training in the offseason between this other tournament, man. I mean, this is going to be his last tournament because he doesn't come back in the series after this. He's gone. Standard parts are gone after this, pretty much. Alright, so your updated tournament bracket. Angry Guy's moving on to the next round. Our next match is going to be Stone Cold 2 versus Stephanie McMahon SmackDown 1. Wow. You know what? We're going to do another standard match here. Alright, so this is Stone Cold 2. We saw Stone Cold 3 earlier, but this is a different one here. And then we got Stephanie McMahon, Smackdown 1, who I think beat a robot in the first round. I can't really remember, to be honest. Alright, here we go. So we saw Stone Cold 3 earlier defeat somebody in WWF New York. I think it might have been a samurai, actually. Wow, man. Angry Guy was pretty impressive. You know what? I should make the same deal we made in our Smackdown 1 video. If Angry Guy wins the tournament, you'll get a bonus match, a World Wrestling Federation Championship match. Angry Guy will get the title. That deal is still on the table, alright? Angry Guy has to win the whole tournament for it, though. Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Alright, here we go.
No chance. That's what you got.
I can't remember if I've been talking about it in stream, but I've been rewatching actually 1999 WWF. Right now I'm at the part where Bulldog hits Stephanie with a trash can. That's like where I'm at right now. I did originally take a break from it when they moved over to Netflix because they didn't have all the 1999 episodes of Raw. Like, they're missing a ton, and they were missing like the ones I needed. So I had to acquire them from other means, let's just say. So I'm continuing my rewatch though, but that's where I'm at. All right, here we go. What do we got here? I mean, it's hard to bet against Stone Cold in these games because, you know, you get hit with that stunner, you're dropped, brother. But I mean, Stephanie did have an impressive performance against that robot, I think it was. But then again, all the robots have been unimpressive in this tournament. They all clearly some sort of malfunction take place. They were not the same robots I saw in SmackDown 1, man. They were trash, man. Yeah, big eye rake, interesting. Oh, big back body drop, sending Steph flying out of the ring. Should have made this a hardcore match to get the trash can to throw at her. All right, Austin's got half a bar right here. This could be quick, man. All right, that top tier turnaround, amazing move. Club to neck. Missed slap from Stephanie. Backslide has put a lot of people away in SmackDown 1. But not today. All right, some corner grapples finally, man. I haven't been seeing a lot of those at all. Hey, Stephanie actually has the momentum lead now. This is a interesting turn of events. I want the old Stone Cold back. Yeah, eye rake. Maybe Stephanie's favorite move. First to a finisher here. Women's special slap already. Wow, she did not follow up though. She froze. Oh, here comes Vince. He's furious. Vince McMahon. Oh no. Austin versus McMahon's here. Oh my god, the numbers game taking effect right now. Vince is furious. He keeps going for schoolboys for some reason though. I don't know why. And he retreats, okay. And Austin flips him off. That was great. What was that sequence? Oh my god. Vince is yelling at him out there or something. Okay, Vince is also in this tournament, but I don't think we've seen him yet. I don't even know where he is or who he's facing or anything, man. Okay, Stephanie went for a grapple, but it just looked like she tripped. Vince is trying to grab somebody out there. Stone Cold Stunner! Center of the ring, she's flat. That's gotta be it. Right in the middle of the ring. Austin picks up the win, man. My god. Vince couldn't do anything about it, folks. So there's still 2 Stone Colds active in this tournament right now. This man's winning music is not long enough. I believe all the winning music in this game is exactly like 25 seconds long or something like that. Because I was modding in the, you know, the ones for the new characters. I think they're all 25 seconds. I wonder if I could fix that. I wonder if it would let me put a larger file over it or not. Anyways, this should be updating the tournament bracket here. Alright, so I'm gonna label Stone Cold as the winner. Alright, so your updated tournament bracket. Stone Cold 2 is moving on to the next round. Next match, we got Smackdown 1 Rock versus alternate Eddie Guerrero. This should be a good match. I'm gonna keep this in the ring because Smackdown 1 Rock, I got People's Elbow as a finisher. Eddie's from the top rope. The other Rock, I have Rock Bottom as a finisher. Okay, so this is Smackdown 1 Rock. Eddie Guerrero. I do want to do a playthrough for 08, but I think after this I should probably get that anthology beta out there because I got people bothering me about that. Well, I shouldn't say bothering me, I should say asking me about it. And you know, to be fair, I haven't put something out about that in a long time, so I understand why people want it. So, but what that means for me is going dark for a while again and just modding in my free time over and over again. Like I feel like I've just been modding and not making videos. It's getting a little exhausting to be honest, but I have to do it. So I guess I should probably do anthology next. And by the way, here's another Smackdown 1 ported entrance animation. The Rock actually had a different animation in Smackdown 1 compared to Smackdown 2. So here's the Smackdown 1 motion. There you go. I think I like the Smackdown 2 one a bit better, but you know.
Mamacita. You want some Latino heat?
And here we go. Alternate Eddie Guerrero here. Man, this is tough. I don't know who I want to win. These are two really good ones here, man. I don't know. I think I might have to go with Eddie just because there's already another Rock in this tournament. But we'll see, man. Will we see the People's Elbow, folks? Yeah, the 08 GM was going to be fun. Can I make it 3 for 3? Because I say in those GM videos, we do them live. I say if I lose, I'm just going to like cheat to win, basically, because I don't want to commit to another full year. But I try to legitimately win it. Of course, I have help from chat to, you know, help me with stuff. Because I like to do those live. I think it's more interesting than like recording off screen. Yeah, there's like certain categories of videos I prefer to do live and not. Some people don't like when I do live streams. They think, but to me, it's not much different than my pre-recorded videos. Maybe a little bit, because like certain, like I could respond to people, but I don't know. I've had some people tell me they think I do better commentary when it's not live. So I mean, I don't know. But certain things I feel like are better live, like GM modes, these tournaments, stuff like that. The DLC streams, people can tell me like, you know, like hidden dialogue and commentary and stuff like that. Okay, Rocky has no answers. Eddie Guerrero has half a bar already. Dude, Eddie's coming out swinging, man. I mean, Rock, this is your game. This is Smackdown 2. Know your role, brother. What are you doing? Dude, Eddie almost has a full finish already. Wow, look at this. This might be the biggest momentum gap we've seen so far. Eddie calling timeout. What are you doing? What is The Rock doing? That was... You could have followed up so easily, and you missed like 3 strikes. What on earth? Big spine buster. All right, here we go. Rock might be cooking now. Eddie's loving that head scissors, though. Frog splash already. Rock got bailed out with that rope break. Oh my god. That would have been an impressive showing from Eddie Guerrero. It's Mankind, by god. Another one of those hidden interference guys we talked about. Irish whip into Irish whip. Oh, Mankind just hit the Rock. Rock stomp. Alright. Could that Mankind interference be what Rocky needed right there? Okay, nice reversal. Okay, Rock finally's got a finisher here. Oh, I thought he was going for People's Elbow, but I think that animation saved Eddie. Oh, it's China! It's Smackdown 2 China, though, not Smackdown 1 China. Alright, this is just turning into pandemonium. China really didn't do much, though. My god. would I use any cheesy techniques if I fall behind? I don't know. I feel like sometimes if I do that, people get mad at me, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess, right? Eddie is loving that head scissors. Oh my god. People's elbow, this could be it. Elbow pad coming off right through your monitor right there. Perfect position with this move that repositions them. Cover. The Rock gets the win, but man, I think he kind of got bailed out. Yeah, I guess now that Eddie's gone, when people get eliminated, I can spoil their potential interference. So Eddie has Radicals and China, so any one of those people could have came out to help Eddie. Saturn also had Radicals to help him, but those guys are gone now, so we won't be seeing them. We saw SmackDown when Rock has Mankind, so some of those hidden interference guys. Wow. Rock kind of honestly, like, that was a big comeback, but Eddie was cooking there, man. Kind of hate to see Eddie go, but it's the way it is, folks. Alright, so your updated tournament bracket, The Rock SmackDown 1 is moving on to the next round. So our next match, we got Goldust making his debut in the tournament. Should be pretty exciting. Versus Deborah, who was in the first round that won. Deborah, of course, being the least interesting person in this tournament because she's literally just a carbon copy of the other Deborah. Not very exciting. Alright, you know what? This has the potential from going, or to be, backstage once again. Alright, I'm rooting for Goldust because, like I said, Deborah is the least interesting person in this tournament. Duplicate Deborah, folks. Oh wait, I need Game Shark for Deborah. Hold on a second. I forgot she's not in the menu. Quick Game Shark here. Getting a little bit faster at that. I put her in the wrong spot. Never mind, I'm not faster at that. All I gotta do is fix it here. Just put Goldust in the second spot. Alright, here we go. Deborah versus Goldust. Anywhere fall, folks. Are we going backstage? Am I finally gonna see the Plaza? I don't know. We'll see. My favorite backstage arena. I mean, do I even want to look at the time on my phone? I want to look. Okay, 10:30, not as bad as I thought. It's Deborah. Again, if you weren't here earlier, Deborah has duplicate copies of her attire under the original parts that are hidden on the disc, which is why she's in this tournament. But there's nothing different about it, really. It's Goldust. I think he has the same entrance motion as Deborah. Alright, I'm pulling for Goldust in this one, man. Come on, we need the Plaza, brother. Come on, Plaza. Oh, a restaurant. Okay, this one's pretty good, too. Deborah trying to steal one immediately. Interesting strategy, man. Alright, back in the restaurant. We got those fine china plates in the background, the soda fountain, the hidden mop. People swinging tables like crazy people. Restaurant's got it all. Alright, Deborah spamming those weapons once again. Don't agree with these strategies, man. Weapons do like nothing. Absolutely nothing. But Goldust has got to do something here because eventually it will add up. It'll take 6 years, but it will add up. Oh no, weapon stalemate. This is bad. We have yet to have to resort to the fast forward, but if it happens, we'll have to do it. This is the worst. This might be the worst part about SmackDown 2 AI when this happens. Oh no. I wonder if we'll ever get a vortex where they're permanently stuck like this. This isn't looking good. Swing, please. Just swing. Somebody just swing. I think trying to build some sort of contraption here or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna give it like 30 more seconds, otherwise I'm fast forwarding. Thank you. Oh my god, put the table down. Thank you. No, she grabs the tomatoes. There's a box of tomatoes sitting there. Put down the tomatoes. Alright, pretty even, man, but I mean, 500 weapon swings that barely do anything. Oh my god, we see someone go through the table? No way. Oh, that would have been so good because it would have been one less weapon on the floor there. Oh, she threw the table. Alright, that's good. Alright, sleeper hold. Alright, come on, Goldust, man. Gotta get Deborah out of this tournament. If Deborah wins this tournament, that'd be the worst case scenario because she's like not interesting in this. Literally just the same Deborah. Gotta get her out of here. Jarrett's already gone, alright? Now finish the job here. Alright, tomato-based offense. Not really sure I agree with that. But it was definitely a bold move for sure. Okay, finish her on the board here. Problem is, Goldust has got to be behind her to do the curtain call, which sometimes the computer struggles with. Deborah's also taunting a lot here. Alright, tomatoes, man, aren't going to help you. Nat Mayer going for the pin. We can't even see. We got no proof the shoulders were down. Nice arm drag, alright. See, the plaza would have been where this is at, man. Arm drag. Arm drags and IREX is all Goldust is doing and swinging boxes, man. Big back body drop, my god. Deborah's taunting a lot too, but it seems to be paying off, supposedly. Nobody grabbing the fine china plates, though. My god, low blow by Deborah. Neck breaker, alright, he's following up. I mean, unless Goldust gets lucky with a reversal animation or actually picks her up from behind. Or steals her with the schoolboy, potentially. No. It's too good to be true. Will we see somebody accidentally change areas? Okay, big kick out. Deborah taunts. Goldust can't do his finisher. Oh my god, women's special slap. No, he did the wrong pickup. Oh my god. Okay, another arm breaker. Goldust almost has 2 finishers, but man, you cannot be using them boxes, my man. Can't be doing this. This might come down to a fruit roll-up victory from somebody. Fruit roll-up! Goldust steals them with a fruit roll-up victory. Deborah's out of the tournament. You love to see it. An actual standard parts person will win. Even though technically she is standard parts, but still. Goldust! Oh no, Goldust! The winner also got a free steak on the house as well. That was part of the deal. Alright, you love to see it. Thank God Deborah's going. Alright, your updated tournament bracket here, so Goldust moving on to the next round. Okay, next match. This was interesting. We saw this in the last round. It's Stevie Richards facing Blue Meanie. The fact that we got that with RNG is crazy because Blue Meanie won his last match. They gotta face each other. We're gonna do a regular match just so Meanie can hit that Meanie salt potentially. So, a little bit more fair. Gotta make sure to turn off Game Shark here so it doesn't force Deborah in the next match. Okay. I think this is our first stables colliding match of the tournament here. Alright, here we go. We get to see that low quality Blue Meanie Titantron again. Can you believe it? Here we go. Look how low quality it is. Honestly, I think I'm pulling for Stevie Richards in this one. I'm gonna be honest, man. Steven Richards is great. If Stevie wins, he has to talk about it in his podcast. Alright, here we go. WrestleMania. Big fight feel right now. 500 Rocky sounds in the crowd. Nice reversal. Alright, these two men forced to fight each other by pure chance. The RNG, man. Throw him out of the ring. Here we go. Russian leg sweep. Oh, Stevie's fired up. That's a good taunt, man. That taunt's quick. Because the computer doesn't really taunt cancel that often, so quick taunts help the computer a lot. Wow, Stevie's got like 3/4 of a bar already. Blue Meanie has no answer for this, man. I mean, Stevie Richards got a bye in the first round. A shrug, finally. You haven't seen many shrugs this stream, man. It's disappointing. Yo, Stevie going wild right now. Dude, this is crazy. The shrug, though, that's good. Keep spamming the shrug, man. I advocate for this. Keep shrugging on him. Wow, Steven Richards is reversing everything, man. This is crazy. Okay, Meanie, a little bit of a comeback here. Is it too late, though? Oh, Stevie kick. Oh, my God. Cover. He kicked out. Oh, my God. That would have been an insane finish because, like, Stevie stunned him and then, like, ran at him and did it. That was actually kind of cool. I guess a little too early, potentially, but I don't know. Again, sometimes these people with top rope finishers struggle because of, they get unlucky animations like that and they can't leapfrog, or if they just don't go up, you know. Sometimes they struggle, man. But Lita's been on a roll, even though she has top rope finishers. She's like 2-0 already. A little bit of a controversial finish in her last match where she won from countout because of S.A. Rios. But a win's a win, man. Okay, foot choke. Finding some corner grapples, man. I haven't really been seeing many of those either. Bad time to taunt, brother. My God. Gonna try to win off a club to the neck. Not really sure I agree with that, man. Vertical suplex at WrestleMania. I mean, I gotta be honest, I don't think Blue Meanie survives another Stevie kick if he hits another one. I think that's KO material right there. Then we get to see the glorious Stevie Richards win animation if he wins. Best win animation in the game, potentially. Meanie going up, but at the worst possible time. What was that? Stevie thrown out, man. He's back in, though. You gotta respect it. Big drop kick sending him flying out there. I don't know why Meanie has the step over animation. I don't know why I gave that to him. Stevie going up. Wow! Moonsault to Meanie. I can't believe it. Trying to beat him with his own move, but he kicked out at 1. I actually thought that was gonna be it, to be honest. Oh, here we go. Stevie kick. KO, it's over. Pretty solid match, honestly. Oh no, it's doing that thing where it's gonna take forever. Not really sure why sure why this happens. Like, it seems like it's frozen, but I think it's gonna go eventually. This happens a lot. Or no, actually it's pretty rare it happens, but I don't really know what causes it. Stevie Richards. It's so good, dude. Alright, let's bring up your updated tournament bracket. So Stevie Richards is moving on to the next round. Your next match is going to be Masked Wrestler 2 versus Grumpy Guy. Both got to be selected with Game Shark, so we'll do that real quick. What move do I prefer? The Rompin' Stompin' Headlock or the Shrug? Ooh, that's tough. I like both those animations. I think I might have to go with the Shrug, though, to be honest. Who was the other wrestler? Masked Wrestler what? Masked Wrestler 2. Okay. Start keeping track of these masked wrestlers, but I feel like a lot of them lost. Alright, you know what? Potential backstage again. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling a little wild right now, believe it or not. We're going to special category. I'm feeling absolutely crazy. I'm actually feeling cage match. Am I crazy for doing this or what? Sometimes these go on forever. I'm feeling like cage or ladder or table. I'm just feeling wild right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I actually drank a wild cherry Pepsi before this. Alright, this may be a horrible decision, but remember, we always have fast forward. There's always a way out of this. Alright, let's just verify. Grumpy Guy, Masked Wrestler 2. That is correct. There we go. Don't even remember which Masked Wrestler this is. Hard keeping track of them. That one guy got exposed in the first round, and then I don't even know what happened to the other guy. Welcome to Raw is War. Grumpy Guy's back. And he's still grumpy. He's hustling though, alright. Oh, he took a spill again. Oh no. Can we get someone to check on him, please? Oh, he's back up. He's alright, guys. He's alright. He's ready to go. Alright, which Masked Wrestler is this now? Masked Wrestler 2? I don't even know which one this is. Oh, this guy. This guy's legit, dude. This guy's the truth. I like this guy. Yeah, this guy's legit, dude. Legit black belt. He's ready to go. It's a cage match, though, so this may have been a mistake, but we've already committed to it. Grumpy Guy. He's trying to climb out already! Bold move, man! He's trying. What's he doing? That's a wild strategy. There's no way that's gonna work, dude. What is wrong with you? Okay, looks like the computer's gonna be trying to climb out left and right here. Oh, is he gonna use the Irish whip in the corner and then climb cheese like I do to the computer? When the matches go on too long, or if it's like SVR where they recover too fast and can't get out. If you want to see a nightmare cage match, watch one of my SmackDown vs. Raw playthroughs where I fight as British Bulldog. And one of the storylines, it does a fatal 4-way cage match, and it's like nearly impossible to win without getting lucky. Oh, no way. He almost got out of there. That's nightmare fuel right there. Dude, they're trying to climb out in front of the other guy. They just don't even care. Yeah, that spinning heel kick was a little risky, man, but it paid off and knocked him off in one hit. I mean, usually I'm against the Masked Wrestlers because they're too generic, but Masked Wrestler 2 is awesome, man. I like this guy. I mean, Grumpy Guy's also fan favorite, man. He's just so grumpy. I think if I remember right, I think Masked Wrestler 2, I gave him Vader's moveset, I think. It's hard to remember because, like I said, I've been setting this up for a while. That's the only downside of some of these, like, videos like this is the setup is just so long. I mean, it's worth it because I enjoy doing these, but, like, it's kind of crazy how much work goes into this. Oh my god. He just climbed down in front of him. Masked Wrestler 2 gets the win. Grumpy Guy is gone. Just wasn't strong enough to knock him off the cage. Wow. Well, Grumpy Guy's probably pretty grumpy after that. He's probably mad at me for doing a cage match, but you know what, man? You got to be ready for anything in this tournament, dude. You can't blame me if you can't get the job done. I don't care, man. Your fault. All right, here we go. So Masked Wrestler 2 is moving on to the next round. So next match, this is going to be quite interesting. It's Paul Bear 2 versus Undertaker Alternate. So Alternate Taker had a solid showing in the first round. Looked like he didn't even break a sweat. Will he continue that? Let's also make sure to turn off Game Shark. We're big Game Shark fans around here. Alright, you know what? It's gonna be a regular match. How about that? Let's cool down from that cage match. Alright, let me just confirm this was Alternate Taker, not Smackdown 1 Taker. Yep. Smackdown 1 Taker is yet to debut in this tournament, but I see him down there. This is Paul Bear 2, I believe. I gotta confirm again. Okay, just some of these people are confusing because it's like, you know, Paul Bear 2, Paul Bear 3, Stone Cold 2, Stone Cold 47. Alright, here we go. I mean, Taker's gotta be a huge favorite in this. He absolutely destroyed in the first round, man. Are we gonna see another last ride? The last ride! The last ride! Yeah, that fatal 4-way cage match, the worst part is there's like some sort of RNG whether or not you do that spaghetti legs animation. You just gotta get lucky. There we go. Alternate Taker ready to go, man. Just look at him. He's got the cool factor here, man. Once again, you'll see another Smackdown 1 ported over entrance. Paul Bear with the urn, which we saw this earlier, but you know, we're gonna see it again. We got one of my Paul Bears with the Smackdown 1 Taker entrance, and the other one with the Kane entrance. Oh yes! And don't forget to play 2K25 on console and unlock the Ghost of Paul Bear, which I still yet to do that, but I guess I'm gonna have to eventually. Honestly, in my opinion, a little wild that they did that, but you know what? That was their call, not mine. There we go. No way out. Here we go. Got the Undertaker signs in the crowd. So there's another Paul Bear still in this tournament. He defeated one of the robots. It's Paul Bear 3. So you might underestimate Paul Bear in this tournament. He's got the big splash as a finisher, which may actually be a top tier finisher. Because think about it like this: if it doesn't KO them, it's got a pinning combination. So no chance of no sawing. It's only downside is potential rope breaks. DDT. But man, Taker just as impressive as he was in the first round. Look at this momentum lead, man. Taker care of business right now. Okay, slowing down with the sleeper, man. Taker just looking cool, man, with the bandana and the sunglasses. Yeah, honestly, I'm an island hater. I do not like the mode. It's horrible in my opinion. Honestly, I feel like they're not going to do this because they probably see like dollar signs in their eyes for the opportunity to sell all these licensed clothes and make kids buy VC and stuff, but I just wouldn't bring it back next year if it was up to me. It's horrible. It needs a lot of work to be a viable mode. It's just not enough there. I get the adding chapters and all this, but... Oh my god, big back body drop into taunt. I get they're adding all these chapters, but it's just not enough, in my opinion. Don't waste on the outside. Oh my god. I thought Taker was about to make a blockhead move. He might have just gotten saved by cell animation. Okay, Kane too is interfering, folks. So we have yet to see him in this tournament, but there's a good look at the modded Kane head that we have in, so it looks a lot better than the regular Kane head. He's coming out and doing nothing. Okay, well, Kane was not a factor here. Is he remaining neutral in this family feud here? I don't know. Or is he just making his presence known? Because I don't know who he's facing in the tournament, but he's yet to make his debut in this tournament. I remember as a kid being so excited they included the updated Kane attire, but they didn't include a head to match it. That was the downside of it, so... You either had to use the standard Kane head, which looks terrible with that, or you got to make an advanced head, which was actually possible. Which I did. I remember printing out like a formula of it and making it. Which, like I said at the beginning of this video, or the stream or video, whatever, that's originally what I did, but then Inspire reached out and gave me this modded Kane head that looks a lot better, so we're using that. Okay, 2 finishers on the board here. Clutch reversal from Paul Bear. That may have just saved him, man. That tilter roll slam from the Undertaker, though, is very effective, man. Oh, my God. Dude, Paul Bear's getting lucky no-selling all this stuff. What is going on? Kane choosing to remain neutral in this match, man. Oh my god, a splash. No, Paul Bear deciding to dance instead. What are you doing, man? Taker can't follow up, though. What's wrong with him? This is just turning into chaos, man. I don't even know who's going to win at this point. I thought Taker was going to destroy him, but... Oh, no. Wow, he could have splashed him in one right there, but he didn't. I thought that was it because Taker's flat. They're both heavily damaged, man. Watch reversal from the dead man here. I gotta be honest, I'm cheering for Undertaker, man. Going up instead of picking him up. Not sure I agree with this, man. Oh, it might be over. Splash. Rope break saving Taker. Wow. Like I said, that's like the only flaw of that move, rope breaks. Taker is going up to the top rope a lot for some reason. I'm not really sure why. He didn't do that in the first match. This new strategy is interesting. He's gonna pin him off a stomp? No way. Okay, he kicked out. That's arrogance right there, man. Just win the match. Okay, stalling vertical suplex. Paul Bear is out. Does Undertaker realize he has a finisher? He's gonna try to win off a stomp again or an elbow or something. And it did not work. Can someone explain to Undertaker what the L1 button is and allow him to use it? Which in the first round he was very effective, but he just doesn't care. And Kane is just a non-factor. Completely neutral in this match. Kind of just making his presence known for the next round. Paul Bear is flat. Oh, here we go. This is it. The last ride. Yep, I knew it. Alright, well, Undertaker taking his time. Not really sure what his message sent there was, but he gets the win. I like that win animation, especially with that camera angle. It's really cool. Alright, well. Solid win from The Undertaker. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. Alternate Undertaker is moving on to the next round. Alright, so our next match is going to be Sunglasses Guy 1, aka one of the fake Jeff Jarrett, taking on D'Lo Brown Smackdown 1. So these are both people on the menu here. Also, D'Lo's got a top rope finisher, so we're going to stick with the singles match. Sunglasses Guy taking on D'Lo Brown. I mean, maybe he should try to align with Taker, make a Sunglasses Clan.
Ready, camera 5. Camera 7, tilt up. Ready, gold green. Stand by.
Camera 7, tilt up, please.
Camera 6, pan
Oh, no, he's on the run again. Do we have another confirmed missile launch? Yes, we do.
Oh my god, this is great!
How are people getting these in the arena, dude?
We could have a new champion! No! You will step into the ring with the game!
I can't believe it, a missile. Alright, I'm pulling for D'Lo. I'm gonna be honest, get these fake people out of here.
Gonna kick your sorry ass out on the street. What you got? You used to think you owned the street. We're back to back and your ass is dead meat. Victory is sweet.
Yeah, do you think the robots escaped the scrapyard and are launching missiles here? What's going on here? Who's behind this, man? I mean, there's Vince. We should let him know, man. What's going on, man? Losing control of your show or what? Alright, well, normally in SmackDown 1, I called this guy Sunglasses Guy 1, but there's no other Sunglasses Guy now. Sunglasses Guy 2 got his sunglasses removed, so now in this tournament he's going to be known as Old Man. So we'll be seeing him a bit later. Not really sure when, but... Alright, what are these goofballs doing here? Of course, Sunglasses Guy, part of the fake Jeff Jarrett clan. A group of people that just love pretending to be Jeff Jarrett. That's their hobby. And of course, if he loses this match, he'll be sent to jail for identity theft. He'll be joining fake Stephanie McMahon and Face Pain and all these other people. So it's the risk he takes, man. Either win the tournament or go to jail. It's your choice. Solid reversal, alright. I don't think we've seen a single person do the stroke, though. Like, Jeff Jarrett didn't do it. I don't think any of the fake Jarretts did it. Pretty disappointing. Alright, headlock-based offense. I think we saw regular Jarrett do that as well. I don't think it really paid off, though. We got another figure 4. I feel like we haven't seen very many submissions. Actually, has there even been a single submission victory in this tournament so far? I don't think there has. Shamrock kept getting in the ropes. I think Jericho got destroyed. Couldn't even do his finish. Speaking of submissions here. Nice cloverleaf here. Very back and forth match right now. I don't think we're going to be seeing any interference here at all. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see a ladder match soon. As crazy as it sounds, because they could end up being too long or too short. I kind of want to see at least one. This could have been a good candidate for a ladder match, actually. Nice sleeper hold. D'Lo's got to be careful here. Sunglasses Guy's got a finisher, man. But again, a lot of these guys look behind finishers, just won't do them. I think the only one we saw was Sergeant Slaughter. The rest of people just don't know what they're doing, I guess. Okay, 2 finishers on the board here. Very interesting matchup, because 2 situational finishers where they got to be behind and not the top rope for them. You know, taunting, worst time for that, though. Oh my god. Oh no, he's the unprettier. And he KO'd him! Wow! Why did I give him that? I don't remember doing that. Did it say unprettier in there? Or I guess it'd be called Impaler at this point, but did it say that at the menu? Wow. That's not good. We got a fake Jarrett still in play here. That's not what I like to see. Wow, D'Lo, a little disappointing, I gotta say. Oh, I'm looking at the bracket though. That means fake Jeff Jarrett or Sunglasses Guy has got to face the Undertaker in the next round. That's gonna be the battle of the sunglasses. Oh, speaking of battles here, this is gonna be interesting matches. So alternate Kane or Kane 2 is making his debut. He's taking on Andre the Giant. Alrighty. I'm debating if they're going backstage or not. You know what? I'm gonna do anywhere fall. Let the game decide random. Maybe it ends up in the ring. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Man, I don't even know who I'm cheering for here. These are two heavy hitters here. Kane 2 versus Andre the Giant. Andre is pretty solid, I think, in his first match, right? There we go, random. Are we ended up backstage or not? I don't know. Like I said, as a kid, I really liked that they added the updated Kane attire in here. I really liked it, but it's disappointing we didn't get an official head. So I'm kind of biased towards Kane here. I kind of think I'm going for Kane, believe it or not. That's got to be Kane. It's Kane! Solid entrance, brother. I'm gonna drink Mountain Dew now. Alright, here we go. Actually, you know what I wanted to see happen, but it'd be all dependent on the RNG seeding for the tournament. Andre the Giant versus China. 8th Wonder of the World versus 9th Wonder of the World. That would have been interesting. But I don't know if the bracket's gonna line up to do that, unless they both just keep winning. Oh, we're in the kitchen. Andre went for a table immediately. We're here in WWF New York, in the kitchen. Oh my god, reversal fest right now. Look at this. He slammed the Giant. Oh my god. Solid punch from Andre. That's just pure brute strength right there. Nothing fancy about that at all. Effective offense, though. Alright, I'm officially locking in as Kane's my pick here. Going with Kane. Big scoop slam. Pretty even so far. Look at that momentum. Just scoop slams all day, man. Andre's telling him he's done. Another scoop slam. I mean, I think the key to victory here is just ignore the table, but you know the computer will not do that. Table is not your friend here, man. Big choke toss, my god. Trying to pin him off that? No way. Too early, bro. That's just arrogance, man. Come on. Okay, reverse DT by Kane. This is literally back and forth, man. Another scoop slam. Oh, he actually grabbed the Fine China plate. I can't believe it. Computer actually did that. Darkness choke from Andre. He could combo this into his finisher. Oh, it was too quick. Kane got up. That was clutch from Kane. Computer actually left as well. We're seeing some rare things from the computer here. Wow. Fine China and leaving. They're leaving the kitchen here, but now they got these goofy tables. Two finishers on the board, man. This could go either way. Back and forth action here. Two heavy hitters in the tournament. Oh, this could be it. Elbow drop. Kane kicked out. Oh my god. Clutch, dude. Oh my god. And Andre went back in the kitchen, man. He's hungry. He's trying to go back in. I can't believe I've seen how the computer leaves twice. I cannot believe this, man. 3 times! What is this? Ultra rare maneuvers here. This is insane. Alright, please put down the tables. I'm begging you. Okay, sidewalk slam on the carpet. Another scoop slam. Man, scooping ice cream at this point. I mean, does Andre even have the tired stance right now? Can't really tell because he's not staying still. Oh, nice combo from Andre there. Big club. The club, one of my favorite strikes in the game. Scoop slams all day. Darkness choke. That scoop slam's a solid way to set up the elbow as well. That's a huge combo from Andre. But he did not have a finisher right now. Club from Kane. Clutch reversal from Andre. That could have saved him from the choke slam. Big back body drop. Oh my god, I think Kane just ran into that. That was an accident. Okay, on to another finisher for Andre here. He's back on the board. I see the tired stance from Andre. Bear hug. Oh, I thought he was going for elbow, but he went for the table. What is wrong with you? Oh, choke slam. That was insane. No way. That's a solid finish if that works. Cover. No way. He kicked out. Oh my god, neither man will give up here. They both just want it a lot. The tenacity. Oh, it's over. It's over. That's the combo. No, Kane got lucky with an animation. This has got to be the most insane match of the tournament here. CRT TV is in play once again. Andre's telling him to bring it here. Andre's a little arrogant this match, I gotta say. Okay, CRT TV to the face. That's gotta hurt, folks. Oh, Andre combo. Kane gets lucky with another animation. I cannot believe this. Microphone. Oh, Andre combo. Kane lucky again. There's no way I'm seeing this much RNG. Lucky RNG at that. No way it ends like that. Okay, thank you. Club to neck. Kane go for the CRT. Oh, it's gotta be it. No lucky animation. Yeah, this is it. Elbow drop. Andre gets the win. What a match. My god. Kind of hate to see Kane already gone, but that was a classic right there. Oh my god. Good lord. Can anyone stop Andre the Giant? I truly do not know. Hate to see Kane go, man, but he lost. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. Andre the Giant is moving on. Next match is going to be LAWZ versus Devon Dudley, Smackdown 1. It should be interesting. And you know what? They have the potential to go backstage, folks. Alright, here we go. So if you're not familiar with LAWZ, actually he was going to be in SmackDown 1. His creative parts were there, but they took him out after the accident happened out of respect, I suppose. But I don't know. I would have viewed it the other way, where it would have been more respectful to continue to include him. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. That's what I've always heard, the reason they took him out. But his parts, or his face was recovered from the SmackDown 1 prototype. And his upper and lower parts still existed in SmackDown 1. And his torso exists in SmackDown 2, which is why he's eligible for the tournament. We imported the missing pieces, and he's here. I don't know what this face Devon is making is, but ready to go. Potentially backstage here. We're going to find out. Yeah, I agree. Kane was quite disappointing, man. I hate to see him go. He was one of the coolest attires in here, but... Okay, the alternate dressing room, which is pretty interesting about this, because this has an Easter egg of, I think Bubba Ray's SmackDown 1 attire in the background here, so that's a pretty cool coincidence. Josh trying to steal one, didn't quite work out. A lot of dodges here. They have opened up the shower. If the computer actually goes in the shower room, that would be crazy. Devon lifting weights here. Double shrug, you know what? I want Draws to win now. That's crazy. Double shrug is absolutely insane. Alright, let's go, Draws. Another shrug. Let's go. Oh, dude, this is insane. Shrug-based offense. Look how effective it is. Look at the momentum. You can't argue. You cannot argue how effective this is. Look at the momentum advantage here. This is insanity. This is why you gotta be using the shrug, man. Guy's going crazy right now. Swinging around these weights like they're nothing, man. Oh my god. Guitar in play. Jeff Jarrett is crying somewhere backstage because he's gone and can't use it. Devon taunting a lot, too. That's really the only way he's getting momentum right now. Okay, Devon showing a little bit of life here, but might be too late. Okay, here we go. He's cooking now. A lot of taunting, though, man. SmackDown 1 Devon here, a little arrogant. Dude, I want to see them go to the shower room so bad, but, like, it's so rare. I can't believe that last match we saw the computer leave like 3 times. Sleeper hold. It's always nice when you see the camera angles backstage because you got a good view of that Mankind shirt. Well. Okay, guitar's back. So Devon's one of those people that has a finisher from behind, so unless he picks him up and goes behind, actually like he did just there, he might struggle. Got that shuffle sidekick, pretty top tier move in my opinion. 2 finishers on the board. Devon catching up, taunt spam like crazy though. Drive's looking to steal one with the fruit roll up. And it worked, wow, are you serious? You gotta credit the shrug for that, man. He weakened him with that shrug. That was like what, like 6 shrugs? Maybe more? My god. Alright, Draws gets the win. It looks like a lot of people accidentally forgot to change their win animation, so that sucks, but it's okay. I think actually what happened is I gave them a preset moveset and then just edited like finishers and taunts and stuff, but didn't change this. But alright, Draws, solid win. That means the Dudley boys are officially gone. So let's take a look at your updated tournament bracket. Draws moving on to the next round. He's got to take on Andre the Giant, though. My god. So our next match is going to be Eye Patch Guy versus SmackDown 1 Ivory. Now, I think Eye Patch Guy is a Game Shark. Yes, he is. He's a Game Shark boy, so let's put that in right now. I don't know if we have any Eye Patch Guy fans in the house tonight, but he's here. I'm feeling a little bit wild here. Call me crazy, but this is going to be a ladder match. I've officially lost my mind. Actually, the first one I have to pick whoever, and then Ivory. And then we'll auto-adjust with Game Shark. Alright, Eye Patch Guy with the wrong portrait. A little bit of disrespect, but you know what? That's just how it goes around here. I gotta be honest, I think I want Eye Patch Guy to win so he can get rid of the people with glitched, that caused the glitch crowd sign. So Ivory is one of those people, so I'm kind of voting for Eye Patch Guy here. Welcome to Raw is War. fired up. Yo, he's fired up, man. Yep, you know, I get to I gotta run to the bathroom, but I feel like this is not the time to do it because these ladder matches could end in like 10 seconds. Dude, she makes the weirdest face at the end of that. It's actually kind of disturbing. Also, if like the next matches are like the bigger stars, I don't want to leave during one of those either, so. Okay, here we go. Ladder already into play. This match could be over in like 5 seconds. Here we go. 5 seconds. Oh, she did. She jumped instead. She jumped instead. Actually, kind of a blockhead move. You can get so lucky and win in like 2 seconds, man. And that's what you did. Okay, SmackDown 1 Ivory here. Showing a little bit of life. Release German from Eye Patch Guy, who may or may not be related to Angry Guy. We cannot confirm, but we all suspect it. Alright, there's a lot of missed maneuvers so far. I'm not really sure it's a good match. Remember, if it comes down to it, fast forward can save us. We have not had to resort to it yet, but you never know. Yeah, imagine if I did a season mode with this version of SmackDown 2. I mean, I guess I call this standard CAWS SmackDown 2. I don't know. That's what it is, I suppose, but. I mean, even though this is a lot of work, it was a better option than memory swapping like I did for SmackDown 1, which I had to do for SmackDown 1 because it wasn't really viable to replace people on the menu because of SmackDown 1's weirdness, how the files are. So I really had no choice there, but this one I could actually put people on the menu, which makes it a little bit easier. But of course, we didn't have enough spots, so we had to put some people in NPC slots and use Game Shark. Vertical suplex. Okay, Eye Patch Guy, a little bit fired up here. Lining up the ladder. Oh, okay, no, he got knocked off in one go. Dude, I can't believe Ivory literally could have won in like 10 seconds, but she chose to attack instead of go for the title. Kind of shocked she did that, to be honest. Also, if I do bring back the SmackDown 2 season streams, I'm gonna have 2 versions of SmackDown 2 I use. There's gonna be the one which is just regular SmackDown 2, but just with Shamrock and Big Show added with, you know, some cleanup like entrance animations and stuff. And then I'm gonna have a different version that has Dude Love in case I ever want to bring back the Foley season, which is hard to do because it's hard to find 4 people to do that, and like timing and all that. And then also I might modify that version to have like NPCs, like the unknown people. Maybe I'll throw some of these standard guys in. Release German to the outside. Oh my god. Go for the title after that, man. He got it. Wow. Impressive finish. Ivory's gone. One less person that glitches the crowd signs. You love to see it. Someone stole the ladder apparently too. We had to return it. That was a rental from Home Depot, I think. Alright, can't believe I cheered for a fictional character over a real person, but you know, those people that glitch the crowd signs, we want them out of here. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. Eye Patch Guy is moving on to the next round. And our next match, we got The Rock 2 making his debut against Paul Bear 3. So The Rock 2 has The Rock Bottom as a finisher, actually, so I think we're gonna have this potential backstage match. So we need to turn off Game Shark as well. Okay, Game Shark's officially off. Alright, The Rock 2. And let me confirm it is Paul Bear. Paul Bear 3, okay. God, look at these pallbearers, it just changes the color. Like I said, no expenses spared here for the customization for this tournament. Alright, and then this rock, I gave him the Smackdown 2 entrance motion instead of Smackdown 1. Just for some variety. Then I just want to see where the match starts, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Hoping Rocky gets the win here.
If you smell
That's The Rock.
what The Rock is cooking. The Rock says, The Rock says. The Rock says.
Alright, Paul Bear 2 has arrived here. With Smackdown 1, ported motion. Please do not play the island. No, I'm joking. Wait, was it Paul Bear 3 or Paul Bear 2? Oh my god, it was Paul Bear 2. Well, time to rewind. Rewind again. I can't rewind any further. But I can fast forward. Damn, game just delaying me going to the bathroom here. I don't know why I picked 3 or picked 2. I'm confusing myself here now. This is the late game stream, losing my mind here. It was 3, not 2. Alright. I'm going to turn off entrances because literally it's the same thing. Just different outfit color. I just want to see where they start. We're running to the bathroom. Wow, isn't this where they started the last time too? Alright. I'll be right back. Hopefully nobody blows up the kitchen while I'm gone. Alright, I'm back. Oh, they actually left the kitchen? Are you serious? I missed it? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm also kind of tempted to manually pick the Plaza for one of these matches because we're getting so unlucky with RNG. I gotta see a Plaza match, man. We're big Plaza fans around here. Rock is cooking right now with these moves, my god. And then he ruined it by grabbing the table. Unbelievable. Alright, when are these guys gonna learn these weapons are useless, man? Trying to win off a vertical suplex, interesting choice. Backslide, Smackdown 1 classic right here. Did not work this time. Okay, Rock's got a big momentum lead right now, man. This is the Rock's game. SmackDown 2, know your role right here. The club from Paul Bear, though, that's big. Big club. Oh my god, I thought he wasn't going to kick out for a second. The club was that effective? Russian leg sweep. Oh, I thought he was going to pull back tech into rock bottom. That would have been clean, but no. Turn around. And a scoop slam. Arrogant taunt from Paul Bear. Oh my god. A little bit of a comeback from Paul Bear. Pile driver. Oh, no way. I thought he was going to hit the splash and end it right there, but Rock got up immediately. This could be it. No, Rock getting up. This would be a huge upset if the Rock loses. Okay, 2 count. Kicked out. Oh my god, Rock is getting so lucky he's getting up so fast. Let's put this away, brother. Oh no, not a weapon stalemate. My least favorite thing. Back suplex by God. He's flat. Rock taunts instead of following up the rock bottom here. Paul Bear also taunts instead of following up the finisher. What are these blockheads doing? Okay, they're doing like the worst taunts at the worst times. Again? What is this? Okay, going for the pin off a clothesline. That was weird. No. This actually might be the worst thing about SmackDown 2 AI. Weapon stalemates. I don't know what's worse, this AI with weapons or SmackDown vs. Raw 06 where they obsessively grab tables and ladders every 5 seconds. Is the fast forward coming back? It's like if they would just swing, but they're like slightly out of range because the tables are colliding. Rock, how does it feel to put on potentially the worst match of the stream? I'm giving him 10 seconds here. That was fast forward coming out. Alright, that's it. Look at this. Oh my god, no way. Is it actually a real weapon? Finally, oh my god. Awful. That was the worst. It's over. Big splash after the worst weapon stalemate of all time. Wow, disappointing Rock. I mean, you still got SmackDown 1 Rock here, but my god, what were you doing, dude? You could have won like 50 times. Paul Bear actually wins. I don't know what was a bigger upset, Paul Bear beating The Rock or Yuke's girl beating Big Show. Alright, so take a look at your updated bracket here. So next up is going to be Reporter, aka one of the fake Jeff Jarrett's, taking on Godfather Girl 1. This should be a bizarre match for sure. Now, I think the Reporter is a Game Shark guy as well. Indeed he is, so I'm going to go ahead and select him. I'm sorry, input his value real quick. Alright. You know what? After that debacle, I'm slowing it down with the regular match. Or actually, with the no weapons, maybe it's speeding it up. Alright, let me just verify. So it's Godfather Girl 1. Indeed it is. And here we go. So Reporter, you see him in SmackDown 1. Also, I imported his WWF generic t-shirt he used in SmackDown 1 because that actually was not brought over to SmackDown 2. So that's a imported SmackDown 1 part, but his head and stuff are still in here. And his jeans as well, which a lot of people actually use these jeans. So if he wins, he can interview himself about his victory. It's the Reporter. Oh, he's off to the races. He's ready to go. And he is taking a spill, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. He's alright though. He's alright, folks. He's part of the fake Jeff Jarrett clan. He's alright. So remember, if he loses, he goes to jail for identity theft and various other things. Alright, Godfather Girl 1 still here. You know, she was happy about Godfather defeating that T-Rex, which was potentially the most impressive thing in the tournament as well. Welcome to Sunday Night Heat, folks. Camel clutch by God. I honestly don't even know who I'm pulling for in this match. I don't know if I really care about either one of these people. I guess Godfather Girl. So get these fake people out of here. Fake Jeff Jarrett. Actually, I think I saw somewhere someone posted that one of the masked wrestlers uses Val Venus's head as the base or something like that. I don't really remember what it was, but I swear I saw somebody post that somewhere. I mean, I guess from a development standpoint, to save time, it makes sense. If you have like, these fictional people, just select an existing head as a base and just modify it a bit, but still. They're fake people. Fake Jeff Jarrett. Kind of funny because I remember when I did my SmackDown 1 mod, someone like I don't know if it was a message or a tweet or something, but they're like, "What do you mean you put Jeff Jarrett in SmackDown 1? His head's already there." And they were talking about like the fake Jarrett. They thought that was the real Jarrett. It's like, you're kind of right, but no, that's not really Jeff Jarrett. It's the Godfather, by God. This man defeated a dinosaur earlier. Oh, Reporter's done. He's got no friends, dude. I don't know what that sequence was. Porter's hanging in there, though. He's the first one to a finisher here. Vertical suplex. And Godfather's taunting out there. Heard the crowd react. It's kind of funny because what Godfather just did, you can actually interrupt pins like that, so it's pretty crazy if that happens. Russian leg sweep, 2 finishers on the board here. Reporter is now looking good, man. Atomic drop, okay. Did the wrong pickup. I can't believe it. The asteroids didn't kill dinosaurs, the Godfather did. You know what? I agree. Actually, we saw video proof of that as well, so you're right. Dude, it was so sad because that dinosaur had a solid performance in the first round, and he just did not know what to do in the next round, man. Got exposed. Backslide, here we go. This is the SmackDown 1 special right here. Did not work in SmackDown 2 though, apparently. He's doing the wrong pickup. What is wrong with you? The wrong pickup again! You're out of your mind. Godfather girl, THQ girl, whatever you want to call her, she's out of her mind here. I mean, so far the only stables we've seen collide in matches have been Blue Meanie and Stevie Richards. Everyone else does not face each other. Oh, here we go. No, he got lucky with the animation. That's insane. Neckbreaker, by God. How'd that not go outside the ring? And Godfather forcing Reporter outside the ring. I'm still shocked by that count-out victory we saw from Lita. That was crazy. I mean, Godfather is actually aggressive here. Could do it as well. Oh, it's over. Pimp drop. No KO and he's in the ropes. You're lucky, my man. She's not even bothering doing anything here. It's like they know they're in the ropes. They don't do anything. She could have backslide for the win there. That would have been clutch, but nope. She keeps doing the wrong pickup. What is wrong with you? You don't deserve to win at this point. Fake Jeff Jarrett Reporter here. Oh, the fake strut as well. Clutch reversal, man. Oh my God. This Reporter does not know how to do his finisher, apparently. Oh, finally, the stroke! We finally saw the stroke! Cover! Godfather, you can interrupt that. You're close. He did not. Did he do it on purpose? Did not have to fight Godfather girl. I don't know. The Reporter gets the win. Fake Jarrett's live. He literally could have interrupted that. He chose not to. He chose not to. Godfather girls are down one more member. Finally saw the stroke. I cannot believe it, dude. Alright, let's take a look at your updated bracket here. Reporter is moving on to the next round. And we're now seeing the debut in the next match of THQ Robot taking on SmackDown 1 Viscera. So, technically there is one more robot in the tournament, though he's not affiliated with the other robot series, his own thing. This is the THQ Robot. You know what? We're going backstage, and I hope we get the plaza. If we don't get a new backstage arena, I'm going to start picking a few of them, because I also need to turn off Game Shark as well. Alright. There it is. THQ Robot. Of course, the special move, the THQ Slam. Taking on SmackDown 1 Viscera with that big splash. Here we go. I'm pulling. I gotta be honest, I usually pull for the real people, but I'm pulling for THQ Robot here, man. You need to redeem the robot names, man. The other robots were disappointing in this tournament, man. Such a sad way for them to go out. They just didn't know what they were doing. They all malfunctioned. Can someone please tilt up camera 7 as well? Here we go with the robo animation here.
Welcome to Smackdown! Oh my God, this is great! We could have a new champion! No! You will step into the ring with the game! That can't happen!
I can't believe it. Alright, I held out long enough, but I'm gonna go ahead and unmute my mic and enjoy this granola bar here. I'm begging the Plaza. Oh my God, this one again. Dude, I'm picking Plaza next time. Immediate pile driver to the table. That's insane. Viscera is not messing around, dude. Oh my God. And the blowing up the kitchen is insane, man. They're doing all the cool things. The robots failed because I forgot to update their operating system from XP to XP from Windows 98. Yo, true. Software failure. They were just outdated, man. Couldn't keep up. Okay, THQ Robot showing some life here, though. You got the momentum advantage, man. I gotta say, I believe in THQ Robot. I really do. Oh no, not another stalemate. Please hit him. There you go. Just dodge and hit him. That's all you gotta do. Oh my god, this thing and the shopping cart are the worst offenders for this. There you go. But now we might have another weapon stalemate. But I kind of wish they'd break the table so they can't pick them up anymore. Big high angle back suplex from Viscera, man. Alright, classic soup slam. Shades of Andre right there. Choke toss, one of the best moves in the game. Oh my god. There you go. Solid choke toss of his own. Okay. That's a message right there. But Viscera's mad, dude. The strength of the robot. Here we go. This is the robots I know. Unlimited power, brother. No limits here, man. Well-oiled machine right now. Oh, this could be it, though. No, lucky animation, man. Saved. Hard scoop slam. Pin off that? Interesting choice. Is he malfunctioning? Taunt after that? Are you malfunctioning, my man? What's wrong with you? Could have done a THQ slam right there. THQ slam. Here we go. This could be it. Are the robots going to be redeemed? Even though he's not really one of those robots, still. THQ robot gets the win. Finally a robot that's not stupid. Oh my god. I think he saw the mistakes of the other one. Like, you know, upgrade his OS, charged him up, maybe fix some rusty parts. Alright, I gotta say I'm pretty happy with that performance, man. I think we might actually pick some of the backstages because we keep getting the same ones over and over again, which is kind of unlucky of that. Alright, take a look at your updated tournament brackets. So THQ Robot is going to move on to the next round. The next match is going to be Smackdown 1 Tori, which is going to be our first match of the night, versus Masked Wrestler 5. So that's one we got to select with Game Shark real quick. So. Also, Tori is one of the people that glitches the crowd sign, so we're going to have to deal with that unless we decide to go backstage, which I guess we could. Masked Wrestler 5. Select. That means verify it's Masked Wrestler 5. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, I guess we're going backstage. You know what? I'm making an executive call here. We're going to the plaza. Executive decision right now. I'm overriding the random. Alright, so Smackdown 1 Tori with her debut. Masked Wrestler 5. I forgot which one this is, but you know, I don't know. We're going to the plaza. Will we see the car come into play? I don't know. Tori's got loading screen advantage as well. That's crazy. I thought about making custom loading screens for this this stream, but I decided against it because I didn't really know what to do. It would have been funny to see like an angry guy loading screen or something, you know. Oh, that's the guy with the missile. Oh my god, is this the man behind all the missile launches right here? This psychopath. Get him out of here. I'm cheering for Tori in this one, man. This guy's crazy. Even though Tori gets her video blocked on YouTube sometimes, so. There you go. So, if you don't know, Tori Smackdown 1 attire is in the Creator Wrestler mode by default, but not her head. So, the head is ported over from Smackdown 1. Alright, here we go. Plaza, finally. Even though we had to manually pick it. Oh god, the worst part about the Plaza, those shopping carts. This is what I talked about how bad it is. The bench is also kind of bad. Actually, most weapons are kind of bad. Yeah, I think I can safely say the Plaza is my favorite SmackDown 2 backstage for sure. Big butterfly suplex. Master Wrestler 5 is pulling ahead like crazy right now. Spamming butterfly suplexes by the fountain here. Backslide. Smackdown 1 special? No. I'm hoping they fight up by the cars, but it's not happening. Okay, Irish whip. There we go. No, okay. Also, the car is a great defense against the weapon stalemate because it just runs them over and forces them to drop it. Okay, Tori needs to show some life here, man. She has like no momentum. Do something. Ignore the weapons. Hit him with the suplexes, man. Oh my god, Master Wrestler 5 going crazy. I don't even remember what his finisher is. He won apparently a match, so I must have seen it, but I don't remember what it was. Alright, slam a bench. Interesting choice. Did he just knock her out of that drop kick? That was insane. Right outside the People's Cafe. Hopefully we don't have to go back there again. Still have yet to be fighting by the cars here, so cars have not come into play. Missed slap, missed drop kick. Tori is just not cooking right now. Master Wrestler 5 seems to be... Oh, this could be it. No, never mind. Okay, Tori's showing a little bit of life here. You can see that Tori suplex on the concrete. Or on the pavement, maybe. Okay, closer to the cars. This is what I want to see, but... not happening, apparently. I mean, Tori could be a hero here and stop the missile launches. She gets him out of the tournament. Okay, snapmares all day. Big taunt here from Master Wrestler 5. Getting closer to the cars. Imagine if he Tori suplexed him into the car. That would be crazy. Oh, he's taunting in the road. This man's crazy. Takedown. Oh no, they're in prime position here. German suplex. Interrupted by the car. Car interrupting the pin. Crazy. Who was driving that? X-Pac into Tori suplex. Oh my god, this could be it. Gotta wait for the car though. One. Is the car coming? Oh my god, the car has saved Tori. That was crazy. Oh god. Oh my, who's in the second car though? Is it another Masked Wrestler? That was probably the most insane finish of the tournament. A car interrupted the pin, allowing her to hit a Tori suplex and get the win. That is insane. That might be one of the most insane finishes I've ever seen. Potentially X-Pac or Kane in the car. I don't know who was in the second car, but they were mad and they ran her over after that. But it was too late. She got the win. She may have stopped the missile attacks as well. She's a hero. Oh my god. That was insane, dude. I'm glad I picked the Plaza. That was crazy. Alright, so SmackDown 1 Tori is moving on with her Titantron that blocks your video. Oh my god. Alright, so our next match is going to be Champ 2 versus Jacqueline SmackDown 1. So the other champ has been eliminated from the tournament, so this is the last remaining champ. Turn off Game Shark. This is going to be a regular match, just so Champ can use his Champ Rock ankle lock. That was... I can't get over that. That's got to be like a YouTube short or a clip or something, because that is crazy. Alright, Champ 2 versus SmackDown 1 Jacqueline here, so... She's going to glitch the crowd signs, but we got to endure and deal with it. Alright, here we go. Champ 2. He's here to avenge Champ 1. Oh, God. I think regular Shamrock's gone. Champ 1's gone. I don't remember if SmackDown 1 Shamrock's still in here or not. If he got eliminated. There's so many people, it's so hard to keep track. That's why I need a color commentator to join me here to keep track of all that stuff. It's Champ! Is Champ there? Can I speak to Champ, please? Dude, literally the most insane finish in SmackDown 2 history. Still making that awkward face. What is wrong with you? Alright, I gotta be honest. I'm pulling for Champ here. He's my new pick to win the tournament after Champ 1 was defeated by somebody. I don't even remember who, but... Alright, let's go, Champ. Got our glitch crowd signs. Thank you, SmackDown 1 heads, for doing that. Can I speak to Champ, please? Shoot punches. Oh my god. Champ ain't messing around, dude. Oh my god. Short arm clothesline knocking him out. That was crazy. But he's in that zone. Spamming those suplexes. Oh my god, back body drop back in the ring. That was awesome. Champ is hurt after that one. But he's got so much momentum. Does it really matter? Yeah, those arm drags are solid. They're quick. You can follow up. Decent momentum. Keep spamming those, man. That's my advice. Oh my god, there's so many out of ring spots here. This is crazy. And what are you doing? Jacqueline has closed the gap on momentum in a matter of seconds here. I mean, if Champ doesn't win, we got more glitch crowd sign people still in the tournament. You hate to see that. Is Champ there? Can I speak to Champ, please? Knee drop, that looked kind of weird. Okay, armbar. It's going to be a rope break, though. That's a lot of momentum from that move, though. Jacqueline taunting. Bad time to do that, though. Shamrock just does nothing. Neck breaker, though. Okay, I guess he did something. Two finishers on the board here. This has been back and forth. This really could go either way. I mean, the downfall of the regular Ken Shamrock was doing his finisher too close to the ropes. So will Champ learn? Did he watch the tape? Did he scout out? Learn from the mistakes of the real Ken Shamrock. Or was that Champ that had that problem? Oh god, Tornado DDT. He's in the ropes, so I think he's safe. Yes, he is. Interesting sequence there. Champ taunting her, telling her to bring it. Armbar. This guy needs to remember he has the fake ankle lock, which is pretty effective, man. But he's just not using it. The fake lock. Nice reversal. Okay, that German's pretty good to steal one, but he's also got to be away from the ropes, man. Wow, that was like multiple dodges within the computer there. Oh, small package or inside cradle to win it here. Is that enough? Wow, dude. Champ 2 is gone. The champs were terrible this tournament. Jacqueline steals one. We gotta deal with more glitched crowd signs because of her. Dude, these guys were not champs at all. They were frauds. Should say fraud across your trunks, dude. Oh my god. That was Ken Scamrock right there. Oh my god. Alright, well anyways, your updated tournament bracket here. So Jacqueline Smackdown 1 is going on at the next round to actually face Tori Smackdown 1. So that's the battle of glitched crowd signs. So our next match, the debut of Fake Sub-Zero taking on Red here, so I think I'm going for Red on this one. I think Fake Sub-Zero is a Game Shark guy as well. Yes, he is, so we're gonna go ahead and put in his Superstar ID. Alright. Alright, depending on what Fake Sub-Zero's finisher is, we may or may not be going backstage here. I think I might pick another one just to get more variety. Oh wait, I won't be able to see because he's not in the menu. Oh, what was his finisher? I don't remember. We're taking a risk here. I hope he has a regular finisher. Fake Sub-Zero with the wrong portrait. That's what he gets though for being fake. Alright, we're gonna pick somewhere we haven't been. So we haven't been in the lobby, the second floor, the basement. Actually, we haven't been to a lot of these. Okay, so actually not as many as I thought. We're gonna go to going to the lobby. Alright, you know, I'm going with Red on this one. You know I don't like the fake people, alright? Going with Red. The Moves Men, they're legends in the Ukes games. I'm going with Red. Camera 7, please tilt up. Oh, here we go. Fake Sub-Zero with the skull here. I decided to give him this entrance here as a little bit of a reference to Sub-Zero's MK1 fatality where it rips out your spine and skull. I thought it made sense to have him have this entrance.
You will step into the ring with the game.
Going for Red on this one though. Welcome to Raw is War. Dude, I kind of wish Blue moved on. We never even get to see Blue hit the Blue Thunder Bomb. That's what I was hoping for, and he was just disappointing, man. Alright, here we go. Immediate toe kick, immediate leg drop. That's a statement right there. We're live in the lobby here. Red Moves Man with the red HUD as well. He's got to be happy about that. But Fake Sub-Zero with the blue HUD as well. He's also got to be happy about that. Like I said, I do not remember what I gave Fake Sub-Zero for a finisher, so I really hope it's something he can actually do backstage. Otherwise, this is not fair, but, you know, sometimes you just gotta deal with the cheese, brother. Big pump handle from Red. I'm honestly still shocked with that Tori finish with the masked wrestler. That was insanity. That honestly might be the craziest thing I've ever seen in SmackDown 2. A simulated match, of course, but that was insane. Okay, Red is loving his pump handle slam. You know, it's getting the job done, though, so I can't really make fun of it too much. Oh my god! Red's being disrespectful right now, dude. I mean, Fake Sub-Zero's not too far behind. Okay, Red is loving his red objects. His red fire extinguisher is ready. Oh, he's gonna use it against him though. Okay, fake Sub-Zero here, showing a little bit of life finally. Remember, if the fake people lose, they go to jail, man, for identity theft, so a lot on the line here, man. Can't just pretend to be somebody, alright? I believe Red has the power bomb as the finisher. Again, we do not know what Sub-Zero's finisher is, so we're gonna find out. It's like I said, I've been setting this stream up for so long, like, some of this stuff was done so long ago, I really don't remember. And we might not find out. Here we go, jackknife power bomb from Red. This could be it. Free coffee available in that diner, by the way. Cover. He's looking right into the camera as well. That's a complete statement to all the other participants right there. My God. Red gets the win. You know what? I'm pretty happy about that. My God. It was just straight up business right there. No tired stance either. He was just ready. Alright, let's take a look here. Updated tournament bracket here. So Red is moving on to the next round. And finally we get to see the debut of Smackdown 1 Undertaker. He's taking on Godfather Girl 2, aka Yuke's Girl, who had the biggest upset against Big Show. That was insane. Can she do it again against the Undertaker? We're gonna find out. First we gotta turn off Game Shark, so that's off. You know what? This is gonna be a straight up one-on-one match. She has to try to do it again. Alright, Smackdown 1 Undertaker. He's got to be a favorite in this tournament. The other Undertaker was pretty solid. But like I said, Yuke's Girl, aka Godfather Girl 2, had the biggest upset over Big Show. It was crazy. Here we go. We also get to see the ported over Smackdown 1 Undertaker entrance as well. So that'd be pretty cool. The only thing that sucks about this ported over entrance is Undertaker's entrance movie or Titantron is way longer in Smackdown 1, so cuts off a little early here, unfortunately, because of some limitations, but still pretty cool. It's the Undertaker. With the eye roll, folks. There you go. Yep. I mean, he doesn't do much after that in the Smackdown 1, but still. Alright, here we go. It's Yuke's Girl. She's here. She chopped off her hair and she's all business, man. The biggest upset over the Big Show. That was honestly insane. Can she do it again, though, or was it going to be a fluke here? We're about to find out. I mean, we all know Yuke's Girl's legit, man, but I mean, this is the Undertaker we're talking about here. This is Smackdown 1 Undertaker we're talking about here. Here we go. And my personal pick, you know what? I gotta go with Smackdown 1 Undertaker. He's one of the coolest guys in the tournament, so. I think we have yet to see a mirror match in this tournament. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Would be interesting, though. Okay, Yuke's Girl is showing some fighting spirit right now. Look at this. This is crazy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, Taker. You got to take a second here and regroup, man. You can't underestimate her. She beat the Big Show, all right? Some argue it was a fluke, but you know what? She's here to prove it wasn't. You can't underestimate her. Okay, way too many Irish whips this match. What are you guys doing? Yuke's Girl's loving that forearm too, and honestly, it's actually pretty effective. Alright, there you go. That move is solid from Taker, though. That's just a standing grapple. It's not even a groggy grapple move. It's a regular move for him. It's crazy. Right, reversal. Club to neck. Big DD. I love that animation, too. It looks nice. Yeah, just Irish whips all day. That's all they're doing. Taker with that lariat thing he does. And X-Pac does that too. Okay, Taker has actually closed the gap on momentum as well. Oh my god. I don't know how that didn't hit, by the way. Yuke's girl. Tornado DDT. His ribs hurt. Cover. No way. It's Bradshaw Ministry up to their old tricks again. Here we go. Come on. Is Yuke's girl actually the face in this match? I think so. She's fighting, though. She's fighting, man. I mean, Bradshaw didn't really do much, to be honest. But still. Taker doing Kane's taunt for some reason. Momentum is like almost dead even here. Blue Thunder Bomb! That was for Blue. That was for our fallen hero, Blue. We never got to do it, man. That was just respect right there. Okay, 2 finishes apiece here. Yuke's girl flipping off the dead man. Oh my god. He's flat as well. Oh my. Okay, this could go either way. This could be first finisher to win, dude. Oh no. Tombstone pile driver. Yuke's girl is done. You know what? You gotta respect the fight. Taker's got the tired stance. She gave it her all, but the Undertaker, man. Now we get to see his win animation, which is pretty solid. Wow, Yuke's girl. I mean, you gotta respect her, man. She has that fighting spirit, but it just wasn't enough. Damn. You know what? I also blame the Godfather. He could have helped her out, but no. Nobody came to help Yuke's girl. Godfather girl too. They don't respect her because she's like the only real wrestler. She doesn't enjoy this dancing around with Godfather stuff, right? She just wants to work. Alright? Just wants to work. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. SmackDown 1 Undertaker is moving on to the next round. Oh, you know what? You just pointed out I did mess up like Yuke's as well. I put the wrong Undertaker theme. They don't match the Titantron. I did the same thing Yuke's did by accident. Oh well, it's too late to fix it now. Alright, so moving on, we actually have the debut of SmackDown 1 Big Show. So taking on Al Snow 2, who we saw earlier. You know what? We're going backstage again as well. Alright, so SmackDown 1 Big Show, who is very similar to SmackDown 2 Big Show. The only difference is the hair, the head, you know. And like I said, the reason why SmackDown 1 Big Show and Shamrock are in here because they have duplicate heads in the Creator Wrestler mode. So I figured that was an opportunity to add some bonus characters of Big Show and Shamrock SmackDown 1 versions. And I forgot who's facing already. Who was it again? Al Snow 2, that's right. The building worker himself. Alright, I want to pick somewhere we haven't been. So second floor, basements. That actually might be the only ones we haven't been to. I mean the shower room, but you can't choose to start from there, unfortunately. Alright, we're heading to the second floor, brother. Alright, there's another opportunity to see another ported SmackDown 1 entrance motion, the Big Show, but we did see that earlier when he took on Yuke's girl. Yeah, I just, once again, I gotta state, you gotta respect Yuke's girl, man. She gave it her all, it just wasn't enough.
Well, it's the Big Show. Yes, it's a big bad show tonight. Yeah, it's the Big Show.
Big Show just doing Big Show things here, folks. I mean, we saw him earlier with short hair, so he regrew his hair in that time. Or we used the time machine to get 2 separate Big Shows here. Might be the real explanation. Alright, Al Snow 2 here. So we saw Al Snow Smackdown 1 as well, but he lost to somebody. I can't remember, but he lost for sure. Also, there's Chris Jericho, who got destroyed by somebody as well, unfortunately. Alright, welcome to the second floor, ladies and gentlemen. We got a soda machine up here. If you want anything, let me know. I'll get it for you. There you go, chin lock. Big hard scoop slam on the second floor, folks. Another chin lock. Alright, remember, if Big Show loses, he gets sent back to developmental, so there's a lot in line here. Telephone in play. We saw earlier Steve Blackman interfere for Al Snow too, but he cannot right now unless they make their way back to the ring, which I doubt will happen. Joke taunt there. Al Snow, I think, is going for the phone. He's trying to call Steve Blackman for backup, potentially. He keeps taunting, though, at the worst time. What are you doing, man? Oh, my God, the strength. Phone in play. Alright, never mind. Double taunt. What are you doing, dude? Oh, my God. This could be over quick, folks. No, or just keep taunting after every move. That was the downfall of Rocky, alright? He lost to Paul Bear because of that. Oh, here we go. Showstopper. Second floor edition. Here we go. This might be it. Or you just sit there and stare at him like a big, large goofball. What are you doing, dude? Oh my God. Did he not think he was damaged enough or something? Absolute blockhead behavior from the Big Show. Alright, there are now 2 phones. Oh, big combo from Big Show right there. Trying to pin him. Will that be enough? No. Oh, soda coming into play? No, they were so close to getting the soda. That THQ brand soda. He's just too strong, man. I don't know if Al Snow can overcome this, man. Alright, big 0 count. Nice. Okay, 2 finishes for Al Snow, even has 1. Dude, I mean, this goofy taunting might cost him, though. You gotta stop. I mean, Al Snow is doing it too, though. Okay, another jawbreaker. Back suplex, okay. Finisher on board here. This could really go either way at this point, I feel like. I mean, if Big Show loses, both Big Shows would have a quite disappointing performance, man. Alright, so they're picking him up for the showstopper. He decides to taunt. Absolute blockhead, dude. Vince is furious right now. Nice reversal, though. But a better dodge from Al Snow. Here we go with the telephone spam. Oh, pullback attack. That was smart. Finally doing something high IQ. Big Show. Here we go. It's got to be it. Showstopper on the second floor. He's done. Cover. Big Show gets the win. Al Snow is officially eliminated both slots. The only surviving Big Show is moving on.
Well, it's the Big Show. Yes, it's a big fat show tonight. Yeah.
Honestly, probably did not deserve to win that after his performance, but alright. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. So Big Show SmackDown 1 is moving on. Next match is going to be Albert versus Stone Cold 3. So it's going to be the debut of SmackDown 1 Albert. We saw Stone Cold 3 earlier. Alright, you know what? How about a regular match? Now, Albert is a SmackDown 1 head that's going to glitch the crowd sign, so just fair warning there. And then let me verify, it was Stone Cold 3. Yes, it was, okay. Here we go. Straight up match, here we go. Again, hard to bet against Austin here, I must say. And also, I'm seeing like how many more matches we still got. This, I don't know, this might turn into a two-night event. I might pull a WWE and make this a two-night event. No, we'll see though. SmackDown 1 Albert, check out those jeans, guys. Pretty cool, huh? Alright, here we go. Stone Cold 3 is ready to go. Check out those jeans as well. This is a jeans battle. Alright. I'm invested now. There you go, those glorious glitch crowd signs. Austin's got to be a hero here and eliminate Albert, so that's one less person with a crowd sign glitch. I mean, we have yet to see Austin bust out the fake stunner as well. That's very effective offense, man, if he just spams it. Albert's trying to hang in there, though. Oh my god, powerful clothesline. Okay, Austin almost has 3/4 of a bar already. Oh my god. Went for the club as well. I can approve of that. I mean, you gotta respect Albert. He's hanging in there, though. He's loving his suplex, it seems. He actually has the lead now as well, in terms of momentum, at least. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for a fake stunner. That would've been a hype. Dude, Albert is loving this move, dude. Are we gonna see that spinning back pancake? Or are we gonna see another person fall victim to the Stone Cold Stunner? Oh my god. Thought that was gonna be it, to be honest. Austin in the corner. Albert, I don't know what he's planning here. Whatever it was, it did not work. Oh, LAWZ. Okay, without the punches. Okay, interesting. Clutch reversal, man. That may have just saved him. Into his favorite move, his modified vertical suplex. Oh no, oh my god. Albert's pretty strong here, folks. Okay, where's the real LAWZ press, brother? Oh my god, Austin going crazy here. Austin unleashed. Oh, this is it. Pullback attack. There you go. Stone Cold Stunner KO. He's done. Austin is solid in this tournament, I gotta say. Both of them are. Who can stop him? Alright. Music has gone out. Albert has left the building. One less person glitching the crowd signs. You'll love to see it. Alright, let's take a look at our bracket here. So Stone Cold 3 moving on. Next match, Bob Backlund making his debut in the tournament. Another cut legend. Facing our defending champion, Riot Control Guy. So you already know I'm voting for Bob Backlund here. I want to see him defeated. I don't want to see him repeating his victory in these tournaments here. And he's also not that interesting of a standard creator wrestler in my opinion. Here we go, Bob Backlund representing the cut legends here. He's ready to go. Regular match for this. I guess this could have been backstage because Backlund, his finisher in this actually isn't the crossface chicken wing. It's just an atomic drop. So it could have been backstage, but oh well. Dude, his nightstick is glitched again. Why is it doing this? Oh wait, I might actually know why that's happening. I don't know how to fix it though. It might have something to do with me modifying the textures for the urn being added in there. I don't know. I'd have to look into it though. Alright, there we go. Bob Backlund representing the cut legends here. I'm pulling for him, man. Get the defending champ out of here, man. Here we go with the Bob Backlund signs in the crowd, as well as the Boss Man signs. Actually, if you watch my Cut Legends tournament, I used the wrong skin on Bob Backlund, which caused his crowd signs to not appear in the crowd. So I messed that up. I wish I could go back in time and fix it, but I can't. But I got him corrected for this tournament. Eye rake. Riot Control Guy. I just realized he's immune to eye rakes because of his protective face mask. He's pulling a D'Lo Brown like the chest protector. The shrug. Oh my god. And taunts after that. Into the club though. Backlund actually has. It's pretty tight actually, momentum wise. I'm a little concerned though, because Backlund, he has to be behind him for his finisher, and the computer sometimes struggles with that, man. So this might be the end for Backlund here. Alright, there you go. Use that amateur background, Backlund. Lock in the crossface chicken wing, do something. There you go. Solid dropkick, knock him in the corner here. Backlund, there you go. Just stay in the attack, man. Oh no, the police are here once again to back up Riot Control Guy. Oh no, solid jab. These men are advanced creator wrestlers. They shouldn't even be here, man. They're not standard. But they're teaming up with Riot Control Guy for this. Backlund's fighting though, he's fighting. Look at this man, he's fighting like crazy right now. That police guy is really tall, oh my god. Nice hip toss. Oh, nice pullback attack, but he's got to be behind him for his finisher, man, so it doesn't matter. Is he really going to win up to takedown? No, there's no way. I mean, there are some lucky animations he can get to be set up behind him, like the chop or the toe kick reversal, but very situational. And it's RNG dependent, I'm pretty sure, so. Oh no, boss man slam, center of the ring. Backlund kicks out, wow. I can't believe it. Butterfly suplex, vintage. He's flat. Just cheese and pin him. Get him out of here. Inverted atomic drop. He's going up, interesting. Oh my god! What? Once again, very oh my god, police got him! Very smart pullback attack, but he's got to be behind him for his finisher, so it really doesn't matter. Get back, and smart to get back in the ring here. Avoid the police right now. That smile on Backlund's face. Police trying to grab him again. They got him again, wow. And then he didn't even follow up. Hits him with the shrug. Another finisher on the board for Riot Control guy. Does the wrong pickup. I can't believe it. Rake. Oh my god, lucky toe kick. No way. Atomic drop. This could be it. Yes! The defending champ is gone. Bob Backlund has done it because of a lucky animation. Wow. Riot Control guy will not go back to back. Backlund has saved us all. Wow. Insanity. I gotta be honest, I do not know if I can finish this in one night. I am feeling the tiredness. Like I said, this stream was supposed to start way earlier in the day, but things happened and it did not happen that way. Alright, your updated bracket here. So Bob Backlund is moving on. He has defeated our defending champion here. That's a pretty solid victory for him. So the next match is going to be Test Smackdown 1 versus Mark Henry Smackdown 1. So it's actually the debut of Smackdown 1 Test on the stream as well. And you know what? We're going backstage. Potential. You know, I'm going to pick a backstage. Yeah, maybe I should just finish this round, turn it into a 2-night, pull a WWE, just without a guest host. Alright, the debut of Smackdown 1 Test. Taking on Mark Henry. Here's the question though, if I do split it into 2 nights, which is looking like I'm gonna have to, because I'm almost 8 hours in and I'm not, like, I got like, what, 2 more rounds after this? If I do that, should I combine them on YouTube or like part 1, part 2 of them? I don't know, but we're heading to the basement, by the way. I think this is the last arena we haven't gotten besides boiler room and shower room, which you can't start in. And I doubt the computer's ever gonna go in there by themselves. Man, I really wanted to finish this in one day too, but could not do it. Started way too late as well. Alright, Smackdown 1 Test. So if you do not know, his upper and lower parts are actually in the Smackdown 2 Career Wrestler mode, but not his head, so the head is ported over from Smackdown 1. So there you go. That's the whole adding missing pieces thing here I was talking about. Taking on Mark Henry, who won in the first round against somebody I do not remember.
I'm right here for you. I know it's gonna be good.
I'm still shocked the defending champ is gone. I can't believe Backlund survived that boss man slam though. That was an insane kick out. He had to dig deep for that one, man. Big scoop slam from Mark Henry. The strength of Mark Henry right in front of WWF New York. Located in the basement of this arena. Big scoop slam, man. Mark Henry is pulling ahead like crazy now. Look at this. Tess finally showing some offense here. My God. Elbow to the back of the neck. There you go. Nothing fancy about it. It's just effective, folks. That vertical suplex thing that Albert was spamming did not pay off, though. Man, Tess has no answers, folks. Oh my God, is this gonna be it? No, he kicked out. Wow, nice. Okay. Oh my God, dude, Tess is getting exposed right now. Twisted his knee as well. That's not good. Dude, Tess, this is actually destruction, dude. Oh my God. Might be the most one-sided match we've seen so far. He has literally zero answers for any of this. He's not reversing anything either. I mean, he's got a little bit of momentum, but still. I mean, he's hanging in there, though. We've seen comebacks before, so. Atomic drop, shades of Bob Backlund, the hero who took out Riot Control guy. Alright, finally something from Test. Oh my God. Then he follows up with a taunt. What are you doing, man? Oh, this gotta be it. Backbreaker. No, we got lucky with the animation to avoid the splash. Oh, panel slam. Mark Henry gets up immediately. Oh, was not in position for the splash, man. Okay, Tess might be making a comeback here. Oh no, this is the Andre combo. Except for a splash to the elbow cover. That's gotta be it. That's on the solid steel as well. Mark Henry, what a performance. No tired stance either. Tess had zero answers. Barely reversed. What was that, man? You're struggling.
It's sexual. And I want to give it all to you. Yeah, right on.
Alright, I think we might actually just finish the round and we're gonna pull a WWE two-night event here. No guest host though. Alright, your updated bracket, Mark Henry SmackDown 1. Moving on. Final two matches of night 2. The second night, I'll just do it tomorrow. Because I don't want to wait too long between these and I won't remember anything. So I'm just going to do it tomorrow for sure. So next up is Masked Wrestler 3 versus Matt Hardy SmackDown 1. So I think this is Matt Hardy's debut, right? And also Masked Wrestler is a Game Shark guy as well. Oh, I gotta put that in real quick. So I just pick anybody for this, and then pick Matt Hardy for the second one. So this should be Masked Wrestler 3. Yes. It is. Okay. Alright, here we go. So we know Jeff Hardy's been eliminated because Matt had the worst interference ever. We do recall that. I think when I post this on YouTube, I'll do a part 1, part 2 thing, since technically they're 2 different streams, I guess, but I don't know. Alright, here we go. He's rolling in, brother. He's rolling in. He's ready for the match. Oh, God. Or no, actually, did we see Matt Hardy in the match earlier? I think we might have. I don't remember. I know he interfered. I remember that. Chewing gum as well. Actually, I think we did see him because I think he made that same exact chewing gum joke. Oh my god. Don't you love when you can't remember something from like a few hours ago? I'm just losing my mind at this point. Alright, here we go. You know I'm pulling for Matt Hardy here. Leg drop, knocked him out of the ring. That was crazy. Lion salt to nobody, dude. Right now it's 12:50 for me, which I wouldn't mind if it was like a Saturday or something, but I got to get up tomorrow, so. Otherwise, I probably would keep going if I didn't have to wake up tomorrow. I'm kind of surprised I'm not further in this tournament though, because I swear the Just Bring It one was similar amount of people, and I believe it was only 8 hours, and I'm like 7.5 hours in, and I still have like a couple other rounds to go through. Release German to the outside! Oh my god, that was crazy. That deserves a taunt after that, man, but maybe you shouldn't have done it. What is this goofball doing? Okay, that forearm, actually pretty good spamming that, man. Pretty effective. German with the pin? Is he gonna steal one this early? No, he's not. Alright, Jeff Hardy's back. This man is eliminated, but he's still a factor in the match. Yeah, so originally this stream was supposed to be way earlier in the day, but literally, like, people, like, reached out to me who would, like, help them with stuff in real life, so I did that. Didn't start till way late. I was debating not even doing it today and picking a different day, but then I have to wait another weekend to get a chance to do this. Alright, sleeper drop, very nice. That spin kick, I love that animation, it's so good. It's really good in Rumbles too for knocking people out. Now to the top, does nothing, okay. Shooting star, oh my god. No way. Jeff with a clutch interrupt, oh my god. He did what Matt could not. It actually was a factor as interference. That's how it's done, Matt. Honestly, after the performance you gave Jeff in your interference, I don't think you really deserve Jeff's interference. Oh no, what is this? Brain buster. Matt survives though. In the ropes as well. You got lucky, man. You got lucky. Alright, come on, Matt. You gotta step up, man. Center of the ring cover. Jeff can't save you. Big kick out though. Alright. He's dancing. I don't know why. German suplex. Matt can steal one. Rope break. Moonsault. We've seen people being defeated by this for sure. Matt Hardy. You gotta credit Jeff Hardy for that win though. He was done after that brainbuster, but Jeff saved him. Even though Matt did nothing for him. Jeff being the bigger man here, folks. Alright, I fully decided that this next match, the end of the round, is the last match. We're pulling a WWE. This is a 2-night event. We got a celebrity guest host coming in tomorrow as well. Alright, your updated tournament bracket. So Matt Hardy moving on to the next round. And your final match of night 1. Mr. McMahon, SmackDown 1, taking on Hockey Mask. Now, Hockey Mask is a Game Shark, guys, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Alright, let's go out with a solid performance here, I must say. We need something good here. I think we should go out with like a casket match or something. Actually, I think it's exactly what we're going to do. Alright, Furious Vince is here. There he is. The end of night 1. Will it be a good way to end? You know what? This is going to WrestleMania as well. Alright, here we go. This is how we end it. This is how we end night 1. Alright, here we go. Honestly, I don't even know who I'm cheering for in this one. Usually I pick the real people, but do we really want Vince McMahon moving on? I don't know. Vince McMahon in suit, by the way. Alright, here's Hockey Mask. Just killed somebody again. He's got the skull to prove it. Man, it's just Max that took away his long hair in SmackDown 2, alright? It's not my fault, alright? You gotta blame Ukes for that one. They did it to you. I mean, just ask Ukes girl. He did the same thing to her as well. Alright, here we go. Honestly, there's no way this match can be better than the Tory Masked Wrestler match. That had the most insane finish in history, dude. Alright, Vince is here and he's pissed. Furious Vince is here. Alright, like I said, I do not know who I'm pulling for in this one, man. There we go. Welcome to WrestleMania. Casket match to end it. Alright, Hockey Mask is going for Vince with the shrug. Solid strategy. We got 500 rock signs again here. Got a lot of Rocky fans. The Hockey Mask just ran in the casket. That's not a good way. Can you even see out of that mask, my man? I mean, Vince is like, you got no answer for this offense from Vince. Gangrel suplex. You know he loved spamming those in his first match against whoever it was. Hits him with the shrug. Hits him with the shrug. I can always appreciate the shrug, alright? It's very effective. I mean, Hockey Mask needs a new strategy here because whatever he's doing isn't really working. He's kind of doing a little bit of a mini comeback here, but gotta step up, man, and do it fast. Vince also using some bad strats now. Swinging this casket, doing like barely any damage. Oh, nice reversal. Hockey Mask is in the casket, gets out though. Back to basics here. This is what got him the win in the first match, man. Spamming that Gangrel suplex all day. Just spam it. I mean, we're guaranteed to have a new champion here because Riot Control guy is eliminated. We're going to find out who the best standard creator wrestler in SmackDown 2 is. Oh, Vince is going to town on him in the corner here. Oh my god, this is a beatdown. Oh my god. He's not done. Oh, he's taunting on him too. There you go. Just keep doing that, man. Hey, he's closing the momentum gap as well here. Club to neck. What? It looked like he was going to the casket, but I think Vince grabbed him out of it. And you guys both have finishers. The question is, are they actually going to use them? Cool, boy. This is not a pin match, though, man. I mean, those jabs Vince has are actually pretty good because they have decent range, so. Oh, this could be it. Instead, Vince just goes for grapples and walks. Absolute blockhead behavior. Pump handle slam. I mean, I'm talking about momentum gaps, but does it really matter that much in a casket match? Because you can't pin him off the finisher, so it's all about situation here. Getting him in the casket, knocking him in. So I feel like whoever goes in now, one strike, they're probably done, because they're both damaged at this point. This reversal. Very close to the casket, but not close enough. Vince runs himself in the casket. Oh my god. That was dangerous right there. It's funny that they actually let you do that. It kind of adds like a whole nother layer to this match because you're kind of scared to run sometimes. This is going up. Interesting. Elbow drop. It connects though. Stunner! Max stunner. Like I said, it didn't really matter because you got to get him in the casket to win this, man. This is how we end night one right here, man. Who is going to be the last person to move on here? I mean, the heavy hitters are coming back for night two, man. Andre, The Undertaker, Stone Cold, there's a Rock left. Bob Backlund is dethroned Riot Control guy. Who knows what will happen? Vince somehow missed that. There you go. Slow down the headlock, brother. Oh my god, how'd that not go in the casket? Hockey mask with the implant DDT. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh, big snapjack, clothesline. Hockey mask has done it. He's the last person to move on in night one. Interesting combination there. Snapjab and a clothesline. Vince is done. They're taking him away in the casket. Wow, that's how we end night one. Alright, so last update. Gonna be the end of night one. I want to do this in one go, but it's looking like that's not gonna happen. Partly due to my fault for not starting early enough, and also, you know, I'm gonna come back fresh tomorrow and finish this, but here you go. Hockey Mask is moving on to face Matt Hardy tomorrow, night two. Yeah, look, there's still a decent amount of matches left. I would be here for so long. I'm kind of surprised we're not further in, though, with how many people are here. Unless I'm misremembering and the Just Bring It tournament was way less people than this. I'd have to look at it. But here we go. It's the end of night one. If you want to watch tomorrow live, go ahead and join me in night two. Otherwise, I'm going to separate this on YouTube in two parts. So part two will be available to watch to continue this.